week we were 4-2. I went 2-1. Carm goes 1-1, and Potsy goes 1-0.
Yeah.
We're just winning every week, so make sure you jot our best picks down, but also our leans, which we've been hitting also. And I'll tell you what, I put it out on Twitter today at North to North or X or whatever you want to call it, NORTH number 2, NORTH, a video about how, look, maybe I'll be eating crow about certain things because I've been conditioned for 60 years where about 42 of them have been absolutely abhorrent. And so maybe I'll be wrong about some things. But here's another thing. I don't know if everybody, and I said this on video today, I don't know if everybody believes in the Bears because right now they have beaten teams, the 5 wins, Carm,
Yep.
12-32 are the combined records of the teams they've beaten.
Yep.
And 12-12 for the 3 now that they've lost to. Now, here's what I'm going to say. They should win this week. And then if they win this week, they got Cleveland. But then they have one of the most brutal schedules in the second half that you could have. You got Detroit. You got Green Bay twice. You got Philadelphia.
Yep.
You have San Francisco. You have Minnesota.
Yep.
So how do you feel about it? Because right now, if you had the total of 8.5, you still got to be a little nervous if even with a 5-3 record.
I think you're right about that. I think if they win this weekend, you'd feel pretty good.
This is what they got to do.
You got to win this weekend, Mike.
I said that earlier. If they don't win this week, then look out.
Yeah. Because
now you've dodged Burrow. You dodged Lamar, even though you lost to the backup.
Yep.
You've dodged basically Sam Darnold. Could have been the Minnesota quarterback this year. They decided to let him go. So they had a rookie, even though we lost him. We've been major in some big keys. We're winning. And I want to give Colston Loveland all the love I can. But for people like I saw Marquis do it, and I've seen some comments on Twitter, don't start comparing Warren and Loveland. Let's leave them alone.
I would agree.
Yeah, let's leave them alone. But I'll say this. I very rarely do I eat crow. And when I do, I try to spice it up a little bit. But if he ends up another 5-6 catch day this week, okay, which he could very well do, now maybe I'll eat a little crow. But don't start the comparison stuff between Warren and Loveland because Warren's been doing it almost every week.
Let it breathe a little. I would agree. I have a feeling both these guys are going to have very good careers.
Maybe.
Yes,
absolutely.
I think so.
And to Ryan Poles, my friend. That's what I said. You heard it, didn't you?
Yeah.
My friend. Caleb is the one worry I still have over the whole offense, but the line's been playing well.
Yep.
You got the tight end, Loveland. You got the running back situation, and you got Ben Johnson.
And I was going to say that's the most important thing. You've got the running game
right
because
now
you've got Ben
Johnson.
Yeah, right. I agree, and it's a lot of it is just scheme and what they're doing. They're running the hell out of it. The O-line, I think you're right, has played better. All these second-year
out like I remember other guys like Brian Billick want to prove that they can pass the football.
Yeah.
If he can run the ball, he's going to run it down your throat.
Absolutely.
And he don't care what his reputation was in Detroit. And I like a coach that gets pissed off when something goes wrong, and I like a coach that calls his own play. So, I mean, right now, Poles is looking good with a lot of things that he did this year, and I'll be the first to say it, and I've been harder on him than most after the last 3 years.
Yeah, I hear you, and I think that you run the ball with success this week and you win this game, like you said. You're a favorite at home.
And we're dodging Scatterbo. We dodge a great player every week against the teams we've been playing.
Malik Neighbors is out. Scatterbo's out. The Giants haven't won a road game since last October. They've lost 10 straight on the road. They've lost those games by an average of 10.1 points per game. And they're the worst rush defense in the NFL. They're dead last in yards allowed. They're dead last in overall defensive rush EPA. Teams have their success rate is about 5th from the bottom.
This has underwritten all over it if the snow comes.
Oh, if the snow, yeah. And I think that's why you've seen a little bit of the steam there. This thing was as high as 49 and a half, and it's ticked down to 46 and a half, and I think a lot of it is probably going to be snow.
Yeah, I like our chances this week.
I do too, Mike.
You got it, but if you lose, now look out. Because we were very fortunate in some games, even the Bengal game, which was unbelievable to me. I thought, and it's so funny, everybody now crowing about the Bears. 15 minutes before the Bears won that game, the comments on X I don't even want to read them. They're too obscene about what the Bears were going to end up losing. And then the same people say later, "Hey, we're back. So it's funny just to watch that.
The fans are fickle, right?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. But it was an unbelievable game. And who the hell gets an onside kick nowadays?
Nobody. I mean, it's like I think your chance of recovering is like 5%. And I don't know who is it? I think it was Daniel Hardy. Like, and Yurko was breaking it down on Monday about you have to be, you understand your responsibility.
You got to be aware.
You got to be aware. You got to know where the ball is, Mike.
You cannot have your head up.
Thank you.
You got to be looking down on an onside kick, for God's sake. And you can't be, and especially when you're 10 yards away.
Know where the ball is.
Yep.
That's a big key. Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so week 10, we got some good matchups. We got Ravens and Vikings, as the Ravens have the little extra time here to prepare, mini bye after playing Week 9 Thursday Night Football.
And they're going up against a hot rookie again. Not a second-year man in McCarthy. So.
Yeah, and I tell you, that's a Vikings team that looked like it found its swag a little bit in Detroit last weekend.
Yeah,
right? The defense played well.
Well, the week before last, folks, the favorites won, and I believe it was, and then last week, most of the underdogs won. So we were lucky to get away with what we got away with because a lot of people took a beating last week.
Vikings got some of their defensive mojo back. We'll see if they can carry that over into this matchup against Lamar. They'll have to. We'll see how much Brian Flores changes things up. We know he
only
loves
4-point underdogs when you're playing Lamar, but the Baltimore Ravens, every game's a playoff game for them.
100% correct.
Yeah.
Basically, every game's a playoff game.
Yep.
Flores blitzes a lot. Lamar, historically, and this year especially, torches the blitz. A 138 quarterback rating versus the blitz this year. It's easily the best mark in the NFL. So we'll see what Brian Flores has in store if he doesn't blitz as much or if he just gets clever and creative in the way he wants to do it. But big game for the Bears' purposes, too, because anybody that can hand a division loss to some of their opponents is a good thing. That's why Sunday was so important last week, Mike, to be able to pull that game out, even though they almost gave it away. With Green Bay and Detroit both losing.
You would have had a hellish week last week.
Yeah,
you would have. You guys would have gone through hell if they lose that game.
And think about how much they'd been kicking themselves if with dropping that game.
And
the way
you know what? All
the
Ben Johnson hype and the stuff I said in the open that I'm very positive about this team. Don't forget, I've been a whipped dog being a Bear fan.
Right.
Most of the Bear fans from the 60s, they don't know a whole lot of success. I've been right in my 33 years. I've been right mostly about the Bears because I knew the Bears. But now they're a whole different animal. They're winning games that they used to lose, and I don't care about the record. I mean, about the quarterback's record. I don't, as long as we win. But if we lose, then it's up for scrutiny.
Let's hope they take care of business this week.
Absolutely. They lose this game, then all the hell breaks loose again because this is set up for us. Perfect.
Sure is. All right, coming up next, our buddy Luke Pergandy's going to jump on. We'll talk about what's hot over at Prop Swap.
Good.
Yeah, and then we'll get you some best plays here at the end of the show. We'll get Jim Miller with some ponies as well. So don't go anywhere. We're coming right back. It's Mike and Carmen on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
This is The Odds Couple on ESPN 1000. For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shea Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us this morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yingling Beer.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
The holidays are here, and so is the best deal of the season. Get Astound Gig Wi-Fi for just $40 a month forever. No, seriously, $40. Your price forever. No hikes, no hidden fees, just super fast Wi-Fi that keeps up with everything you stream, shop, and share this season. And right now, you'll even get a $200 gift card. It's our biggest holiday deal, and it won't last long. Lock in your forever price today at astound.com. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at windownation.com.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling hotline.
Yingling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yingling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
Introducing the new ESPN Fox One bundle. Unlock all of ESPN and all of Fox One with one unbeatable price. Catch the biggest games, college football, NBA, NHL, and more on ESPN. Stream your faves, Big Noon Saturday, the World Series, and NASCAR on Fox One. All for just $39.99 a month. That's 20% off. The ESPN Fox One bundle. Offer valid for eligible subscribers only. Access content from each service separately. Savings compared to purchasing both plans separately. See stream.espn.com for complete terms and conditions.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
The Odds Couple with Carmen DeFalco and Mike North on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Welcome back inside this week's episode of The Odds Couple. Mike North, Carmen DeFalco, every week with you. Catch up on demand on the ESPN Chicago app. Make sure you got it. Not just our great original podcast, but all the other podcasts, all the shows archived there. You have to have the Prop Swap app on your phone, too. You will find it fun and useful and valuable. And every week we talk to one of the founding members from PropSwap.com and the app, and he joins us on the Yingling guest hotline. Say hi to Luke Pergandy.
Fun and useful, Luke.
What's up, Carl? What's up, Mike?
What's up, brother?
What's up,
How
buddy?
are you? By the way, we got college football rankings. The first ones came out here, and you got an interesting look on, a lot's going to change probably over the next 6 weeks, Luke, but got an interesting little look on, how the committee thinks of these things right now. Sort of mimics very much, I think, what the computer would spit out. You've got a few little weird rules where if the playoffs started now, Memphis would be in, even though Memphis isn't in the top 25 in the rankings. It's kind of crazy, but they've got that highest ranking among the group of 5 teams, so they would be in. But anytime something like this happens, I feel like it's a good time to revisit just some of the odds and where things are, and if people are looking for some underdogs or some good action to have on any of these college football futures. So what do you think?
Totally. Yeah, Memphis has clearly outperformed any expectations. That is the basketball school, as we saw with Derrick Rose, 15 years ago now. But BYU stood out to me. Like, how about that team just being undefeated? I mean, they're to win the championship odds, I believe, were 200-1. So that's a nice flyer. Nobody thought that team was going to be undefeated. And then Bama kind of bouncing back. I'm not sure what to make of that Bama team. I kind of go both ways, just depending on who I'm watching them play. That Florida State loss, was it better or worse now knowing they've lost like 4 games in a row or like 3 out of 5? Like, that was just a clunky loss. If we just want to say nerves, then they just weren't ready for the moment and kind of came into the game the whole offseason thought they would roll Florida State, who was horrendous last year. Those are kind of my 2 teams that are of interest. That Bama team, what do you do with them? And then of course BYU being undefeated.
It's time to buy some teams now because coming up this weekend, some of your favorites may end up losing, or if they do win, the odds will even go up. I'm looking at what I call the silent partner, the team that nobody's talking about, Luke. And I see Texas A&M. Nobody's really familiar with them, but they're yet 900. 9-1 to win the national championship. I think that's a good buy. And if Texas Tech at plus 2,000 beats up BYU this week.
And I think they will, by the way.
And BYU's coming in plus 11. That's another one, folks. If you believe in Texas Tech, you should buy. What are the advantages from buying now? I think I'd laid some out compared to maybe in a couple weeks. Because Ohio State, you can even get at 225 now.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, to me, like, that is far and away the best team in the country. Ohio State is. Like, I think they would be probably a 6-point favorite against Indiana, depending on where the game is played. That's to me, like, Julian Saint's a Heisman front runner. And then obviously, and Jeremiah Smith isn't even having that good of a year.
I know.
haven't seen. He's kind of having a down year relative to what we thought. I personally thought he would be the best player in the country, not just like receiver, like literally the best player in the country. I thought Jeremiah Smith would be. So he's relatively having a down year to what I personally thought. So they're just a wagon. Ohio State is a wagon. Notre Dame is interesting. They're about 10-1. You could have got them at 25-1 after the start of the season, 0-2. It's just, Big Cat at Barstool talks about this all the time. It's so annoying. Like, this team it seems like they could lose an unlimited amount of games and still be relevant just because they have such a big brand and
How
the
about
NCAA will do
A&M,
anything they can.
See, I asked you about A&M, and we didn't even, and in your opening statements, and
so
you didn't, because are they being undervalued?
Go ahead, Mike. Sorry.
Are they getting undervalued?
So, I personally, I talked with a gentleman last night who went to A&M at just like a social thing in Chicago, and he's like, we didn't even think as alumni this team was going to be this good. So I found that interesting. But like in the betting circles, we've been hearing about A&M all off season because it seems like some oil baron just parked $40 million into the program and just pumped in cash to get all these recruits in that program. But yeah, I don't know what to make of that team, Mike. Like I said, my best answer is I've been talking to some alumni about it, and they're like, we're not really. We've kind of been embarrassed the last few times we thought we were going to be good. So
good point.
That's the best answer I have there. But yeah, just totally unexpected success, at least to the normal person. But like I said, the betting circles were buzzing about A&M this offseason for sure.
Yeah, the Concepcion kid who was the transfer, the wide receiver, the court. I mean, they've got some talent. They really do. And I don't know. Like I kind of agree with how Luke put it. It just it seems like Ohio State might be destined to roll through everybody.
You can double
again.
your money right now if you bet them. You bet 100, you win 225.
Yeah.
I mean, but they're going to go down, right, Luke? It's not going to be 225. They win the next couple weeks, right?
How much lower can you go?
That's a really low number for a large bracket. The largest bracket we've ever had in college football playoffs. That's a tough one. But to the point, like, who is the best team in the country? To me, it is far. They're in their own category.
I think it's clear.
I really think Ohio State's in their own category.
I kind of agree. I think it's pretty
clear. They've looked like a total wagon.
A real prop swap special here is what's happened with Drake May. I mean, 5 weeks ago, you could have had Drake May at about 100-1 to be the MVP. He's now third choice, Luke.
Yep. Yeah, I pull up the NFL MVP odds. He's looked amazing. His odds have dropped tremendously. I personally don't think Daniel Jones can win this thing, but I have been wrong before. So, he's Daniel Jones is down. Oh, he's not even in the top 10. Okay, yeah. People would ask me, is Daniel Jones up for MVP just because of the success of the Colts, which is a fair question because nobody in their right mind thought the Colts were going to be good this year. But, yeah, Josh Allen plus 160, Drake May 4-1, Mahomes plus 450. Yeah, My take on the Patriots so far is I lean a little bit more that the defense has been better than we thought. Drake May's obviously outperformed expectations in his second year, my goodness. But I still think Josh Allen will, if things stay the same, nobody gets hurt, all those types of things, I still think Josh Allen will win it. And I still think Mahomes would have a leg up after playing through this full season. It just seems like they're doing more to help their team win, not to take anything away from May, but it just seems a little bit more like the defense is kind of shouldering the load a little bit more than Drake May has.
And I'm telling you guys, I keep wondering, if they really can't afford too many more losses. I mean, maybe one at the most, but if Baltimore can come close to running the table, I wouldn't count it out. I'm knowing what he's capable of and how much better they are.
Well, they got to play on the other side, too, defensively.
Oh, that's true,
better.
Mike. Yeah.
They're getting
getting healthier.
And by the way, Drake May, I talked to somebody that's like New England, big New England Patriot fan. He says the complaint on him is he misses a lot of receivers, and I'm saying to myself, my God, what are we not seeing? They're winning. That's all that matters.
Well,
but
I'm surprised at that. I think his biggest problem is the sacks. He takes way too many sacks.
Way too many. He can't take 6 a week.
No, that's That's insane. But he's been pretty damn good. I mean, his completion percentage is the best in the NFL. His deep ball is probably the best in the NFL. And just so people know, Lamar Jackson is still 25-1. It's not often you're going to be able to take a piece of Lamar Jackson at 25-1. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
it's probably a long shot, but how often are we ever going to see Lamar Jackson at 25-1 to be the MVP? So
Imagine they win that division.
That's what I'm saying. Food for thought at the very least.
Yeah, and just as a reminder, the NFL MVP is a regular season award.
Right.
It is completely agnostic to the postseason. It's a regular season award.
100%.
So those votes have to be submitted. It's like a week after the regular season ends.
Yeah. All right, Luke. Great stuff, buddy. Thanks, and we'll have a great weekend. We'll talk to you next Friday.
Can't wait, guys. Bye, Carm.
Bye,
buddy.
There he is, Luke Pergandy.
Later, Luke.
Over at Prop Swap. We got more great action. Go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to say, who had Penn State getting 15 against Indiana on their bingo card?
Being winless in the Big Ten, Mike.
Yeah, and Indiana is minus 15 at Penn State.
At Penn State.
Give me a break.
Wow. Amen to that. You're not kidding. Crazy. All right, coming up, we got more great action. We're going to break down across college and pro football. You got Week 10 already in the NFL.
Yeah.
Bears and Giants, of course. More coming up, plus Jim Miller in a little bit with some ponies for the weekend and our best plays. Don't go anywhere. It's Mike and Carmen. We're coming right back.
This is The Odds Couple with Carmen DeFalco and Mike North on ESPN 1000. The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago. Gary Owen.
I always took a lot of personal pride in keeping all my personal business off the internet. And we all got those people, they want to put all their business out there every day on Facebook and Instagram. And they always start their posts out like this. Now, y'all know I don't like putting my personal business out there. I go, no, you put all your business out there. That's why I follow you.
Gary Owen.
I go to your page and feel better about my life, right?
Saturday, November 29th, the venue at Horseshoe Casino. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Play smart. Must be 21 or older to gamble or attend events.
The Chicago Wolves return to Allstate Arena tonight and tomorrow afternoon.
We got some wrestling.
Arrive early tonight for All Elite Wrestling Night and your chance to meet AEW star Ricochet.
It is AEW Wrestling Night and everyone trying to find a partner here.
Sunday is Salute to Military Families Night presented by Kia. Get your tickets for tonight's Wrestling Night presented by All Elite Wrestling and Family Sunday.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know. you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Save big money on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. We carry the largest in-stock selection of Hunter ceiling fans. They provide consistent comfort all year round and also help reduce energy costs. Right now, save big on Hunter ceiling fans when you shop at Menards. View our entire selection of Hunter ceiling fans today on Menards.com. Plus our weekly flyer with plenty more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
This college football playback is brought to you by Venmo.
The 2006 edition of the Holy War was one for the ages. 21st ranked BYU jumped out to a 14-zip lead over Utah. The Utes responded with 24 straight of their own. Utah led 31-27 with only 3 seconds left on the clock. On the final play, BYU quarterback John Beck evaded defenders for 12 seconds before finding Johnny Harline for the winning BYU touchdown.
Brought to you by Venmo. This football season, score more with Venmo.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy, unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
Every child is on a journey, a path from the earliest days of wonder and discovery through all the years of learning and growing to become the person they were meant to be. At Children International, we're empowering children and youth to forge a path out of poverty. Walking alongside on their journey, we equip them with education, skills, and resources to succeed in every milestone of growth. From early childhood to starting school, through healthcare access and learning to read, to life skills, job skills, and leadership training, and into employment. This is how we build confidence and instill a positive mindset so they can achieve bright futures for themselves, their families, and communities. Learn how you can join the journey and help end poverty for good at children.org today.
This is The Odds Couple with Carmen DeFalco and Mike North on ESPN 1000.
Back inside this week's episode of The Odds Couple. Mike North, Carmen DeFalco every week on the ESPN Chicago app. You get the on-full replay Saturday morning at 8. Make sure you check us out and follow us on X. Mike is at North to North. I'm at Carmen DeFalco. We're going around the league here in week number...
I love it.
Week number 10, yes. We talked Bears and Giants, obviously. Patriots-Bucks, an intriguing matchup as the Buccaneers come out of the bye with a little extra time to prepare, trying to get themselves healthier. Their receiving core still pretty beat up. They'll be hosting a Patriots team that is red hot. Now, the Patriots' ATS streak did come to an end last week. They failed to cover versus the Falcons. We kind of gave you the lean on the Falcons on that game, by the way.
Yep.
But they're still riding a 6-game straight-up winning streak, Mike, and Vrabel has always been pretty good as an underdog in his career. 32-23-1 against the spread when catching points, and his team's catching a few points down in Tampa this weekend. Drake May's been a story. Takes too many sacks, as we were talking about with Luke. We just talked about this with Luke Pergandy. The odds have plummeted here. If you're sitting on a Drake May ticket from earlier in the season, you feel great because he's gone from like 100-1 down to about 5-1. But he has now posted a quarterback rating above 100 for 8 consecutive games. He's just the 7th player ever with such a streak. So he's playing at a high level. Takes a lot of sacks, but he's really playing at a high level.
Well, yeah, and you know what? The guy that I was talking to, I mean, with the way the statistics are, you'd think he never missed a pass. This guy said he's missing certain people. I go, okay, fine, I'll bring it up and blah, blah, blah. But, yeah, there's no mistaking he's one of the top 3 for MVP right now. I heard Peter Schrager say it today that if they had to do the draft all over, he'd probably draft still, I don't know about this, Jaden Daniels because of injuries. Drake May and then Caleb. And that's the way I felt about things. Whatever quarterback was left, we would have taken. I wanted Marvin Harrison one, which, by the way, finally came to fruition this past week with Arizona. Made me finally look good. But I will tell you, it's going to be, I think I'd lean New England.
Yeah?
Yeah, because you brought it up earlier with the injuries. And the receiver injuries. But Baker Mayfield, this is a stay away for me for the most part.
Me too.
If you're in a pool or something, or you need to pick 6, 7 teams, then I'd probably lean New England because they're getting points. But yeah, I mean, don't let the bye fool you. They still got some injuries, even though they had the bye.
Good point. Last week you were all over the Cardinals on Monday Night Football.
He's my new guy, Jacoby Brissett.
He's starting another week here. Well, at least 4 more weeks, I guess. They think they did have to IR Kyler Murray,
and that wouldn't have been the case, in my opinion, if they were losing. I don't know. Maybe I'm
question.
Wrong. Do you think he'll ever play? I don't know if Kyler Murray's ever going to play for Arizona again. They gave him a ton of money, but
yeah, they
did. So
they
what?
Sure did.
I mean, it's about. They're averaging 25 points a game when they were averaging 19 or 20 with the other kid. And that's a lot of points.
Well, they're going to find it a little bit more difficult against a much better defense this week.
You had to bring up the bad news.
I know. Tough travel spot here, too. Back-to-back road games for Arizona, and you're traveling in one of those games on a short week. That is tough after playing Monday Night Football in Week 9. Seattle, the defense can really play, my guy.
6.5 points.
It might be too many, but
I think it's too many. I'm going to stick with my guy. I've been riding Arizona, as you know, the last 2-3 weeks they've been covering ever since Brissett took over. I believe in him. I think he's got the offense down. The players believe in him. That's what I see differently. Kyler Murray, even though he's a field general, he seems like a solo performer compared to Brissett. He spreads the ball out better. He was short on a couple passes this past Monday. Otherwise, he could have even been better. But he's only been starting a few weeks, so I believe in the 6.5.
Yeah, I think it might be a little bit too many, and Seattle's not been very good at covering spreads at home. That defense is impressive, though. Rams, 49ers.
Darnold's playing great, too.
Yeah. Oh, my God, he really is.
Who had that on your bingo card last? And now if you're Minnesota, well, they're good with McCarthy, but Darnold has changed the whole makeup of that team.
He was fabulous Sunday night.
Yep.
Rams 49ers from Santa Clara. Shanny is 11-7 straight up versus McVay head-to-head, and here are his Niners getting 4.5 points. Total in the game is 49. Rams lost outright as about a 9-point favorite against this 49ers team a month ago. Another brutal injury for San Fran, though. Rookie defensive end Michael Williams, who I really liked coming into the draft. He tore his ACL. I mean, it's just nonstop. I know Bryce Huff is back practicing this week, so they might get him back, but that 49er defense is beat half to hell. They're still down some receivers. This is a tough one, a kind of a tricky one here for me. Normally, I'd advocate.
Jones is going to be quarterback instead of Purdy,
I know,
right?
And normally I'd advocate here in this spot with Shanny's head-to-head record against McVay, like intra-division home dog. But man, it's a tough spot. I think if you force me to pick, I'd probably say lay it with the Rams, and they got a little revenge factor on the mind going up there this weekend too.
Yeah, and they are favored at San Francisco, and after San Francisco's success against them, like you said earlier, why in the hell wouldn't you take the 5? Because it looks like Matthew Stafford may be the best quarterback in football and up for MVP.
He's been awesome.
On top of everything else. You're looking at the Rams here, and I'm saying to myself, this is a key game for them. They probably got revenge in their heart. They haven't played well, like you said, against the 49ers. So I'd probably lean the Rams with you, to be honest with you. I can't put Purdy. If Purdy's in the game, the spread's not -5.
Probably changes, yeah.
Right?
I would think slightly.
Now, Frisco's getting points, right?
Yes, San Fran's getting 4.5.
That would never happen with Purdy, I don't think, quarterback.
It'd be close, yeah.
It would maybe you're going to give Frisco 2.5 with Purdy? Because I'm hearing this nonsense that if Jones does well, that he should replace Purdy.
They just signed him.
No, they're not going to replace Purdy. No. But right now, like Jacoby Brissett, it's working out.
Yeah. Steelers, Chargers, Sunday Night Football from L.A.
That's a pick for me.
Oh, you got to play on that coming up.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
I like it.
I wanted to stop you short so you'd have to go through the whole thing.
No, I like it. Let's do it. We'll do it when we get to best plays. I love it.
I don't need the grind. You put you through the grind.
Yeah, I love it. You mentioned Indiana going to Penn State. I mean, can you believe IU laying 14.5 points? And IU keeps covering spreads, Mike. They're 6-3 against the number.
And I think they're probably going to do it. I wouldn't make it a main pick, but they might do it again this week.
I think they might
Penn
too.
Penn State's getting 15.
15, 14.5, 15,
I'm
Mike.
sorry.
And they're 1-7 against the spread, the Nittany Lions.
Listen, this is Penn State's a game I would have taken 40 years ago. I would have taken Penn State plus the 15, and I'd be crying the next day. Okay? But I've gotten smarter. Either bet Indiana or stay away. Indiana's a juggernaut, man.
I mean, they really look incredible. What this guy has brought to that program.
Penn State's overrated, too. And their coach is gone.
I wonder who's ended up going to. Who?
See, I get the feeling you're thinking now.
I
get the
think,
feeling you like Penn State a little
No, I don't. I
you agree stay away or make the
probably
play on
stay
Indiana?
away. To me, it's a stay away. But
I
man,
agree with you.
I'm like slightly tempted. I'm not going to lie. Slightly tempted.
Yeah.
I've just been so impressed with Indiana, and I feel like they got a lot of mojo. I feel like this guy
I do
loves
too.
going to places, kicking ass. They keep covering spreads.
If I had to bet the game, I'm betting Indiana. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And I'd probably lose. What time is the game, 11?
That game is, no, it is. Let me double
2:30?
check. No, it might be an 11. Let me double check real quick. I'm sorry.
Well, it doesn't matter. I won an 11 o'clock game last week, so I'm back. But I'm just saying.
I love your theory on staying away from
Oh,
those.
my God.
I love it.
I won a Monday night game, too. Things are going well. But Indiana.
It is an 11 o'clock because I think Fox is there. I think Big
This
Noon is there.
This is a stay away game for me, man.
Yeah, it's going to probably be a stay away from me, too.
I mean, 14, you win by 14, you get screwed if you take Indiana.
You gave out on the bonus play Green Bay Monday night.
Oh, I got the chills.
I like the play. I like your thinking on that.
Do you remember LaMotta and Joey walking in the lower tunnel? And a guy says, and they tell the promoter.
In Raging Bull?
Yeah. You want us to bet the game for you? Put everything you got. Well, they ended up fixing the game.
Yeah.
To me, in my dumber betting days, I'd put a load on the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah.
They're minus 2.5 after losing to the Carolina Panthers.
Yeah, something tells me they're stewing all week.
And I
Mike.
love their coach. And Philadelphia is not as good defensively, which I found hard to believe until I saw it today.
All right, coming up next, we got Jim Miller with some ponies and then best plays rolling you into your weekend. So don't go anywhere, folks. Mike and Carmen, we're coming right back.
This is The Odds Couple
on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Chicago Bears return home on a high.
Touchdown Bears! Colston Loveland on a throw by Caleb Williams.
But we're hungry for more. Here comes the goal. Join us tomorrow for Bears and Giants. Start your day with pregame tailgate at 8. Network pregame at 10. Live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Turn up the hometown call at noon with Joniak, Thayer, and McKee. And 4+ hours of postgame. It's Bears and Giants tomorrow on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
We are mercy on a mission. Together we bring hope and healing.
Imagine living with a condition that could be cured by a simple surgery. But there's no hospital nearby, no trained surgeon, and no hope for treatment. This is the reality for millions of people across Africa and around the world. Mercy Ships changes that, bringing free, life-changing care to those who need it most.
There's no other ship in the world that has a cargo of hope and healing.
You see tangible change and like futures transformed. We leave people who've been healed, not just physically, but spiritually and emotionally.
Mercy Ships has delivered hope and healing to thousands, and there are so many more who need us. Learn more about our mission at mercyships.org.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric, with our biggest sale ever. Furnaces from $39 a month. Furnace and air conditioning combos from $59 a month. Plus 72 months interest-free financing and up to a $4,000 system rebate. Four Seasons guaranteed to beat any competitor's price by up to $1,000 guaranteed. So call today for your free in-home estimate and same-day installation.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Apt is your #1 destination for the home. They carry a wide range of furnaces, garage doors, and whole house generators ready to be delivered and installed by their certified and licensed technicians. Their professional sales staff is ready to help find you the perfect solutions for your home. Order from app.com and upgrade your home appliances to prepare for the upcoming holiday season. For free local delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop, at Apt. Pleasing people since 1936.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
At Wrangler, we know the essential question for any guy is, can I go like this? It could be date night, boys' night, work, or your nephew's school play. It could be anything. And the last thing you want to do is change. That's why Wrangler makes jeans, shirts, jackets, and tees that answer yes to life's essential question. You can go in Wrangler. Check out our latest styles today at Wrangler.com. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This college football payback is brought to you by Venmo.
On October 11, 2014, the 5th-ranked Baylor Bears found themselves down 58-37 to number 9 TCU with only 11:38 to go in the game. Drives of 59 seconds, a minute 23 seconds, and another 59-second drive tied the game at 58. Baylor completed the historic comeback with a 28-yard field goal as time expired. It was the highest-scoring game by two teams ranked in the top 10.
Brought to you by Venmo. This football season, score more with Venmo.
Out here, pets are always by your side, watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers. When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
We are mercy on a mission. Together we bring hope and healing.
Imagine living with a condition that could be cured by a simple surgery. But there's no hospital nearby, no trained surgeon, and no hope for treatment. This is the reality for millions of people across Africa and around the world. Mercy Ships changes that, bringing free, life-changing care to those who need it most.
There's no other ship in the world that has a cargo of hope and healing.
You see tangible change and like futures transformed. We leave people who've been healed, not just physically, but spiritually and emotionally.
Mercy Ships has delivered hope and healing to thousands, and there are so many more who need us. Learn more about our mission at mercyships.org.
For 250 years, our armed forces have bravely served America. Wounded Warrior Project honors that legacy by supporting post-9/11 service members and veterans like Anthony, a Marine who was injured by a roadside bomb in Afghanistan.
They carried me through my injuries, not just my physical, but my mental. And seeing other vets doing the same thing helped me tell myself, hey, you can do this.
Join us in honoring warriors at woundedwarriorproject.org/America.
This is The Odds Couple with Carmen DeFalco and Mike North on ESPN 1000.
Entering the home stretch on this week's episode of The Odds Couple. Mike and Carmen with you. Hope everyone is enjoying their weekend as we get you set for another wonderful round of NFL and NCAA action. We've also got some ponies. We can't lose sight of that. So let's turn to the expert. He joins us every week, and he'll give us a little expert handicapping. Remember, there is racing this weekend over at Hawthorne. We got some weather, though, so let's talk to Jimmy about that and how they're going to handle it as the first round of winter weather is going to be blowing in this weekend. You follow him on X at Hawthorne Jim, and he joins us on the Yuengling guest hotline. It is Jim Miller.
Jimmy!
Boys, thank goodness the weather is waiting until the weekend, because this was the week that we transitioned that racetrack from a thoroughbred racetrack over to a harness track. So every single piece of dirt had to come off the mile oval. It takes about 72 hours, 96 hours to really get it ready. And then we get ready for harness racing, which is taking place Friday, Saturday, Sunday night. So, yes, cooler weather now, but it's a different track to maintain. This is actually a much easier surface to maintain in winter weather.
Is that right? Even with the snow, no problem, you guys will be able to run?
Yep, no snow. If snow comes, we just drag it right off the top. But when you're dragging it off the top of limestone, so much easier than dragging it off the top of dirt. So it'll be just fine for us for the weekend. Going to be a little bit chilly, but it's a nice thing. Everybody can sit in the book and watch and wager from there.
What was your just overall assessment recap last weekend? We know how much you guys enjoy the Breeders' Cup. So overall thoughts on how the Breeders' Cup was last weekend?
You know what? The Breeders' Cup was really good. It was very competitive racing. We had the right horse in the Breeders' Cup Classic in Forever Young, the horse from Japan who ran really well. And we had talked about that last week, how international horses are now starting to make their mark in dirt races and not just turf races too. And the international horses did well on the turf. But I'll tell you, when Forever Young won the Breeders' Cup Classic, and they said winning it for Japan, that was one of the things that makes its mark. And you really now have to watch some of these horses from overseas, whether they're coming for turf or dirt races.
Jimmy, I mean, is there a publication about it? I know got the Racing Network, and I've watched that, and you got some publications on the web. But when it comes to international horses, don't you really find out all about them once they get here, even if they have a reputation somewhere else?
I think that's the best way you find out about it is when they get here. And it's really kind of trying to see what's going on with them, especially for training. And when you watch networks like TVG that we've seen over the course of the years that focus on racing, they do a great job leading up to big events like this, where they're showing the training leading up and how things are done differently. For example, Aidan O'Brien, he has 20 horses in the Breeders' Cup. Well, he brings them out all together. They're all in a line. Everything is perfectly sequenced, and it's so much different from how trainers do things in North America. So you learn those tendencies, see little different intricacies that you find with the racehorses, but some things pop out. That's why you see some of these really big efforts in the Breeders' Cup.
All right, where are we wagering this weekend, Jimmy?
All right, so 3 stakes races at Aqueduct on Saturday. We're going to bet them all across the board. The same rider rides all of them. Flavian Prat, he won 7 races at Aqueduct last Sunday, so he's going hot right now. But race number 7 Saturday, we're going to bet the 8 Mayor of Midnight across the board. Race 9, we're going to bet the 3 Lemon Zest across the board. And then race 10, we're going to bet the 2 Greyosh across the board and try to make some money.
All right, so race 7, these are all at Aqueduct, everybody, and bet all these to win, place, and show. Race 7, the 8 horse. Race 9, the 3 horse. And then race 10 is the 2 horse. Is that right, Jim?
That's right, boys. Let's make some money.
All right, sounds good. Have a good weekend, buddy. We'll talk to you next Friday.
All right, guys. Good luck.
There's
Jimmy!
Jim Miller. That's our guy over at Hawthorne on the Yingling guest hotline. All right, Mikey.
Yingling!
Where you want to start best plays, my friend?
You start off today, my friend. We're rolling right now, folks. We're about 5-6 over 500. We won last week 4-2. That's what we do. Write this down. It's your ticket to heaven. Come on now.
All right, as we record right now, you can still find Texas Tech minus 10. Take it. That's one of our best plays. We're going to go to Lubbock. We're going to lay the 10 with Texas Tech over BYU. The Red Raiders.
I love your pick there, my friend.
I love that you do, too. I'm telling you. I think this Red Raiders team is pretty good. Third best EPA margin in the country. Fifth best scoring defense. They force turnovers. They outgain their opponents by nearly 225 yards a game. BYU going into hostile territory here with a young quarterback. I think Texas Tech gets it done. Their one loss was a road loss at ASU without their starting quarterback.
I stayed away from that game only
Remember
because it's at 11, but I believe it's 11 o'clock game. They were getting 11 points, BYU. Now it's gone down to 10, which is fine with me.
Yep.
I mean, the best you can get because BYU's got a good reputation, and why not? You think of BYU, you think of all the greats of the past, but this will be a different story. All right, I'm staying with Jacoby.
Okay.
I'm not jumping off him. I mean, in the old days, I would have jumped off and gotten beat, Forget about it. I feel good about him. I feel good about the fact that they're going into Seattle. Like Carmen said, it's a tough trip, no doubt about it. But Seattle, it's not like we're only getting 2.5 or 3.5. I think we keep it close, okay? And you know what? Sooner or later, Seattle's going to stumble. We saw what happened last week. All the favorites like Indianapolis and other teams lost their games. A lot of favorites lost last week. So we're going to see Arizona cover the spread, Carmen.
Yeah, I think you're on the right side of this one, Mike. I really do. I think fading Seattle at home's kind of been the trend here, too.
They're the cat's meow now,
I'm impressed with them, but I think you're right. I think it's a big number, and so good call on that one. And then I'll take you to the Berlin game, the early game on Sunday, everybody.
Oh, God.
It's Colts and Falcons. We're going to take the underdog here. Falcons getting 6.5. I know Indy's coming off that 6-turnover game.
I think of Bridge of Spies when you brought that up.
That's a great movie.
With Tom,
Yeah,
a great movie, Tom Hanks.
Just 4 turnovers all year going into last week, and then all of a sudden, bam, a 6-pack. So I don't expect them to turn over 6 times, but I think there's some advantage matchups here for the Falcons. First and foremost, the fact that defense has finally got a little semblance of a pass rush, and maybe they can force Daniel Jones into a mistake or two. It just won't be 6. Daniel Jones has done a lot of good work against 2 high looks this year. The Falcons play the least amount of 2 high coverage in the NFL. So, and I think Atlanta will run the ball. They didn't last week in New England, but New England has been awesome against the run. This Indy team, not as much. 20th in defensive rush EPA, 24th in success rate. So I think Bijan has a little bit of a better game, and I think they'll keep it a little bit closer. So we'll say Falcons plus the 6.5.
All right.
That's
Not
it for
bad
me.
at all. That's it for you. I got one more for everybody, and it was tough. I'll tell you some games that might be traps. Stay away from Jets Cleveland because that could go either way. I mean, it's really Dylan Gabriel against Justin Fields.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I'm saying?
Why bet it?
Yeah, Jacksonville, Houston, the spread's only 1.5, and you got Mills bad. The starter's not even playing.
Yep.
That's a dangerous game, and then New Orleans Saints and Carolina. But I like San Francisco. I mean, not San Francisco, the Chargers, -3 against the Pittsburgh Steelers. Look, it's a home game. Pittsburgh, I still don't believe in them. I'm sorry. Aaron Rodgers is hot and cold. He's not hot every single week, although he's had a rebound year after being with that dreadful Jets situation. I'm taking the Chargers.
Like it. Good stuff.
Okay, and now, here he is. He's back, ladies and gentlemen.
He is.
It's Eric O's Betting Show. What's up, E?
Not much, guys. Who do you think is the best team in the East?
Are we talking about
In the NFL? Sorry, yeah.
in the NFL?
Yeah.
In which East?
I'm sorry. In the NFC?
In the NFC?
Yes.
Okay.
Overall in the NFC, I kind of gave away my tell when I said East. Who do you think is the best team in the NFC?
I'll tell you what. I'm still leaning a little bit on the Detroit Lions.
I'm going to sound crazy because I can't believe I'm saying this. They just haven't played like it, and they laid such an egg last week. I still think Green Bay is potentially the best team in the conference.
That was my second pick.
Okay, so I think Philly is still in that argument, and I think Philly should not be getting points against Green Bay, even on the road. Philly's game translates. The weather doesn't matter. I'm taking the 1.5 with the Eagles this week.
right,
I was
you're
curious where you guys stand.
You're going against Mikey and the bonus play.
pick.
I know, yeah, but that's where I like that.
Somebody will be a winner. That's what I always
And
like.
by the way, Shea Norling in the media pool right now, I'm 4th and he's 1st.
Oh, nice.
I kid around with Shea, but God bless ESPN representing. But Shea doing a good job.
That a boy, Shea. All right, boys. Great stuff as always. Thanks, Eric Ostrowski, for producing. Thanks to Luke Pergandy and Jim Miller. Most importantly, thank you for listening, everybody. Have a wonderful weekend. I know there's some snow coming. We're supposed to have nice temperatures again next week. So, hey, rain, shine, snow, doesn't matter. Mike and I are with you every Friday. Don't forget, tell your friends. Mike, you have a great weekend, and we'll talk to you next Friday.
So long, everybody.
This is The Odds Couple on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, son. Time to put out this campfire.
Dad, we learned about this in school.
Oh, did you now? Okay. What's first?
Smokey Bear said to.
First, drown it with a bucket of water, then stir it with a shovel.
Wow, you sound just like him.
Then he said.
If it's still warm, then do it again.
Where can I learn all this?
It's all on SmokeyBear.com with other wildfire prevention tips. Because only you can prevent wildfires.
Brought to you by the USDA Forest Service, your state forester, and the Ad Council.
Gary Owen.
I always took a lot of personal pride in keeping all my personal business off the internet. You know, and we all got those people, they want to put all their business out there every day on Facebook and Instagram. And they always start their posts out like this. Now, y'all know I don't like putting my personal business out there. I go, no, you put all your business out there. That's why I follow you.
Gary Owen.
I go to your page and feel better about my life, right?
Saturday, November 29th, the venue at Horseshoe Casino. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Play smart. Must be 21 or older to gamble or attend events.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Once upon a time, there was a planet called home. It was full of all kinds of curious creatures and enchanting ecosystems. Life thrived everywhere, from the deepest oceans to the tallest mountains. Home was full of happy people, too, like you and me. And for a while, the people lived in peaceful harmony with nature. But as time passed, the people changed. And gradually, home changed too. The people saw that nature needed their help. And they realized they needed nature too.
Is that the end of the story?
Not at all. It's just the beginning.
Nature needs us now. Visit World Wildlife Fund at wwf.org/now to learn more.
IKEA loves their customers, and this weekend, they're showing it with great deals, giveaways, and family fun during IKEA's Fall Customer Appreciation Days. Get 15% off your total in-store purchase of $150 or more, and bonus discounts on some of your favorite products all weekend long. Visit your local IKEA store this weekend for IKEA's Fall Customer Appreciation Days.
1 in 10 people age 50 and older in the U.S. have early age-related macular degeneration.
Because macular degeneration often has no early symptoms, many don't know they have it until irreversible vision loss has already occurred. Well, when I first found out that I had macular degeneration, it was really scary. I mean, my eyes are my living.
What's most important for me to see? My family, my loved ones, my pickleball game. Everything I do is dependent upon my vision.
Being able to see, be able to spend time with my children, be able to travel is extremely important. And I wouldn't be able to do that if I didn't have my vision.
Don't miss life's most beautiful moments.
Schedule a comprehensive eye exam to protect your sight.
Macular Degeneration Research, a Bright Focus Foundation program, offers free resources and tips for healthy vision.
Go to stopamd.org to learn more.
Battery Pop Quiz. Did you know that most rechargeable devices use lithium-ion batteries? They're in laptops, power banks, and more. They can, however, be a fire risk. So power up your battery smarts with tips from the National Fire Protection Association. Only buy products with a safety certification mark. Charge devices on hard surfaces. Don't use off-brand cords, and always unplug when fully charged. Let's charge into fire safety. Visit fpw.org/battery for more tips.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station. This is Chicago's College Tailgate. Shea Norling and Tyler Aki. Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Good morning and welcome on in. It's Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Find us on YouTube, or you can watch the show on Twitch and take us on the go with the ESPN Chicago app. And Shea, college basketball's in the air too, my friend.
It is. I finally get to wear a Michigan State hat and not feel sad about it.
Big game tonight against
That's
Arkansas.
Right.
Little Izzo versus Cal tonight.
We got Cal coming to the Prez. Get ready, brother.
You guys have? Is this a home and home? Is that what this is a part of?
I believe so.
All right, that's good. So you'll go down to Fayetteville next year. So love that. We will get to some college football today, but we do have to begin today's show with the biggest collegiate sporting event from last night, and that took place on the hardwood down at the Dean Dome in beautiful Chapel Hill, North Carolina.
You weren't talking about Houston, UCF?
I was not.
Oh,
No,
okay.
USC and Northwestern, it may have been on our air last night, but it was not the biggest game in collegiate sports last night because it did take place on the hardwood. UNC, 87-74 victors over Kansas. And you hear that score, right, Shane? You think, UNC just kind of cruised this whole game.
Yeah.
Not so fast, my friend, to quote the old Lee Corso. Because at halftime, Kansas was up 37-29 in this game. And let's just say, we've got a couple Jayhawks on the staff.
We sure do.
Justin Pottinger, Danny Zetterman. They were getting a little chesty last night at halftime.
More than a little.
And so much so that I got a text from Zetterman. You got a text from Zetterman. Separate text. It was not a group chat.
Nope.
Separate text asking, hey, do you have Mario's number? Mario, who is with us this morning today, Mario Heron, one of our great young producers, is a Carolina fan. And I asked him, do you want the number so you can talk smack? And he goes, yes. And then in that moment, I knew game was over.
Oh, no.
You got Zetterman spiking the football at halftime of this game in Mario's face. And so, Mario, why don't you take it from here, my friend? Because you were then put into a group chat with Zed and with Potsy, the two resident Kansas fans.
Yes, at 6:54 p.m. Central.
So that's about halftime.
About halftime. Danny texted me, how you feeling, Mario? You were awfully confident yesterday. Sweating, question mark?
Oh, no.
And I texted back, still got a whole nother half of basketball.
Well done.
Not worried, but concerned. Guards look like they couldn't play for Hinsdale Central right now. Then quickly, gentlemen.
Hinsdale Central shot, but okay.
Yeah. Shout out to them, beat them in high school. Not a big deal. Justin Pottinger then said, as soon as the half got started, what a start, man. Bryson Tiller, star. Then I get a text, game of runs.
Oh,
then
no.
Danny texts me.
No.
Then Danny texts, they can't stay this hot. I send a North Carolina GIF. Danny then sends a GIF. And then Justin hits me with a very early text. This is how you know you're down bad. A lot of young guys in this team.
Yeah.
Tough
Yes.
road
Yeah.
game.
Yep.
It's gonna take time to click. Tough environment.
It's going to take time.
My favorite of it, too, is the game of runs while your team is out to a big lead and then the other team has started to come back. And once North Carolina, the freight train started rolling there, it was over at that point. North Carolina outscores Kansas 58-37 in the second half. They double up their first half points, and boy, You saw the crash out from Zed, from Potsy, and some separate text threads, too, that we were a part of. They were down bad after that game last night, and it is all because they decided for a little first-half sell. Get a little big-chested after their first half. It's not like they were up 20 at the half, by the way. This isn't like this is a rematch of the national title game from 2021.
They were up 8 points.
Yeah, they were up 8 points and kind of reeling back the other way, too. Like, this was a much bigger lead than 8 in that first half.
When you start talking up 8 at halftime and then you get blown out by 21 in the second half, you got to wear it, man. I texted Zed, and I'm like, dude, there's no way you're victory lapping at halftime just to get dog walked. And it's not even like he's victory lapping with somebody he knows really well. He's texting me asking for Mario's phone number for no other reason than to hit him with a halftime victory lap.
Which, how about that, by the way?
And you spend the second half face meet curb. Like, that's unbelievable. And at the end, I said, congrats, you just became the lead of the show tomorrow. Then he goes, oh, what happened? Did something happen in college sports?
He hit me with that, too. This guy is just read regurgitates.
That's all they do. Potsy and Zed, it's all they do. Because the text that you said Potsy sent you, Game of Runs, we got the same one in our group chat.
I guarantee you we could scroll and we could, cross-reference exact messages.
The one about young team, it's going to take some time. We got to click. We got that one in our group chat. Fellas, Potsy and Zetterman, welcome to the unction. You got popped by the unks.
They're copy and pasting text messages.
It's really embarrassing.
It
and you know
really
the worst part, and I'm just going to call him out, there is no softer fan in sports than Justin Pottinger. Yesterday, texting me, hat in hand, I need your support tonight, Shea. I'm like, dude, I'm not betting Kansas. I don't like it. The best I can do is stay away. Potsy, I got news. I know you're listening. I sneaky bet UNC.
You're about to get a text.
Yeah, but I just didn't want to deal with it. Poor Tyler. Tyler wore a Carolina hoodie to a fashion Carolina hoodie to work yesterday.
And I was told to hang a certain body part from the Hancock building.
Yes, it was very inappropriate. I mean, it was he wore a Carolina hoodie, and Pottinger wouldn't speak to him for the first 10 minutes that they were here together. Wouldn't talk to him.
Wouldn't talk to me. Just crickets. Crickets all day.
There is no softer fan. And it's a dish it, take it situation because Potsy's got no problem coming after your teams. Yeah. But God forbid you do anything against Kansas, you are no longer a friend to him. It's insanity.
So this brings us to the larger question here that we want to hear from you, 312-332-3776. What are the worst behaviors in sports fandom? I've got a couple of them, but this is one of them. The early sell at halftime and legitimately soliciting a phone number from another fan of a rival team in that game because your team is up at halftime. I mean, when you're spiking the football with 20 minutes on the clock here and only up 8, what are we doing?
Not only, we may have to get human resources on the line because this feels like a power dynamic at play type of thing. We had the director of content in this building soliciting part-time producer phone numbers so that he could halftime victory lap on them.
They also each owe me $20, so
shout out to them for paying for my little bit
DoorDash tomorrow.
Wait, what happened? Was there a wager made at halftime or before the game?
Before the game. I made a wager with both of them. That's what I was going for. I was like, I gotta make a little side cash. I was giving them crap, saying Roy Williams kind of dogged you guys, won 3 with us, left you guys in the dust. I was talking just as much smack too.
Good.
But,
as you should. The halftime victory lap is absurd. You got to wait till the final whistle.
All right, so what are some of your other ones? Your least favorite behaviors among sports fans? I've got a couple others if you want me to start here.
Yeah, get us started.
This is a kind of new one to me that I noticed at the Northwestern game. I think it was the Rutgers Northwestern game last year. Wearing a jersey of another team that is playing in a different game, actively. So, last year we were at the Northwestern game, and there was a guy walking around in a Creighton jersey. Creighton was playing at the same time. What the hell are you doing at the Northwestern game? Go watch your team. He's wearing a Creighton jersey at the Northwestern game while Creighton is actively playing. What the hell are you doing? And then my other one that always pisses me off too is season jumpers. And what I mean by that is, like, we're at this point in the season in college football, but you're like, oh, it's my bridge to college basketball. And now college basketball's here. And, like, they just drop college football like a bad habit.
What about, my dad and I were hanging out. We were talking about the end of baseball season. This was last weekend when we had a bunch of family in town for my wife's thing. My dad and I are hanging out talking about the end of the baseball season, and we're watching the World Series, and we're talking about, like, was the season a success to you? And my father-in-law chimes in, and he goes, "You know what, though? They did their job, fellas. They got us to football."
Yeah,
and I was like,
people.
I was like, dude, this is not the time. Leave us alone.
I hate those people.
We're having a debrief. We're talking about the team we grew up with. Leave us alone.
Yeah. No, I hate the season jumpers like that, where it's like, oh, you just got to build me the bridge to football season, or you just got to get me to college basketball, or you just got to get me to opening day. I hate that. Can't stand it.
You know what's this is probably unique to me, but I never enjoy it, is like day after your team suffers a devastating loss and you get to work, and everybody you know at work who is a sports fan has to apologize to you for going through just a devastating heartbreaker of a loss. And you walk in the office and everybody's like, so sorry about Michigan State last night, man. That's brutal. And I'm like, I'm good. It's a game. I don't need your apology. And I know you don't care. And it's always like, it's very rarely fan who is also mired in misery that's giving you the sorry about that game last night.
Oh yeah, it's always the Boston fan.
Yeah, it's always the fan of like the Hoosier fan right now would be like, oh man, sorry about that Michigan State loss, and I'm like, can you just leave me alone, please? I hate them. You know what I mean? Like, I hate my own team in those moments. I don't need the apology.
Mm-hmm. I don't need the pity party for me when I walk in the office. But 312-332-3776. What are your least favorite behaviors in sports fandom? We had a pretty good one last night. Kansas up 8 at half, and then we got Danny Zetterman and Justin Pottinger. Taping off the roads and forming the parade route for the Kansas Jayhawks. You lost, and you were up at halftime spiking the football.
Just think about like what the things your friends do or your family does that just piss you off while you're watching a game. Like the worst behaviors while watching a game, always the top one worst. And this isn't really a sports fan one, but this is just the one that really irritates me beyond belief. Mm-hmm. Is you've got people over, you're watching a game, and somebody who's hanging out with the group isn't into sports.
I know where you're going here.
Sports ball fan, go sports.
Yeah.
Or like my sister used to do this, and I've told her multiple times, you keep doing this, I'm just not even going to talk to you anymore.
I don't know if it's that deep.
No, dude, you'll understand. This is, I'm like, you can't come around if this is the way you're going to behave. She would, because she thinks it's funny, because she's not a sports fan, she would root for the opponent of whoever my dad and I were going for.
That's just classic antagonistic sibling behavior, though.
No, it's bad. The way she does it, because it's not like she cares. That's the thing. Like if she's
pulling deep cuts,
if she were like a sports fan, if she's doing what Potsy's doing and like shouting out the most obscure Kansas player is this great
Bryson
backcourt
Tiller,
player.
he's going to be a name.
Like if she were into it, I'd be like, whatever, you're just antagonizing me. But it's the fact she doesn't even like sports, and then she shows up, and it'll be like Tigers are playing the Royals, and she's like, "Go Royals!" And I'm like, "What do you mean? Stop doing that."
What age did this behavior begin, and what age did it
It's been
end?
my whole life, and it hasn't ended. It's terrible.
That's brutal. And
it's
your sister's older than you?
Yeah.
That's
by
terrible.
4 years, and she's like, she just thinks it's funny. She's like, it doesn't matter anyway. It's terrible.
That's brutal. That's pretty brutal. You know what? Another one that really bothers me too for when you're just, and it's really only football that this is a problem for, the fantasy rooters who are like trying to squeeze out every last yard. It's like, I needed like 2 more yards. Dude, I don't care, man. And to be honest, it goes the same way for prop bets.
Yep.
And even as someone who likes to place bets too, you as well. It's one thing if the whole room is in on something.
Yep.
And we're all on like, this guy's over yardage, this guy's under touchdowns or whatever. That's different.
That's another good one, and it's become more common as sports betting has been more normalized. Guy who lost only one leg.
Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, that.
Like, I'm going to shout him out.
Horseshoes and hand grenades, brother.
Damn near every morning, Eddie on the north side will call, and I'll pick up the phone. ESPN, hey, what's your name? Hey, Shea, it's me. Tell me what you think of this one. I had 4 touchdown scorers, and only one of them didn't hit. And I've started going, Eddie, I don't care about the parlay. You lost by 1 leg. Tell me something else. It's so annoying.
You made the same amount of money as if you lost with 5 legs on.
Nobody cares.
Start round robining, brother.
All I needed was one more catch out of George Kittle, and I would have won $2,000. Nobody cares.
It's one thing. I enjoy the bad beat ones. Like,
oh, you mean like this is, I was just going to say I'm victim of this because just last week I was talking about, I had an anytime touchdown parlay, and it was, I think, Jameson Williams. It was 3 guys who scored a touchdown, and they were all pretty significant odds. And the last one was Kyle Monungai, and I'm putting it up as a bad beat because there were multiple first and goals from the one, and he had like 26 carries for 130 yards and didn't find the end zone.
170, and the team scored 47 points.
He didn't. He's the one that didn't score. And I'm like, come on. How does that happen?
He goes off to the sideline with a heel issue, and then Britton Brown from 20 yards out.
And then DJ, the replay on the touchdown where it's first and goal at the 1, and I'm like, here we go. I'm gonna get it. Calls overturned. Touchdown.
Calls
Bears.
overturned because the opposition challenge.
I know. I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, you got the reverse of the reverse. We're going to challenge the catch. Oops, touchdown. We got it wrong. You were right.
Incredible. Tom's in Naperville. Morning, Tom.
How you guys doing? I love your topic. I got a great story. So I've been a Cubs fan forever, and my brother-in-laws have been White Sox fans. And I hate the fan that just hates. And they're White Sox fans. They hate the Cubs. I mean, it's like every member of the Cubs basically went out and stole candy from a baby, or they committed atrocities of the worst kind, because their hate is on a level that you would normally register for a serial killer or something like that.
Jesus.
Oh yeah.
That's extreme.
It's on a scale of 1 to 10. It's 12.
So
they hate them.
Tom in Naperville hates Pat the designer. We've just discovered this morning.
So basically, I turned to him at a summer party, and that's when the Cubs were in first place, doing great, and of course the White Sox were struggling. And I go, guys, why do you be such haters? I go, my son and I, we watched the 2005 White Sox. We watched every game. We watched Ozzy's team, and we loved it. And I go, I'm a Chicago fan. I like the Cubs first, but I'll root for anybody in Chicago. And I go, why do you have to be such haters? Doesn't that hate just burn you up inside? And they looked at me, and it's like they had nothing to say. And so to finish this story, my brother-in-law, Darren, who lives in Wheaton, celebrating his 50th birthday, renting a bus, going downtown, going to have a nice meal with a bunch of family members. In his present, I got him a copy of a Sammy Sosa baseball card. On the front of it, it shows him dressed up as a White Sox, because he played for the White Sox, and he looks like an idiot. He has his hat tilted, and it's not a good picture. It's not a flattering picture when he was really young. And on the back side of it, it shows him as a Texas Ranger. And I know when he gets the card, he ain't going to be happy because, of course, what Sammy did with the Cubs.
What happened in the middle there, yeah.
Oh, I'm sitting there giggling at the shop, and here's this 18-year-old high school kid. He goes, that's going to be good. That's good. But hey, could you take a picture of him when he looks at the card? And next time you're back in here, can you show it to me? So I hate the people who just hate.
Yeah,
it's just a sport.
That's a good one, Tom, and thanks for the phone call there. That is a pet peeve of mine too. Is fan who's lost to a rival supersedes their own team winning. Like they find more joy when the rival loses than when their own team wins. I hate that.
Yeah, it does annoy me.
Tom in Naperville, not a fan of the Pope.
It's another one I am guilty of, though, Aki. I have to admit.
Are you?
Yeah, I mean, especially right now where I get no joy out of my own team winning. So I only get joy out of Michigan losing.
Well, okay, there's definitely circumstances. When they're both good, like if Michigan State and Michigan were both good, then that's where I have a problem. When your team's dead in the water,
yeah.
Like, to be honest, it hasn't bothered me as much from Sox fans lately because their team's been dead for the past 2.5 years. and you really haven't had anything to root for. So, yeah, I get it. I get finding joy in rivals losing because you know your team ain't going to win. That's the one, like that to me, though, when they're both good or even when they're both bad.
Yeah.
That to me is the worst,
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, 312-332-3776. We want to hear your worst fan behaviors. What do you hate about sports fandom that just drives you up a wall? 312-332-3776. We will get to some college football conversation. Shea's going to bounce some skulls a little bit later on when he does his head coach hot seat rankings once again, because guess what? There's another one out. There's another one out as of last week.
And because of some bizarre decision-making by certain schools, we have 5 new names on the November poll of the hot seat rankings.
Yep. 312-332-3776 is the phone number. Chicago's College Tailgate.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
The Cap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Cap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, we're taking Chicago's College Tailgate on the road next week, live at Smoke Daddy's in Wicker Park, Saturday, November 15th from 9 to 11 a.m. It's all brought to you by Flight by Yingling. There's plenty of big games to break down. We've got Georgia, Texas. We've got Alabama, Oklahoma. And Shea, we got your school, Michigan State, taking on Penn State. But there's plenty of other good action out there. So come join us at Smoke Daddy next week, 9 to 11 a.m. at Smoke Daddy in Wicker Park. We'll see you there, and please tailgate responsibly.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit chsn.com/radio to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Save big money in your next project with help from Menards. Update your home with Peyton Vinyl Plank Flooring. It's waterproof and durable, making it perfect for active families. It provides a genuine weathered wood look that complements any decor and features an attached pad for added comfort and easy installation. Trust Menards for all your flooring needs. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Now back to the show. Chicago's College Tailgate has it all with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Some heavy keyboard fingers from you there, Shea.
I shouldn't take the cheese, but I took the cheese. I took the cheese.
Trigger warning on today's show.
In our Twitch chat. I mean, the topic this morning, because Zetterman decided to victory lap on Mario
He was
Herron.
a bad guy. Bad guy. Him and Potsy, bad guys last night.
One of our new part-time producers, Mario Herron, he's just joined the station. He's a UNC guy, and Kansas UNC last night on the hardwood. UNC dog-walked them in the second half. They were up 8 at halftime, and Zetterman took that opportunity to halftime victory lap.
Yeah, they're tarping the locker room ready for champagne.
Which is an unpleasant behavior. So we've been asking, what are the behaviors of sports fans, the things that sports fans in your life do that just, you hate it? And somebody in the Twitch chat, John No H, said worst sports fan behavior, like people that hate good kickers for no reason?
At what point has Cairo Santos been a top 20 kicker in football, is what I would ask.
Top 20 kicker in football. I mean, the bar is on the floor. But
exactly.
That's my thing, is like, listen, I've learned with this guy, he talks to me on the Twitch chat, he talks to me on social media. This will be the last Cairo Santos fan. If there is one left, it's him. Everybody
left, he is no longer with us.
After last week, everybody kind of hit the pivot point of they're with me and Tyler now. We got to move on. It's enough of this. This guy still is like,
he's on Cairo Island.
What happens if you miss? Somebody misses, and now you're going to hate them. And I'm like, it's never been the point. I just don't want to be punting from the 40-yard line. That's it.
So, we want to hear from you. What are your least favorite behaviors in sports fandom? 312-332-3776. That's a phone number to call. Tim's in Midlothian. Morning, Tim.
What's up, boys? How we doing?
What's going on?
All right. So the one I can't stand is, like, for example, when the Brewers beat the Cubs, then everyone who hates the Cubs is now a Dodgers fan. So then you're getting
everyone
blown
who
up with gifts
hates
and
the Cubs, or
messages.
everyone?
Yeah.
Or
so like I'm a Cub fan, right?
Okay.
And when the Cubbies lost to the Brewers, then all my friends are blowing up my phone, like, just go Dodgers and stuff like that. It's so annoying. Like, you become a fan of the other, like, just to annoy that person. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
I'm a little lost here.
He's saying, like, Tim, correct me if I'm wrong, but you're talking about, like, you're talking about, like, what Cap did after the Cubs lost, when all of the sudden he's like, Dodgers beat that ass.
Oh, no, I'm that guy.
And, like, I'm a Cub fan, and it's like, that's so annoying. Like, dude, who cares if the Dodgers beat them? We lost. We're done. You lose.
I will say, Tim, I don't mind, like, you should want the team that eliminated you to lose. I think to an extent you should be rooting against them.
Well, no, there is two paths here. Some people say they want to lose to the team that wins it all.
True. I was kind of torn, like, for me, when it was Toronto and Seattle, and I'm like, it doesn't bother me either way. But I get, like, it's your rival. They've become maybe the Cubs' biggest rival. I get if you're like, I hope the Dodgers beat them. What I didn't like was what Cap did, where he started victory lapping, that the Dodgers beat them as if he had accomplished something.
And Cap's getting a ring.
He's like, we're in their head. We're in their head. They're flying that classless L flag, and now they're out of it.
Cap got the NL pennant champ.
They beat you.
Yes, exactly.
No, it's fair. I will say, and thanks for the phone call, Tim. I will say I probably am one of those guys that would bother Tim. Like, I was rooting for the Dodgers pretty hard. I wanted them to sweep. I wanted them to take no prisoners. Seeing Ohtani do what he did in Game 4 was one of my favorite sports moments of the year. Not just because of what he did was so amazing, but because of who it went up against, too, brought me joy.
One thing you can clown them for, too, like as a Cub fan, is Pat Murphy coming out after the series ended and saying, well, we left so much on the field against the Cubs, and really, I mean, that took
already
a lot
making
out of
excuses.
us. If the first words out of your mouth after you lose in the NLCS are about the team you beat in the NLDS, then you are opening yourself up to being clowned.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
That is where I did kind of believe, they are in your head a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, it costs so much to beat that team that you couldn't win a game in the next series.
Let's move the drill a little bit here. All right, Dean's downtown. Morning, Dean.
Hey, good morning, guys. I got a couple for you just to touch on the gambling. So even though I don't tell my plays to anyone really anymore because I don't want to be that guy, like on Monday night, I'm not going to be like, if Bowers would have scored, I would have cashed a huge parlay. I'm not going to be like, I lost $5K. So I hate when people say they lost the money they would have won. And I hate when people say, quote, I need. They're like, I need this, I need this. It's like, dude, take it easy. Like you said, on the prop bets and the fantasy, it's getting out of control. But the main reason I called, and shout out to Alex for taking my call, was this is my new worst one, Shea and Tyler. You'll be in the comment section on Instagram, and I'll use the Vandy game last week as a for example for you. I was on Texas, wasn't super confident either way. I go to the comment section, and I see this guy. He was actually being cordial, but he's like, no chance Vandy loses this game, laughing emoji. And it's like, dude, really? Like, you can't be that confident. Like, there's no way you're actually sitting there laughing. So my question is, like, are these jackaloons just like, oh, I'm trying to get a reaction out of people, or like, come on, man, a laughing emoji? You really felt that confident about Vandy? Please.
Or farming for old takes exposed, I guess.
Yeah, that's all that is. It's like, not that we're anybody cares about, but we do the Pick a Side podcast, and we put these shorts up on TikTok, and every time, like, you get engagement from the team you're fading. Yeah. So just like, I'm just going to put teams out there. I don't even know what the latest one is.
A&M is the big one this week. And BYU.
We put out, like, I'll use last year. We put out a video. It was Texas A&M going to South Carolina, and we were all over. Was it South Carolina? We were all over the Gamecocks. And in the comments, it's like A&M fans spawned to comment on this video and tell us how stupid we are. And everyone is like, not everybody should have access to a microphone.
Make
Stop
podcast equipment more expensive.
Yeah. Oh, you idiots! You just tell me you haven't watched Texas A&M without telling me, and then Texas A&M gets dog walked, and all those people fade into the bushes. And it is a little bit like the sports gambling thing. I think it's fun, and you do it, and it's an entertainment product, but it's the people after the fact. In fact, this is my least favorite. I am now realizing my absolute least favorite behavior in sports fandom is you make a bet, and you lose the bet. And if somebody hears about the bet that you made, they're like, oh, I could have told you that the Vikings were the right side against the Lions, you idiot. Why would you ever do that?
The best, though, is when it's like a 10-point favorite. That you take the dog in a 10-point favorite game, and it's like, yeah, like, I figured the other team would win. I just thought they'd cover a spread here.
Like Bills Chiefs, and then somebody's like, oh, you bet the Chiefs in Buffalo? I could have told you that wasn't going to work out. And it's like, well, if you knew, then why are you working behind the counter at a McDonald's? Like, you should
put the fries in the bag.
You know what I mean? Like, and I'm just, again, like, if you knew, why are you doing what you're doing and not poolside at Vegas?
Right.
Like, just leave it. No, nobody knows what's going to happen in these games.
Victory lapping with no skin in the game. You're
so
right.
Frustrating.
That's a really annoying one there. Chase on the south side. What's going on, Chase?
Hey, guys. What's going on? So my late mother passed away like 10 years ago. Like, God rest her soul. I miss her to this day. But what she used to do, I was a Lakers fan back in the Kobe Bryant Shea days when they used to win titles. And my dad, me and him used to go, because my dad was a Blazers fan, and when they was going back and forth, my mom didn't even watch sports. Like, she didn't even know who would play, didn't know none of the names, but she would root for whatever team my dad root for, and she would yell like say a team would score, and she would be like, "Woo!" I'm like, well, what are you cheering for? You don't even know who's playing. And she'll just sit there and sing like, hey, hey, hey. I'm like, Mom, what are you cheering for? Like, you don't even know who's playing. Like, she'll just root for every team my dad will root for. And then when the Lakers lose, they'll try to tease me and stuff. I'm like, Mom, you don't even know who's playing.
So this sounds like Shea's sister.
Like you used to go through with your sister, Shea. The same thing. My mom used to do the same thing your sister used to do.
Chase, I'll tell you another one that involving mothers, and my mom might be listening this morning, but it's something she used to do that would just drive me nuts. When Brad Ausmus was the manager of the Tigers, I hated him. I thought he was a moron. And I will continue. I feel that way to this day. Guy was just dumb. He'd made the worst bullpen management decisions I've ever seen in my life. And my mom thought he was hot when he was a player. So every time I would slander Brad Ausmus,
she's on the front line.
She's like, yeah, she's got a shield out to defend him because she's like, oh, I love Bradley Ausmus. She'd see him on TV in the dugout for the Yankees during the World Series. She's like, look, it's Bradley Ausmus. And I just
she calls him Bradley?
I hate that guy. I hate him so much. And I would just eviscerate this dude. And she's like, I love Brad Ausmus. I'm like, what are you talking about? He sucks.
I can envision this interaction too, because like I've met your mom a couple of times. Extremely sweet woman, just loves Brad Ausmus, and you, Fire Cannon Shea, just wants to launch this dude out of town.
Dude, he went to Java Chamberlain in back-to-back games of a playoff series. It was the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Jabba gets blown up in game 2, and then game 3, here's Jabba. I'm like, what are we doing? I hated that guy. And then my mother, but he's so good looking.
This one clearly cuts deep for you. That was some trauma we unpacked there from you. All right, when we come back, we will continue to take your calls, your least favorite behaviors in sports fandom. And then we also have to get to some of the action, or maybe some of the action that we won't be catching today because of what's taking place with YouTube TV. All that and more coming up next. It's Chicago's College Tailgate.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
The 5-3 Bears return home for a battle with the New York Giants.
Chicago!
Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee, we bring you all the action starting at noon, plus a full day of coverage surrounding the game. From pregame tailgate at 8 to post-game into the evening. This is the place to be on Sunday. 4+ hours of postgame. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Giants. Live from Soldier Field. Kickoff tomorrow at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com!
Financing on select models with approved credit.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
Shorter days don't have to be dismal. It's time to reach out and check in with those who you care about and remind ourselves that we're not alone. Hey guys, it's Sylvie. This month, don't wait to reach out. Whether you're checking in on a friend or reaching out to a therapist yourself, BetterHelp makes it easier to take that first step. Our listeners get 10% off their first month. Just call pound 250 and say the keyword timeout. That's keyword timeout after calling pound 250.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Evandale Roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Evandale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Chicago's College Tailgate. Now back to the show with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
You can come hang out with us next week for Chicago's College Tailgate. We'll be at Smoke Daddy in Wicker Park, 9 to 11 a.m. a week from today. Great spot. Great food. I've only been to the Wrigley one, so don't show up to the Wrigley one. You won't see us there. The Wicker Park one is where we're going to be at. But Smoke Daddy, tremendous food, great times, and we'll be watching a bunch of big games next week. So get you ready for the day of college football.
I'll pull the curtain back. I've been informed by David Scharf, one of our MCs here at ESPN Chicago, that this is a Penn State bar. And he ran into the studio the other day to tell me, he's like, we got this event, we got it scheduled, we're going to be at Smoke Daddy in Wicker Park. It's a Penn State bar, and they're playing Michigan State. It's going to be great. And I looked at him, and I go, dude, he's like, wear all your Michigan State stuff and antagonize the Penn State fans. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm rooting for Penn State in the game. I want my coach fired. I need to lose badly. Losing badly to Penn State might get it done.
Shea's going to come in a Penn State coach's, zip up.
I'm going to walk in dressed like James Franklin pre-firing. Like, I'm going to wear the windbreaker with the Penn State logo.
Maybe even a headset.
I might wear an all-white suit and just hashtag we are.
Should we do a whiteout at the bar?
Yes, I'm in, dude.
Stadium pulse all the way up.
I need Penn State to beat my school's ass and get my coach launched. I am such a Penn State fan. I am in with the people at the bar that are in with Penn State.
So come join us next week, Smoke Daddy in Wicker Park, 9 to 11 a.m. It's all brought to you by Flight by Yingling. We're going to have a good time drinking some flights, hanging out, watching some college ball. So come on out and join us.
Penn State, Michigan State. I mean, what a game. Real cream of the crop in the Big Ten.
There are big games that week, especially in the SEC. You got Georgia, Texas next week. That's a huge one for playoff implications. So we'll preview all the action, have some fun with you guys out at Smoke Daddy in Wicker Park. We've been talking about our least favorite sports fan behaviors so far today. It all stems from what took place in hoops last night. One of the biggest early season games, Kansas, North Carolina, rematch of the national title game in 2021. And Kansas up big at half. They were up 8. And Danny Zetterman and Justin Pottinger thought the game was over and decided to terrorize Mario Herron, one of our new producers here, who is a Carolina fan. And what do you know? Flip the switch, second half, UNC outscores them by 21 and wins the game 87-74. So what are your least favorite behaviors in sports fandom? John's in Berkeley. Morning, John.
My least is the people that are always winning. It's like you never hear when they lose. They come into work, I won 200 on this game. And it's like, okay, yeah, but you lost 300 on the game before. It's like, you didn't win 200.
Do you happen to listen to this station a lot, John, from 6 to 9 a.m.?
Okay.
Yeah, they just keep on bragging that they always win, and they know everyone.
John, are you a big fan of the morning show here?
Yes.
6 to 9 a.m.?
Yes.
Do you have a certain host?
I'm leaving this alone. I'm out.
I'm sorry?
Is there a certain host that you may be talking about right now?
Oh, I quit listening to him.
Oh, my God. I'm walking out. I'm leaving this alone.
I only listen to Yurko and Carm and you guys and Waddle and Sylvie.
Thank you. Well, thank you, John. Appreciate your patronage.
I don't know why you're looking at me. I'm not touching that.
All right.
I'm leaving that alone.
You're a smart man.
I don't know what you want me to do with that.
You're a smart man.
I'm not touching that.
FedEx Herald in Skokie. Morning, FedEx Herald.
What's up, boys?
How we doing?
I'm glad our basketball season's back, boys. So I got a good story. I mean, my brother, I don't know, I don't understand him sometimes, but I grew up in the East Coast, but I'm an Eagles fan, and my brother was a Giants fan. As soon as Patrick Mahomes got drafted, he ended up switching teams, and all he does is just talks and talks. So I hate when he bandwagons, but lately he's been not talking too much about Patrick Mahomes, and he's been basically talking about the Patriots now. And I'm like, wait, what are you doing?
So he's a front runner.
So I hate that, bandwagons a little bit, but that's one of my biggest pet peeves. Stick to one team. Shea, a quick question: did Mike Locksley made your hot seat this week?
You'll find out at 10 o'clock.
Okay.
How's that?
That's what I'm figuring, man. And my last thing is I have Iowa beating Oregon today, man.
Okay.
I think it's going to be a tough game for Oregon, but I took the 6.5, man. So I'll hear your thoughts about that.
Harold,
have a good day, boys.
Harold, I think I lean your way there, but I know Aki's on the other side of it.
I know. I figured.
Harold, here's the only reason. Like, normally in a vacuum, like, if there were no playoff rankings last week, I probably would be on your side. But nobody.
The only reason I took it because it's a day game. If it was night, it's a different story. But for some reason, it's a day. And
but it's 2:30, right? It's not 11 a.m.
I think it's 2:30 or 3 o'clock. I can't remember, but all I remember, I took the spread that was 6.5, man. So I just said I'm going with it. And I don't know why. I have a good feeling that they're gonna probably take the dub. But
Harold, I've seen it happen too many times in my life that dreams go to die in Kinnick Stadium. They wave at those kids at the end of the first quarter, and then they kill you. I've seen it too many times. Michigan got bounced out of a playoff appearance because they lost at Iowa. I think it was 2016. I've seen it with my team going to Iowa. Like, that's a building that typically is a house of horrors for good teams in the Big Ten.
Yeah. Thank you guys. I appreciate it, man. You guys have a good day.
You as well. Thanks, Harold. Appreciate it. Yeah, my one thing in that game is those playoff rankings came out, and Dan Lanning definitely thinks his team should be 5th or 6th, and they're slotted at 9th. And it obviously doesn't really mean anything, but it doesn't have to mean anything to Dan Lanning.
Yeah.
It does mean something to Dan Lanning.
He's the all-time motivator, especially in a game like this.
Regular season.
Big games, I don't trust him yet. He's in a believe it to see it territory for me because he's lost so many of them.
Yeah.
But games like this it's been his spot to live.
This is where he feasts.
Yeah,
stuff like this.
He's dominated these kinds of games.
Yep. 312-332-3776 if you want to jump in on the fan behavior conversation that we're having here. We do have to get to what's going on with YouTube TV because it is really putting a damper on the college slate so far.
Yeah.
The last week, this week. Let's do that when we come back. Chicago's College Tailgate.
Shea and Tyler. Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Black & Abdallah's pregame tailgate tomorrow morning at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Black & Abdallah and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Black & Abdallah's pregame tailgate tomorrow morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie for Window Nation's end of year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24th, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro. Like it never even happened.
911, what's your emergency?
A tornado. It's coming right at us.
ABC Thursdays, the 911 universe expands to Nashville.
How far out is that tornado? 2 miles!
From executive producer Ryan Murphy.
Get everyone you can and send them out here now!
Chris O'Donnell, Jessica Capshaw, Kimberly Williams-Paisley, Leanne Rhymes.
We are on the move! Hold it safe, kid.
911 Nashville. All new Thursdays, 9/8 Central on ABC and stream next day on Hulu.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Number one claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Chicago's College Tailgate has it all with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Going to be a rough college football Saturday if you are a YouTube TV customer. Number of big games, number of meaningful games today, all on the ESPN family of networks. You've got big games on ESPN, ABC, SEC Network, all that good stuff. And you're not going to be able to watch it if you've got YouTube TV today. And it's something that both you and I, YouTube TV customers, and last week when I was in Cincinnati, it was the first time I really had taken it for granted, how easy it was to watch sports with YouTube TV. On the go, on your own television, all that. And then, I'm sitting at a bar waiting for Waddle, at the hotel bar waiting for Waddle. Our hotel had no televisions anywhere. So I couldn't just ask for, could you put ESPN on? And not even something complex. I'm not asking for CBS Sportsnet or anything like that. I'm not asking for SEC Network Plus. I just wanted to see good old ESPN on my television or ABC on my television for a little Georgia and Florida last week. Couldn't do it. So I'm sitting there twiddling my thumbs, watching on Gamecast like the old days, trying to see what's happening in this game. And that's the reality that we're going to be living in for this weekend, too. And it feels like something has to happen before Monday because that's the big one. Monday Night Football, Packers, Eagles.
Yeah.
Those are 2 fan bases you cannot afford to piss off.
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised that this is extended into a second weekend, and I am somebody who, when this went down, I just said, I'm tired of YouTube TV being in carriage disputes. I'm tired of dealing with this on a month-in, month-out basis. I'm tired of paying more money for losing more channels. It's a pretty consistent issue. So I just got out. But even there is no ease anymore. And you can call up and tell me about the Super Box and the ability you go Bitcoin some guy $100 and you can watch everything you want to watch. YouTube TV was... I took for granted how easy it was to just watch what I want to in one place. They have the best multi-view product available.
Not even
That might
close.
not matter for everybody.
They were pioneers in it, and then they had the best product.
The ability to customize what I'm able to watch and set up 4 different screens so I can watch 4 different games. Now I've found alternatives where I can now watch ESPN, and I found ways that I can watch all the things I want to watch, but I'm going from one app to another app, and I'm locked in to only ESPN product, and I can't multi-view with a Fox game or a CBS game, which does impact college football because, newsflash, the Big Ten ain't on ESPN.
Yeah.
So if you want to watch the SEC or you want to watch the ACC, but you also want to see the Big Ten or the Big 12 game, you're SOL unless you've got multiple TVs set up where you can do all the things you need to do. The ease of having one app that had it all and had the multi-view product. Because people tell me about these other ones too. Like Fubo. Fubo sounds great, except it doesn't multi-view for the devices that I have. Sling, I don't even think has multi-view. Some of them have multi-view, but they don't have the ability to customize it. And you can't watch network games with cable games on a multi-view.
Yeah.
YouTube, it was just easy to do all of it.
You could pick what you wanted.
And I'm also finding out how many of my friends are YouTube TV customers. I was talking to a buddy last night who graduated from UNC, not Mario, who graduated from UNC and wanted to watch the UNC Kansas game, got home and realized, it's on ESPN. Can't watch it.
Dude, we had to jump through hoops the other night because, what game? Oh, it was Duke and Texas on Wednesday night.
Yeah.
And we're jumping through hoops because we had to call our roommate's mom to get their Xfinity login so that we could link our ESPN app to the Xfinity. It was a mess. It was a total mess trying to just sort all this stuff out. So it's been frustrating. And like, I'm just looking at the 11 a.m. slate today, all right? If you are a YouTube TV customer, these are your options in the 11 o'clock slate. You get to watch Indiana Penn State. That's a double-digit spread. You get...
At least you get the game of the day.
You get Colorado, West Virginia. And you get Temple, Army. Those are your options. Like,
you get... Oh, my God. BYU Texas Tech's on ABC?
That's on ABC.
I thought that was Big Noon.
No.
Oh, my God.
No. BYU Texas Tech is on ABC.
That's the game of the day.
Georgia, Mississippi State. That's, I think, going to be a good game. It's at least a spread inside of 10.
Dude.
That's on ESPN. Can't watch that. Tommy Waddle, if he had YouTube TV, which he doesn't, but he wouldn't be able to watch his BC Eagles today.
I'm telling you, I'm getting close to the point of just going back to cable.
I've thought about it, too. I really have. And everything in life is cyclical. You know everyone's going to come back that way, too.
I think, like... Obviously, for certain things, like there are college basketball Peacock exclusives where Peacock's the only place you can find it. Same thing for football. There's the Netflix exclusives. But for the most part, if it feels like if you've got cable, like it's funny because all my friends and all the people in my life who had held on to cable the entire time, you kept telling them, what are you doing paying for cable? You could just cut the cord, get all these streaming services. I feel like we ended up at the wrong end of the deal here.
Well, I feel
like the price of everything keeps going up, and you get less and less content while paying more. And the cable people are like, we're chilling.
The thing is, though, is for a while you were paying way more for cable than you were for a YouTube TV. Remember when YouTube TV entered the market? It was like $35 a month.
It was great.
Like cable could not hold a candle to that. But I feel like now that all of these streaming services have pumped their prices all the way up, now if it's the same price as cable, I'm just going to pay for cable at that point.
Right.
Because like I grew up with cable, so I at least I know how it works. It's dependable. It's just you were trying to save some money, and now all of a sudden you're probably going to have to just work its way back, because if it's going to be the same price, then you might as well just pay the price of cable, because it's got all of the networks that you could want. I mean, you think about, too, what's been one of the big disputes with YouTube TV and a lot of these streaming entities is the RSNs. Well, you'll get Marquee, you'll get CHSN, so you can cancel those subscriptions. At the end of the day, we're probably all going to be back with cable.
Feels that way. That's the way I'm leaning on all of this. And I'm just tired of it, because now, like, and look, there's been messaging from both sides about who's doing what, and who knows. I don't know what their network dispute actually looks like, or the lawyers in the room discussing this and trying to break this down. Who knows? All I know is neither of them have our best interest in their mind. And like anybody trying to sell you that Google is looking out for the little guy, I got news. They're probably not.
Never have been. Same with Disney.
It just, we are the loser here consistently. You get offered a product, it's great, and it works, and then for whatever reason, greed on either side, and you are the one left holding a bag. You are the one that doesn't have access to the things that you want to watch. It's ridiculous.
If you are going off of all the top 25 games today, all right, these are the ones that you can watch today if you have YouTube TV. You get Indiana, Penn State. You get Ohio State, Purdue.
Gross.
You get Oregon and Iowa. Good game. You get Washington and Wisconsin.
Ugh.
And you get Navy, Notre Dame. There is only one game that features a spread inside of 10.
I was going to say the average point spread in those games is like 18.5.
Yeah. It's nuts. It's nuts. And it's just, I think it's taken away from people's sports fandom, too.
Of course it has.
YouTube TV, as a product, is fantastic. But if you take away ESPN, you take away any live sports, and any cable provider is trash if you take away live sports, specifically ESPN. And I just think back, too, we see this happen every year, right? It's like, oh, we're in a dispute with Fox, we're in a dispute with Paramount, we're in a dispute with Disney. And it's like, oh, it's one day, it's a little boy who cried wolf type of deal.
Yeah.
Where, we've got this deadline, but they always meet the deadline, or maybe you miss a day of like non-important programming. Like you'll miss a Tuesday in the middle of the summer. Like who cares, right? And then all of a sudden, it's back on. We're all good. None of this really mattered, and we're good to go. But this dragging into 2 football weekends is pissing me off.
Yeah, it's insane. And it's going to get to the point where, like, nobody's going to be on either team's side here. We just want our football.
Just figure it out.
I don't care how it happens. We just want football.
FIFO.
And it's like, maybe it's not going to be as impactful in markets like Chicago, where, frankly, college football takes a backseat to everything else. And the big thing that's going to take hits here is college football, college basketball. ESPN is your home for college sports. Mm-hmm. They have all the access to it.
Yep.
That's going to take the biggest hit. But, like, imagine the Southeast.
Oh, this is a nightmare.
Yeah, this is hell. The Southeast YouTube TV might lose all of their subscribers because those people need their college football. And where do you find the SEC and the ACC? Mm-hmm. ESPN.
The big one for everyone else, like in big-time cities, is the NFL, too.
Yeah.
Like, this is a hell of a Monday night game we've got.
It might be the best Monday night game all year so far.
Yeah, Eagles and Packers, that's a huge deal. That game needs to be on YouTube TV or people are going to be coming with pitchforks.
It's 2 big-time brands, 2 big-time fan bases, 2 good teams. It's got play
2
for
fan bases that'll get pissed.
Yeah, and it's got play for the
game.
Dude, it has play for the 1 seed in the NFC.
Yeah.
The winner of this game has inside track. Like, this is huge.
I had a friend who's a Packers fan text me last week and say, "Hey, where's the Monday night game? Why isn't it on YouTube TV?" I got news for you, man. You better have bought an antenna so you can watch ABC this week.
And I got pissed Tuesday night. My wife's watching Dancing with the Stars. Both Disney Plus and ESPN Unlimited are crashing because people are going to it because you can't get ABC on YouTube TV. I'm like, well, if the product that you're offering as an alternative doesn't work, then figure it out.
Yep. All right, we'll continue this conversation. Take your phone calls on at 312-332-3776. Shea also has his updated coaching hot seat power rankings. We'll get those when we come back as well. Chicago's College Tailgate.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
Gary Owen.
I always took a lot of personal pride in keeping all my personal business off the internet. You know, and we all got those people, they want to put all their business out there every day on Facebook and Instagram. And they always start their posts out like this. Now, y'all know I don't like putting my personal business out there. I go, no, you put all your business out there. That's why I follow you.
Gary Owen.
I go to your page and feel better about my life, right?
Saturday, November 29th, the venue at Horseshoe Casino. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Play smart. Must be 21 or older to gamble or attend events.
The Chicago Wolves return to Allstate Arena tonight and tomorrow afternoon.
We got some wrestling.
Arrive early tonight for All Elite Wrestling Night and your chance to meet AEW star Ricochet.
It is AEW Wrestling Night and everyone trying to find a partner here.
Sunday is Salute to Military Families Night presented by Kia. Get your tickets for tonight's Wrestling Night presented by All Elite Wrestling and Family Sunday.
Save big money on your next painting project at Menards. Get a paint that combines gorgeous color and durability. Dutch Boy's Platinum Plus is a paint and primer with a protective finish that guards against scuffs, spills, and stains. Refresh your home today with Dutch Boy paint. Get a gallon on sale now through November 9th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station. Chicago's College Tailgate has it all. Now back to the show with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago with you every single Saturday morning, previewing the day of college football, 9 to 11 a.m. You can come hang with us out at Wicker Park at Smoke Daddy's next Saturday from 9 to 11 a.m. We'll be doing the show live from there. It's all brought to you by our friends at Flight by Yingling previewing the day of action there. So come on out. Smoke Daddy in Wicker Park next Saturday from 9 to 11 a.m. Tell your friends, and we'll all have a good time out there. And if you want all of our football picks, not just college, we give you a lot of our college picks on this show, but NFL, you want some football recap from the weekend, check us out on the Pick a Side podcast, wherever you get your podcasts, including on the ESPN Chicago app. And you can also get it on YouTube as well, youtube.com/@PickASideESPN for all that. You can get the video there, subscribe, like, download, all that good stuff. Helps us out, and we appreciate all the support there where Shea and I give out all of our football picks and reaction, too, as well for the weekend. So check all that out wherever you get your podcasts and on the ESPN Chicago app and YouTube. We've been talking a little bit about the YouTube TV debacle. You're going to be missing out on a lot today. Like, this is it's a pretty good week. It's not as good as maybe it looked preseason, but it's a pretty good week of college football, including it's not the quasi Big 12 championship because these teams could certainly meet up again in the Big 12 championship, but this is a pretty pivotal game to decide the Big 12.
Yeah.
With BYU and Texas Tech today. BYU, the 7th-ranked team in the country, going on the road to Lubbock to take on 8th-ranked Texas Tech. We were mind-blown in the break when we saw the get-in price for this game. If you want to go to this game, if you're in Lubbock, $414 to get in the building.
Lubbock, stand up. Lubbock goes nuts when Texas Tech's
good,
yeah.
Mm-hmm. You got some of those oil moguls down in that area, too. And there's money down there.
They got their guns up.
Yep. Can't get your grades up.
What they're doing there is they're pricing out the Mormons.
With the oil money?
Yeah.
Yeah. You
just raise the get-in price.
It's how they got a defensive line, too.
Oh, Provo thought they were coming down? No, sirree. Nope. Look at the get-in price. Turn your wagon back around. Take your ass back to Utah.
No, that's going to be a great game, though. I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be one of the premier games, but unless you have the antenna or a different cable package, if you're on YouTube TV, you're SOL, man, because that game's on ABC. Georgia, Mississippi State's on ABC. You get A&M and Mizzou. That game's on ABC.
But there is good news. What's the
good news?
If you're still using YouTube TV and you're looking for a big game at 11 a.m., Fox Sports 1, Bama St. John's. We got Nate Oates and Rick Pitino.
Yeah.
The hardwood's back.
It is. You got a big game tonight, too.
Yeah. I got Cal coming to the Brez.
Coming to the Brez. Yeah, that's right. Arkansas, Michigan State tonight. So those are some big ones, and you're going to be missing out if you're a YouTube TV customer on a lot of these. Jose's in Berwyn. Morning, Jose.
Hey, guys. I'm just so frustrated. I'm 46 years old. Growing up with this, technology comes along. And first I had Comcast. And it just got too expensive. And here comes YouTube TV. Hey, only $60 3 years ago. And then every year, $10 more, $10 more. You want Red Zone? Another $10. And then once I heard ESPN was knocked off, I had to cut it off. Because once I looked, I'm paying like $90 plus for this. That's the same thing I was paying with Comcast.
Yeah.
And at this point, I'm like, what's the point? I don't know who it was. One of you guys in the beginning of the week, I got the NFL Red Zone through the app. Of the NFL app.
Yeah.
I went and dusted out the antenna. My wife's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I got to put the antenna on to watch the games now. So I got to put the antenna up. But it's so frustrating because it's not going to stop, guys. Like, Paramount's getting games. Netflix is getting games. If we don't have the apps, we're going to be missing on the games. It's like, but like, I'm just tired of getting nickel and dimed, and they know it because they know we love sports. And it's like the best live event, that we have on this planet. Like, where else are we stopping anything that we're doing in life to watch something on TV, not besides sports? Everything else is recorded.
Yep.
So they know that, but it's so frustrating, guys. I know, and I was so glad you guys let us talk on this platform just to get this out because I'm so tired of it, man. And I don't even know if I'm going to get it if it comes back because I'm tired of the nonsense, guys. And just thanks for letting me vent out, guys. And I love ESPN. I love what you guys do. I love sports, and I love everybody related and tied to sports. Just have a great day, guys. Love you guys.
Good call, Jose. I think that you feel the frustration for the fans. And I get it's one thing when you're moving things, right? You're moving a game to Peacock. You're moving a game to Paramount. All right, so be it. I get it's Sports Greed. It's going to exist. But when you're taking away a major sports entity because you can't get your room in order, that's where I draw the line.
Well, and it's also when it's in the place that you told me I could watch it easily. And now you've eliminated that.
Yeah. And the only reason I am clinging on to YouTube TV still is because I have Sunday Ticket. Like, if I didn't have NFL Sunday Ticket, I would have bounced. I would have been with you. I would have bounced from YouTube TV.
Can't you get Sunday Ticket independently of a YouTube TV subscriction, though? Or do you have
thought you
to
have to have YouTube TV.
Man.
Mm-hmm. I think you do. And I'm wondering if maybe I can do it through the because, like, it's been paid for. We paid for it up front. So we have it.
Yeah.
I wonder if we can just do it through the NFL app. Because I know you can get Sunday Ticket through the NFL app, but you have to log into your YouTube TV and connect it, which is just through your Gmail and stuff like that.
No, but it's like Jose was saying. I mean, the disputes, the carriage disputes, they usually get worked out. Going on this long, and you're still, like, all the social media stuff where both sides are asking the fans to do X, Y, and Z, and feeding each the narrative from each perspective and forcing people to take. We are, as consumers, we are the loser. That's it.
We're the only losers in this.
When or if this gets resolved, both sides will be fine. Like, Google's $1 trillion company. Mm-hmm. This isn't going to hurt them. We are the loser here.
Yep. Disney's going to be just fine. Fine and dandy.
That's where I don't have, like, one week in, and I'm kind of like, I kind of get why Disney's doing it. They offer ESPN Unlimited. They want the package price, and YouTube TV has been a side that's egregiously priced. Like, the longer this goes, the less I feel anything towards anybody. And I just make it easy for people who have YouTube TV to watch their sports. Yep. Or YouTube TV is going to cease to exist. And I frankly don't want that to happen. Like, I know I canceled YouTube TV. It's still active for me until the end of this month because I did it after the pay cycle. If it comes back, I probably will reactivate because it is the best product.
Yeah. It's easy. It's on everything. There's no hoops to jump through.
But it's just figure it out. Or YouTube TV is going to die.
Yeah.
I don't know how they sustain this.
No, I don't know how you will sustain missing 2 football weekends. It's the only thing anyone gives a bleep about anymore with live television. I don't know how you get through this. I don't think you can survive this. I think if you miss Monday Night Football 2 weeks in a row, and you miss big-time college football 2 weeks in a row, that'll be all for a lot of people. And have you seen some of the numbers, too, associated with this? The dip in viewership on some of these games?
Yep.
We're talking about millions in terms of a dip that's taking place. You're talking about millions of people who aren't watching some of these games. You're talking 2-3 million people is the dip on some of these games. It's incredible.
It's so frustrating.
It has gotten infuriating. So, all right.
And this is why, like, for a long time, there were alternative streaming options that didn't have NBC available or didn't have. This is why all these exclusive TV contracts also annoy me. Like the Big Ten going with Fox, CBS, and NBC, big money deal. Okay, they're still available, but the SEC and the ACC are stuck on ESPN. They're going to have to rewrite their TV deals. And then these carriage disputes come up, and you lose. Like, again, we are the loser. Mm-hmm. We lose access to the sports that we love.
Yep. All right, when we come back, we will get your coaching hot seat rankings. We'll break a little early here so you can stretch your legs out with this because you've got 5 fresh names in this thing. We saw another guy get fired last week in hilarious fashion in terms of the Easter egg that tipped everyone off. We'll disclose that and more when we come back. Chicago's College Tailgate.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance. Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Tyler and I are taking Chicago's College Tailgate out into the city next weekend. Smoke Daddies in Wicker Park, Saturday, November 15th from 9 to 11 a.m. Presented by Flight by Yuengling. We're going to be talking all the big games to Penn State Bar. Penn State plays Michigan State. And frankly, I'm a Nittany Lion next weekend. I hope Penn State just body bags my head coach. Alabama, Oklahoma, big game with playoff implication. Georgia, Texas. We'll be talking all of it. One of the last big weekends of the regular season in college football. Again, Smoke Daddies in Wicker Park on Saturday, November 15th from 9 to 11, presented by Flight by Yuengling.
Listen for Danny Acker and the Crane Chicago Sports Business Minute, airing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you, games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at trendmicro.com. That's trendmicro.com.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Now back to the show. Chicago's College Tailgate has it all with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Love is a burning thing.
All right, we're heating things up here. It is time for Shea's latest edition of his coaching hot seat rankings. Are these even really like rankings, though? It's more just a collection of 10 names.
You know who's number one for me.
Yeah.
And
your
actually,
personal number one.
Actually, I think is America's number one at this point. I think it is the hottest seat in America, but we'll get to that.
You think so? Okay.
First, we have to start with who got clipped.
Yes.
Last week.
So last week, Hugh Freeze had his name called. And I got to say, I was laughing, especially as a golf person, to find out the fashion in which the rest of the internet was tipped off to this. So there was somebody who had access to the Auburn University Club. It's a golf club down in Auburn, Alabama. And they had access to the tee sheets for Sunday mornings tee times. And Hugh Freeze, every single week, had a permanent tee time, 1:30 p.m. every single week on Sundays. So day after a game, he gets home, he kind of decompresses, and then he goes and plays golf in a foursome on Sundays at 1:30 every single week. All of a sudden, somebody who had access to these things saw that the 1:30 p.m. tee time had been permanently wiped out. And that is how everyone found out Hugh Freeze was about to get his ass canned.
Yep. Oh, Hugh Freeze. Couldn't say goodbye to a nicer person. We got Brian Kelly and Hugh Freeze.
Too? You know who the interim is?
DJ Durkin.
DJ Durkin.
I was just going to bring that up.
An even worse person.
I was just going to bring that up. The idea that Auburn fires Hugh Freeze, just ridden with scandal and a career at Ole Miss, and then hires DJ Durkin, the guy who whatever happened on the field in a practice, a kid passed away. He was overheating, temperature of 106 when he got to the hospital. He died 15 days after getting to the hospital. There was stuff about a gap and bad training stuff. After the investigation, the Maryland Board of Regents determined, okay, we can reinstate DJ Durkin. The day after he held a meeting, all of the players, all 80 scholarship players, whatever, walked out of DJ Durkin's meeting, and they fired him. And that's the guy that Auburn elevated the head coach in the interim after getting rid of Hugh Freeze.
Leader of men, DJ Durkin. So he is now the man in charge at Auburn. All right.
It's incredible.
So we've got, 5 fresh names into the list?
5 fresh names. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to review the names that you already know instead of making you guess those, and then I'm going to make you guess the fresh 5.
Okay.
So already we know, and I do believe this has become the hottest seat in America, Jonathan Smith at Michigan State.
Okay.
He is tofu.
He hasn't gotten the vote of confidence.
He is tofu. Mm-hmm. He is coagulated soy milk. He's just boring. And he sucks. And if you watch the games, fellas, I don't think he's coaching anymore. He's on the sideline. He's got the headset on. The microphone stays up. It's like your buddy when you're playing video games has his mic muted. If he's talking, nobody's hearing him.
Yeah.
I don't think he's coaching anymore.
You think his headset's unplugged?
Maybe. I think they're just letting him be on the sideline to the end of the season and then departing ways because you'll save money against the buyout, which, whatever. There is no difference between firing him now that we're in November. Mm-hmm. There's no real difference between firing him now on the bye week and at the end of the year. If you know it's coming, you'll just clip him when it saves you the most money.
Yeah.
Just don't let it screw up the next hire. But I think he's done there. Mike Norvell, you already knew, Florida State. He kind of got the vote of confidence. He got the thing of we're going to revisit this at the end of the year. So I qualified him as Walking Dead.
Yeah. I don't think that's really a vote of confidence. That just means we're kind of like in the Jonathan Smith vein there. We're just going to chop the buyout down a little bit and get us to the end of the season.
Mark Stoops at Kentucky. Okay. This seat has gotten extremely hot extremely quickly. It's just been a disaster season for
Big
Kentucky.
Spot for them today.
I think Mark Stoops is done at the end of the year. Dave Aranda at Baylor is the fourth name that I've had on this list. I've had it all season. He was, like somebody we'll talk about in a moment, a guy who last year there was reports they were going to fire him, and then suddenly, nope, actually, just kidding. He finished the season strong. I think this is his last season at Baylor. And then Bill Belichick at North Carolina is the other name that has occupied space here.
So you have removed Luke Fickell after the news this week that they will retain him into next year.
In my notes here, I have saved, for some reason, Luke Fickell at Wisconsin. And 2 seats that have cooled, Dave Doran, after a huge win over Georgia Tech last week.
Yeah.
He needed that. That saves his job. And Brent Brennan, things have gone a little better for Arizona than I think people expected. Some pressure off of Brent Brennan at Arizona.
I'll start with an easy one here, all right? Mike Loxley, who some people thought got fired last week.
That was the Dave Aranda one. Yeah, there was, once you start seeing the reports on social media, and they're coming from legitimate people too, that Mike Loxley's gone, and then it's like a got situation. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be reported this way, whatever it is.
The funniest part is, why are you going after Mike Loxley? It's not like he coaches at Georgia or anything like that. He coaches at Maryland.
But I got the text from Charlie, who got on this, and he's like,
rare Charlie got.
Yeah.
Usually it's Potsy that gets got.
Mike Loxley's fired. He's gone. Now starts the race for Malik Washington, the quarterback, in the transfer portal. And the response I gave was, damn, I never got the chance to put him on the list, because I do have a feeling he's getting his number called at some point.
Yeah.
And then once it was, got. Good. I do get a chance to get him on the list before he gets canned. Yeah, Mike Loxley is on the hot seat rankings at Maryland. It's been a terrible season for him.
All right. Is a Dave Clawson on the hot seat
Wake
ranking?
Forest?
Yeah.
No. Dave Clawson did not make the list for me.
Let's see. Who else we work with?
I'll give you conferences. You ready?
Here, I can jump the boat here. Greg Schiano at Rutgers.
No, Greg Schiano also did not make the list.
Okay.
I have a Big 12 team.
Okay.
I have ACC team. I have an SEC team. And I have maybe the worst school in America.
Mario Cristobal.
No.
Wow. Okay. ACC team.
The ACC
You're
team's
not putting Dabo on, are you?
No, the ACC team's a deeper cut.
Bill O'Brien?
Nope.
A deeper cut. Frank Reich?
Nope. You want me to just give it to you?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
It is Justin Wilcox at Cal.
Okay.
It's been nightmare fuel. Like, this season started well. They've got the quarterback, JKS, the kid they love, whose name I'm just not even going to try to pronounce because I'll butcher it. But they're at a point now, and this is happening in November, where they're discussing how the quarterback receives the snap of the ball from the center. There was serious time spent this week where Justin Wilcox is sitting on a podium demonstrating the hand placement the quarterback should have to receive the snap in shotgun. I saw this, and I'm like, this dude's done.
Yeah.
When you start going up and coaching at the podium, you're done.
Okay. Let's see. It's not. Did I guess Matt Campbell already?
No, and Matt Campbell's not on the list.
Be on the list. I don't know who the Big 12 team is. I'm not going to lie here.
This is an aggressive push by me.
It's not
on a
Scott
guy
Frost.
on a guy with an enormous buyout and an extension he just signed.
Dionne?
Yes.
I think Dionne leaves on his own terms.
Probably, but I don't think it really makes a difference. I do think he's done at Colorado at the end of this year.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like last year. Everybody was talking Colorado all the time. This year, nobody's talking Colorado. The reason nobody's talking Colorado is because they are absolutely god awful. They are unwatchable. It is completely non-competitive. He's in a place. I think he just ghost fired Pat Shurmur. Replaced him at defensive coordinator, so we can't do this anymore. Dion's answering. He did the thing that he did the Mike Gundy rant, basically, where he's like, don't put this on anybody else. This isn't on the assistants. It isn't on the players. It's on me. Don't attack them. Attack me. It's all on me. You know what else is going to be on you? A pink slip. If you start looking and reading into some of the Colorado stuff, donors have pulled out.
But
people are a little pissed off.
I just wonder if that's even plausible because remember when they hired him and they were like, we don't have the money to do this, but we'll find it.
I know. There'll be he'll get hired is the thing. I think he would. I still think Florida State might take a swing on him, and maybe that's the result of
upwards.
Leaving on his own. But this is going to come to an end. Donors aren't interested anymore. Recruiting is in the toilet. Your kid's not there. You don't have a Heisman Trophy winner. You're 3-6. The team's completely non-competitive. Clearly, you are not coaching. You're not interested in coaching Colorado anymore. It's over.
Yeah.
By hook or by crook, I think Dion's out of there.
Okay. I can't spot the Big Ten team either. I'm really struggling with this.
We got the Big Ten team already. That was Loxley. There was
Loxley.
Big 12. Okay. So you got Big 12. We've got the ACC. There is one SEC team added to the list. It's a coach I've talked about a lot, who I think is going to go hug daddy at the end of the year.
Shane Beamer.
Yes. Shane Beamer's done.
Yeah. After they were great last year. What did they have 9 wins last year?
Yeah.
And now they're 3-6 on the year, 1-6 in the conference. Haven't been competitive.
And this was all year. I kind of thought Beamer would leave on his own at the end of the season. It just didn't go the way it was. This has turned from it's not going well to it is utter disaster. This is terrible. I think South Carolina is going to clip him. And just let him go home to Frankie in Virginia Tech and be the coach at Blacksburg. Unless James Franklin wants to coach Virginia Tech.
Which I think he might.
But would Frank Beamer leave his own kid at the altar at the school that built him for James Franklin?
Possibly. I mean, college sports, sports in general is very fickle. Very I remember.
Luke Fickle.
Remember when it was... when the Cubs and the Tigers made a trade and Al Avila traded his own son.
Yeah, true.
Traded his son to the Cubs.
Imagine Shane Beamer gets clipped at South Carolina and he's on the phone with Frank and he's like, listen, Dad, I know I said all I'll ever be if I go to Blacksburg is Frank Beamer's son and I want to make my own path, but I think it's the right time for me to come to Virginia Tech. And Frank Beamer hangs up the phone and then Shane gets the push notification, James Franklin hired at Virginia Tech.
Oh, man. All right, so how many more we got?
We got one left, and I don't think you'll ever get this one. I'm going to try to give you a hint and see if you can guess where I'm going. This is a name that has popped up a lot lately. It's a certainty, and nobody cares. I will just lead with this. No one cares. But I'm in the interest of accuracy and naming coaches who actually get clipped. So I'm using this, and it feels a little bit like a free square. This is a MAC school.
Okay.
That could there were reports in the offseason the whole damn school could shut down amid an academic scandal related to the football team. That the school might shut down. They are in a postseason ban. They are horrendous.
I'm trying to remember who the school was going to shut down.
And they are located in one of the armpits of America, a terrible city and a terrible state.
Kent State?
No.
Bowling Green?
No. You're in the right state.
Toledo?
Nope.
How many Ohio schools?
Dude, come on.
I know. It's like I'm like
you're so close.
We're right there.
It's not Ohio, you.
No.
It's not Miami,
There's
Ohio.
only one left.
Akron.
Thank you. The kid
damn
from
capital.
Akron. Yeah, the capital of Ohio, Akron.
Was staring me in the face.
If people aren't aware, there was in the offseason, they were talking about the school might get shut down. There was a whole academic scandal related to the football team. The football team is currently existing in a postseason ban. Not that it matters. I mean, really. The Akron was never making a bowl. They are awful. And Joe Moorhead, the head coach, you're done.
You just want to hit the free space on that one.
You're done. Dude, I've gotten so many coaches right that have been fired already before we even hit the month of November. Now we're in November.
You're being relegated to max schools.
Now we're in November, and I'm like, I just want to get guys who are going to get clipped.
Yeah.
I know nobody in their car listening has an opinion on Akron football or on Jay Moorhead, the coach. But I am in the interest of getting coaches clipped at this point.
It's incredible.
Starting with Jonathan Smith. Bag of curdled soy. Loser. He gone.
The funny thing, too, with
I will celebrate his firing.
Oh, I know you will.
I will dance around my house. I've never hated a head coach this much in my life.
You know how people wear their team's gear for big win, day after a big win, or day of a big game.
When he gets
you're
fired,
be Sparty head to toe,
toe to toe. When he gets fired, I'm going to be in here decked out in Spartan gear.
You may come in as the mascot that day.
I might order a Sparty costume, and the day he gets fired, I'll be sitting back there in the big ass helmet. I'm going to come in a toga and a Spartan warrior helmet. And
you're going to be a live action Spartan mascot.
The day he gets fired immediately will be one of the top 5 sports days of my life. I hate this guy. He's completely uninspiring. Every time I look at him, he doesn't even look aware of the score. He's standing on the sideline during the Michigan game. I'm like, do you know that you're losing? Your stupid headset, your mic is up. What are we doing here?
Guy roots for the Patriots, and this is going to be one of the 5 best sports days of his life.
But this is my soul. This is different. I tell people, the older I get, the further removed I get from what I was doing when I was a kid. And it's like Michigan State football, Michigan State basketball, and the baseball team I grew up with. That's really where my heart is as a sports fan. When Jonathan Smith gets clipped, oh my God, is that going to be a great day?
Unbelievable. All right. Before we get to the picks, let's take Jim in Antioch real quick. What's going on, Jim?
Hi, guys. I've been thinking over under. How much money would it take Nick Saban to grab one of these spots and leave ESPN? I'd say about $25 million a year, and someone might actually pay it.
No,
Jim. Listen, Jim, and thanks for the phone call there. I think someone would be willing to pay it. I don't know if it'd be enough. I think he's at a certain point now. And it's the same way I feel about Jay Wright in college basketball. Some of these guys, they've got more money than God at this point. They don't need the money. You think Nick Saban needs money? You think he's hurting for money? He lives in Alabama right now and is the king of the town. Not only is he rich, he doesn't have to pay for anything on top of that. So I don't think there's a world where Nick Saban re-enters the fold.
It's also important to note, and because I don't know, a lot of people, you might not be familiar with this. Nick Saban is going to be a billionaire, and that's without leaving the desk at the college football shows. That's without even lifting a finger. He owns a network of car dealerships that in the last year, their annual revenue was close to $2 billion. And his name's on all of it.
Yeah,
and he's an operating partner.
If you live in Alabama, you can go to Joe Smith's Chevy, or you can go to Nick Saban's Chevy. Which one are you going to?
He owns like a network of Mercedes-Benz dealers. He is going to be a billionaire. He does not have to return to coaching for that to happen. It's like passive income. It's going to make him a billionaire.
Mm-hmm. It's really his own NIL deal, to be honest. They're just using his name, and he's getting the money as a result of it.
Yeah, he's fine.
For the man who evacuated the sport because of NIL, he's about to become a billionaire for basically the same reason.
That's where I'm like, when you ask the question over under how much money it would take to get him to coach again, do you have over infinity dollars? Money is not a factor in his decision making. It's the happiness of Miss Terry. It's the happiness of himself. And frankly, I don't think he wants to deal with all this NIL stuff.
By the way, did you see the video of him? I think it was his birthday this week, and he was blowing out the candles on the cake, and Miss Terry goes, "Sit up."
She runs his life, man. She is the leader in that home.
Yep. All right, when we come back, we will get you all of our picks for the day, run through today's slate, because there are some good ones, and there are some very meaningful games for playoff positioning coming up this weekend. So we will dive into our picks coming up next. Chicago's College Tailgate.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
Two men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, Wednesday night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Chicago, it's time to feel the blue and red pride. DePaul Blue Demons basketball is back and better than ever. Come experience the fast-paced action, the electric atmosphere, and the roar of the crowd at Wintrust Arena. Don't miss your chance to see Big East battles and rising stars lighting up the court. Bring your family, your friends, and your school spirit to the heart of the city. Tickets are on sale now. Visit DePaulBlueDemons.com to secure your seats. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com. DePaul basketball, where Chicago plays. See you at the game, Blue Demon Nation.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Find the perfect lighting for your home with LED bulbs from Sylvania. Create a relaxing atmosphere with Sylvania's white filament LED light bulbs. They offer a vintage look with modern efficiency and look great off and on. Now on sale through November 9th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa Iavone, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase. You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavone, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4million.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Chicago's football game day starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. From red shirts to mascots to your school's alma mater, Chicago's College Tailgate has it all. Now back to the show with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Chicago's College Tailgate presented by Yingling. And don't forget, our friends from Yingling, Flight by Yingling, will be sending us out to Smoke Daddy's in Wicker Park this Saturday, 9 to 11 a.m. We'll be previewing all the action, having some fun, drinking some Flight by Yingling. So come on out and hang out, watch the show, and we'll give you all of our college picks for the day, all of our college thoughts. We'll have a good time with you guys and get you ready for the games. Good slate next week, too. You got Georgia, Texas. That's the marquee game of the weekend. So come on out. Smoke Daddies in Wicker Park this Saturday from 9 to 11 a.m. All right. It is time for the picks, and Aiden O'Connor has the slate for us today. What are we working with today, Aiden?
Gentlemen, big slate today. We're going to start at 11 o'clock. If you have YouTube TV, you can watch this game. Indiana visiting Happy Valley. Hoosiers on the road favored by 13.5. A little bit less than we saw last week.
Yep.
We'll see what happens in this one. What do we think?
The number's odd. Ohio State closed, 18.5-point favorites last week. Mm-hmm. Ohio State covered that game. I would have, if you made me bet the game, I'd have to go with Indiana. I mean, you got a psychopath head coach in Curt Cignetti. Yeah. This team in Penn State the week, it felt like that was the week to get up and cover a number, and they couldn't. And now it's IU. Inside 2 touchdowns, I'd have to go with the Hoosiers.
I do think there's a part of Curt Cignetti's brain that's chasing this ghost that if we put up enough style points, they'll actually put us above Ohio State this week.
Yeah.
But I don't think that world exists. I am going to go with Indiana here, but it's not a game that I would be particularly interested in betting with a 13.5-point spread.
Another top-ranked team on the road, and maybe the home team getting some, a few points could move one way or the other with this spread. Georgia on the road at Mississippi State. Dogs favored by only 9.5. I was a little bit surprised at this line. That game also at 11 a.m.
Mississippi State sneaky, has a really good offense. Probably should have beaten Texas. This is also a big-time look-ahead spot for Georgia. You got Georgia, Texas next week. Playoff marbles on the line. This could be a little bit of a sleepy start in Stark Vegas. Again, I don't know that I'd bet the game, but I would take Mississippi State if you made me.
I gotta have more cowbell.
You know how I feel about the dogs.
Your dogs.
I love Mississippi State this week. 9.5-point dog at home. They play these top-ranked teams in the SEC really close. Really close. And I get that they're only 1-4 in the conference, but boy, they can hang with the big boys. They did it with Tennessee. They didn't really do it with A&M, but they at least slowed down A&M offensively in that game. I think this Mississippi State offense is live. This Georgia defense has been a little shaky this year. So I'm with you. I love Mississippi State this week.
When you look at two teams that are playing for essentially a Big 12 title, both ranked in the top 10 nationally, you got College Game Day there. You would expect a smaller spread than 13.5. Open to 10.5. It's now 13.5. Texas Tech at home against BYU. Talked about this one all week. Which way are you guys leaning? Now that it's moved to 13.5, anything change?
Shameless plug. If you listened to Pick a Side this week, you know Tyler and I both took Texas Tech when they were laying just 10. And now they're laying 13.5, and I'm not moved in how I feel. I would still lay the wood with Texas Tech. When you see a game like this, where you have two top 10 teams, and one of them is a 2-touchdown dog, what the book is telling you is one of these two teams is not top 10, and they don't believe in BYU. This is just a spot where in Lubbock, the crowd's going to be nuts. The defensive line that Texas Tech throws at you, they come at you in waves. BYU's not built for this. Bear Bachmeier's been a fun story, but they're not built for this. Texas Tech takes them out behind the woodshed. I wouldn't be surprised this is a 4-touchdown victory.
Great stat that I saw this week. So there have been 27 instances since the college football playoff era started where a top 10 team has been a double-digit dog. In those games, the dog is 2-25 straight up and losing by an average margin of 25 points. 25! Nearly 4 touchdowns there. I love Texas Tech this week. And even with the 3.5-point bump from when we did the show on Thursday, I still love Texas Tech, and I'm rolling with the Raiders here. If you can't get your grades up,
get your guns up. Go Tech.
Looks like it's Red Raiders all day. All right, afternoon slate. A big one in the Big Ten. At Kinnick, 6-2. Iowa Hawkeyes hosting the 7-1 Oregon Ducks in essentially a do-or-die game in the Big Ten.
Yeah, point spread movement, too. This is now 5.5 after sitting at 6.5 all week. I like Iowa in the game. That in-between number, Devil's number, you're at home with the Hawkeyes. I think there's a chance Iowa wins today. I've just seen it too much in my life watching Big Ten football. Dreams go to die in Kinnick. They wave at those kids at the end of the first quarter, and then they launch you out of a cannon. I'll take Iowa.
I'm going to be on the other side of this. We talked a little bit about this game earlier in the show, but I think Dan Lanning feels disrespected being number 9 in the country right now, according to the college football playoff rankings. Their only loss is to Indiana, who some people think is the best team in the country. I get that game was played in Eugene. I get you're going on the road here, but to me, Oregon, this is a statement type of spot. We know if there's a guy in the sport that loves to try to make a statement in the regular season, it is Dan Lanning. I think Oregon may go out there and pump them by 20+.
Tyler hates sick kids.
All right.
Fading Iowa.
On that note, another
Not
team.
even going to entertain your thought. One of the most ridiculous statements you've made today. One of the most ridiculous statements you've made today. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
All right. On that note, another
wave
team.
goodbye to you. How about that, huh?
Another team at the top of their conference, the number 3
Don't put that
ranked
evil on me,
team
Ricky Bobby.
in the entire country. Texas A&M, another similar spread. It's moved to 6.5 in favor of Texas A&M in Columbia at the 2-loss Missouri Tigers, starting a true freshman quarterback.
Third stringer for Mizzou today.
Yeah, the Bo Pribula injury is just killer, man. I don't like Texas Tech all that much, but I think in this spot, it's Texas Tech, Texas A&M. I think in this spot, it's got to be an A&M play. I'm a little nervous laying 6.5 with them. Like Marcel Reed's got turnover potential, but I like A&M today.
I'm going to go the other side. I'm going to play contrarian here. I think Mizzou kind of has the upset formula. They're able to run the football. You've got one of the best running backs in the country with Ahmad Hardy. And defensively, you're tremendous. Defensively, this is one of the best teams in America. And it's kind of what's guided them through this season. So I'm going to go with Mizzou as a dog. I think they've actually got a chance to win outright, even with a third-string quarterback today.
All right, moving on. I got A&M by 2 scores, by the way.
All right.
I just don't see it.
Aiden is the Mizzou grad. He knows his team, but
A&M blew him out by 44 last year. This is Eli Drinkwitz's biggest game in a while, and I don't think it's going to happen. 3 o'clock game, another small spread. I don't even like picking this game, but I think it's interesting. Auburn at Vanderbilt. 7-2 Vandy, laying 6.5 at home.
Is there a fired coach bump or not? I don't think so.
No, I don't know.
For DJ
There's
Durkin.
no DJ Durkin bump.
The Vandy coming back home, too, after the loss to Texas, where they got frisky, could have won late. Get back home, feel a little more comfortable. You need this now for playoff stuff. I'll take Vandy in Nashville.
Yeah, I like Vandy as well. I think, let's not act like they lost to some slouch last week. It was Texas in Austin. Texas is
We're back.
Texas knows how to play defense. You can say what you want about Arch Manning, who did have a good game last week, by the way. You can say what you want about him, but Texas is still an elite defensive unit, and I get a lot of it was in garbage time, but you put up 31 points. You're almost recovered an onside kick and outright won the game. So I like Vandy.
All right, 2 more, both night games. This one in the SEC. Alabama, 7-1, hosting the LSU Tigers. Also recently had a coach depart from the program, we'll put it that way. Bama minus 10.5 against LSU.
Is there a fired coach bump? LSU fired
I think
Brian
there is
Kelly.
one here.
Yeah, because I know they hate Brian Kelly, but I also just Alabama's really good, dude. I don't think Alabama's going to play with their food. They can't afford to with the loss to Florida State to start the year. I think Bama blows them out, frankly.
Can you imagine what the conversation around Kalen DeBoer would be if they lose this game tonight?
Oh, dude, forget it.
He may enter your
forget
hot seat rankings next week with a playoff spot still in his pocket.
You lose tonight, you're blowing up your chance at a bye week. You're really putting your playoff chances into doubt. No, this one is. I think Bama comes out with smelling blood.
And it's just the way Bama's played this year, especially after that Florida State loss. They just kind of suffocate you defensively. And I think you're going to get another instance of that. LSU still has some good players on the defensive side of the ball, but Bama's rolling right now, and it feels like a runaway freight train. I like Bama in the points today.
One more quick one, because I think this is too many points. 7-1 Navy in South Bend. Don't give me that look, Shea.
The look that you gave them.
Too many points.
27.5.
That was disrespectful.
Navy getting on the road.
That's the second person you've offended in this segment. You know that?
I don't feel offended.
He should. I apologize, by the way. I just don't think it's too many points. I think Notre Dame's going to blast them.
We saw this game last year.
Yeah, I think this is like a 58-7 final or something. Notre Dame's going to crush Navy. It's one of those games where, like, Navy can get frisky against teams that aren't as talented as Notre Dame because you don't defend the triple option very often. But when it is Notre Dame, you don't have the bodies for what you're trying to do, and you're just going to get crushed. I would lay the wood with Notre Dame. I'm not going to bet the game because I'm not laying 27.5 points on a Saturday night when I could do other things. But I would take Notre Dame.
Yeah, I would too. I would also take Notre Dame. Mr. Too Many
Points
Points
are no
over
fun.
there.
Disrespecting the troops is what you're doing.
Sure.
We did it last year, too.
I know. I don't know what to tell you.
All right, those are all the picks. When we come back, we'll wrap things up with our parlay. That's coming up next.
Shea and Tyler. Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears return home on a high.
Touchdown Bears! Colston Loveland on a throw by Caleb Williams.
But we're hungry for more. Join us tomorrow for Bears and Giants. Start your day with pregame tailgate at 8. Network pregame at 10. Live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Turn up the hometown call at noon with Joniak, Thayer, and McKee. And 4+ hours of postgame. It's Bears and Giants tomorrow on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Chicago's College Tailgate. Now back to the show with Shea and Tyler on ESPN Chicago.
Thank you to our friends at Yuengling for bringing you Chicago's College Tailgate every single weekend. And don't forget, we'll be out at Smoke Daddy in Wicker Park Saturday, November 15th. That's a week from today, 9 to 11 a.m. Getting you ready for the college football weekend and just having a good time drinking some Yuengling and doing the show there. We had a great turnout at Will's a couple weeks ago, so we'd love to replicate that out at Smoke Daddy, Wicker Park this Saturday, 9 to 11 a.m. It's all brought to you by Yuengling. Thank you to Aiden O'Connor and Alex Leone for producing today's show. If you missed anything, you can find it on the Chicago's College Tailgate podcast. And if you want all of Shea and my college football and NFL reaction from the weekend and all of our picks in both college and pro for the week, find us, Pick a Side Podcast, on the ESPN Chicago app. Also on YouTube as well, youtube.com/@PickAsideESPN. And you can also find it wherever you get your podcast. So check it out and rate, review, subscribe. All right, every single week we wrap up the show we each take a leg and we give a pick for the parlay this week. All right, where are you starting us off, Shea?
I'm going to go to Texas A&M in Missouri, and I'm going to go under 48.5. That Mike Elko defense suffocates a true freshman quarterback. Mizzou on a third string.
You surrender Cobra back there, Aiden. What was that?
That may or may not have been my pick as well. So I'm glad we're on the same side.
Do you want it?
Here.
I can go someplace else.
No, take it. I got something else too. Take it.
Is your something else Navy plus 28?
No, it's not.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Under 48.5, Texas A&M in Missouri.
All right, I'm going to go with a little bit of a later game tonight, 8 o'clock. We're going to go UCLA, Nebraska. I like UCLA. You can find them on a money line as like a slight dog, like a -105 dog in some spots. I'm going to go UCLA on the money line. They're playing better football, and there's no shame in getting blown out to Indiana.
I'm not going to name the shop that I'm looking at, but this is bizarre. They have -1 on UCLA, -110, and money line also -110. Why would you ever take the -1?
You can only have the worst push of your entire life.
Why is that even being offered?
You know what? Name names.
No, I won't do that.
All right. Aiden, what you got?
I'm going to stay in the SEC. I'm going to take a road favorite. I'm going to take the Florida Gators. Laying 3.5 on the road at Kentucky.
We're getting Mark Stoops fired.
This might be it for our big-bodied friend in Kentucky.
Oh, my God. Aiden,
there's our trifecta of offending people. There you go.
This will be all for fat ass
Mark Stoops.
Florida's coming in with a fired head coach, and they're beating you. That's it for you, fatty. What in the world? That's it for our big-bodied friend. My goodness.
That's almost more offensive to call someone big-bodied.
As a resident fat, I would say big-bodied would offend me more. Like, if I found out that Tyler was telling his boys, like, yeah, Shea's coming over, he's a little big-bodied, I'd be like, just call me fat, dude. What do you mean big-bodied?
You don't have to dress it up. All right, so we got under in A&M Mizzou, 48.5. We've got UCLA on the money line. You can take a -1 if you really want to hate it when they win by 28-27 tonight. And then we've got Florida as a 3.5-point road favorite. Round it all up, and there's your parlay there.
Plus 589.
Plus 589. All right.
Good value.
Good
It's
stuff.
not bad.
Good stuff. We haven't hit one in a while, so we gotta get back on the winning way.
We started the year too hot. We started the year great on the parlays, and then,
which, to be honest, you hit two out of the gate. You've pretty much paid for your year on this.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So we're kind of working with house money now.
This would be a good one to hit, though.
Yeah, this would. All right, that's gonna do it for us. Again, we'll be out at Smoke Daddy next week, getting you ready for the college football weekend. Smoke Daddy in Wicker Park, not the Wrigley location, the Wicker Park location. Having fun back there, Aiden? You took his pick, and now he's rattled.
We're all having a good time.
You took his pick, and now he's rattled.
I was just waiting for, hey, ladies.
Peggy and Dionne are coming up next, but you can hang out with us, Smoke Daddy in Wicker Park, a week from today, 9 to 11 a.m. The Wicker Park location, not the Wrigleyville location. It's all brought to you by Flight by Yingling. Thanks so much for listening, and we'll talk to you next week live from Smoke Daddy.
Chicago's College Tailgate returns in a flash on ESPN Chicago.
Plug into powerful savings on rough electrical products at Menards. Zero Wire is American-owned and a leading manufacturer of building wire for residential, commercial, and industrial applications. Save time with Menards' convenient pre-cut lengths of wire and cable in stock and ready to take home today. Hurry into Menards and save big on Zero Wire products. Plus, you can visit Menards.com and check out all of our other great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Did you know you might be part of the 75% of Americans who think they waste less food than they actually do? Americans toss out more than $382 billion worth of food, costing an average family of four nearly $3,000 annually, and costing our planet even more in wasted resources. But did you also know nearly half of all food waste occurs at the household level, which means there's a lot we can do to reduce all this waste, to help your wallet and the planet. Eating leftovers is great, but things like freezing food that you can't eat right away, donating surplus food within your community, and better understanding food date labels can have an even bigger impact. To learn more, visit World Wildlife Fund at wwf.earth/food waste and spread the word that food should never be trash.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, ladies! Get funky. Hey, ladies!
That was the point. You just... Should we say something to Tom?
I don't know if we should. But good morning. Welcome to Peggy and Dionne here on ESPN Chicago. We were both off last week, which is very rare for us.
Right?
Very rare. We just had stuff going on. So we're really excited to be back here in person together to catch up.
I had a week in South Carolina.
Yeah.
And I ran into some former Bears coaches.
That's amazing. I saw that, and I love that.
It's so really, really, really fun. I had a great time.
That's awesome. Good.
And, boy, am I lucky I got back yesterday.
No
though.
kidding.
Ooh,
and like thoughts and prayers to those who might be stranded in the moment.
Yeah.
A lot of things have been happening with our airlines in the last 24 hours. So hopefully people are safe. I'm glad you made it. That's good.
I'll say this, Dionne, is it felt organized. The cutbacks in terms of like the flights.
Yeah.
It didn't feel like, oh my gosh,
Chaotic.
Exactly.
Yeah,
it did
yeah,
not feel chaotic. It felt like they gave so much time. We were with some other couples who were flying into Charleston on Thursday, and they literally found out at the airport on Thursday that their return flights on Sunday had already been canceled. So that gave them time, 3 days basically, to figure out what they were going to do. Now, my husband, he's such a worry rat. I swear to God.
Is that an expression?
No,
Worry
I
rat?
think it was
I
worry
like
wort.
it. It is worry wort, but I like worry rat.
Well, yeah, I
a little
guess
bit
that
better,
would be
actually.
my. What do you call those? Michael Jordan used to always have them when you misuse a word. Yeah, that'll be mine for the day. The worry rat. And he is such a worrier that he was all over it. Like, oh, we got to make some plans. And I said, I can't. Like I was off last Saturday. I can't take another back-to-back Saturday off.
Thank you.
We got the Bears game on Sunday. I have to be back. So while he was looking into potential flights, like just to book a backup flight that we could cancel with no penalty, while he was doing that, I reserved a car. And I thought I was being so proactive
and innovative, might I add.
I booked a car, and I put, you know how you put in your maps?
Yes.
So I put in my maps, home, and it said 9.5 hours. And I was like, oh, I could do that in one day. I drove back from my son home from New York.
Challenge us.
Yeah,
you could
like
do
I was
9.5
like,
hours.
oh, and I was actually excited and thinking about all the podcasts I was going to listen to, and maybe possibly a book on tape, all that, an audio book, not on tape anymore, but an audio book. And so we're all at dinner Thursday night, and I'm telling everyone my plan, and my husband, meanwhile, booked a train ticket on Amtrak. And I said, actually, that sounds way better.
That sounds way fun. Yeah.
Like, you know how much work I would get done?
Oh my gosh. Same. That sounds magical.
So I thought, I actually like that idea. So he books me a refundable ticket on Amtrak. And first I say to him, wait, I'm looking at this ticket, and it says I leave on Friday and I lay over in Washington, D.C., and then I pick up the second leg of the trip on Saturday.
Oh, my gosh.
I said, this is a 2-day trip. I can't do it. He goes, no, it's not. It's just, you're just laying over. I go, no, it's 2 days. And he looks at it again. He gets all frustrated because here he was, really, it was a brilliant idea on his part.
No, that is actually a good idea. That would have been super helpful.
I said, I can't do that. I cannot do a 2-day. That's a vacation. A 2-day train trip would be a vacation.
That is a vacation. You're right.
So now after I am letting him know that he, kind of got it all screwed up, at dinner, the other couples are like, 9.5 hours?
That doesn't sound right.
Peggy, there's no way it's 9.5 hours. I go, yeah, look. And I just pull up that maps, and I look, I put the wrong
house in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because when you said it, I was like, South Carolina. I was like, no, that's like 13.
They looked and they go, that goes to Florida. I go, oh my God. When would I have noticed it?
When would you have noticed it? On that first take 95 south or whatever they say?
Yes, because I would have known how 95 goes all the way through Florida. I
think it would have been funny if you had started.
I turn around and I cancel. I'm on the way to the airport because my flight was not canceled yesterday. And so I'm canceling the car reservation. So it's 100%. I get refund, nothing to worry about. Don't you know, on the way to the airport, first of all, the 1 hour drive took 2 hours.
Did it really?
2 hours.
Did you leave with plenty of time?
We were in Kiowa Island.
Did your worry rat have you leaving with plenty of time?
He actually had changed my pickup so that my drive to the airport would have been sooner, which I did not realize he did that, but thank God he did. And then I cancel that car because I'm like, well, I don't need it because so far my flight's good, and everyone else found out about their flights like 2 days ahead of time.
Mm-hmm.
While I'm in the car, I get the notice that my flight's delayed. And I was like, oh no.
Yeah, right. Here it comes.
Oh no. It was only delayed. I was able to track it. It left Chicago to go to Charlotte. So I was able to track it. We were delayed 45 minutes, but then everyone I know had sat on the runway because it's the air traffic controllers who aren't getting paid.
Correct.
And they're understaffed. And so you are literally in a line of planes. I was only on the runway for 45 minutes. Our friends were over 2 hours.
On the runway?
That's longer than the flight itself.
Of course. Oh, that's miserable.
Yeah. And not to mention my luggage.
Oh, my word, your luggage. Okay, so yes, Peggy put this out on social media because it was so unacceptable. So unacceptable.
So I get that the pictures, you can't tell the damage. And so when they rejected the claim of damage, like the frame, it's a hard shell suitcase. It's was brand new, one of those Noble that you see all the ads for online. And I made the mistake. I should not have gotten a cream colored suitcase because it is filthy.
Filthy, of course. Well,
I've used it twice. And the hard shell is literally dented in at the frame where you lock it.
Wow.
And so I had to fix it, like to try to realign it so that it'll line up again. And I said, wow, look at what happened to my suitcase. So we just went right over to the customer service.
Immediately. I would have done that too.
She looked at it. She goes, oh yeah, that's bad. She was, okay. She said, here's what you do. So you take a picture and your QR code, it takes you right to file a claim. We filed the claim. I sent the pictures that they asked for. Within like 12 hours, we got a response that it had been rejected. That sometimes that happens from everyday, just wear and tear and overpacking your luggage. And I was like, overpacking? This is the one time I had so much room in that suitcase.
First of all, that is such a judgment.
Yeah.
Like, why don't judge
I was
me?
angry.
Oh, I would have been so mad.
I was so angry. And then it said I had to be back at the airport if I didn't agree with the claim. Within 24 hours.
Oh, my gosh.
It took 2 hours to get back to the airport yesterday, but thank God I did have a return flight. So the same woman is working at the customer service, and I tell her, hey, they rejected my claim. And she looks at it, she goes, this is ridiculous. And she says, okay, here, let me go in. She takes the rejection off, refiles it. And now we're waiting. And I had to take new pictures.
Oh, my word.
And so now we're waiting. And listen, I did not put on there, ESPN Chicago or anything like that.
Right.
I was literally upset because it is frustrating when I just bought it.
Well, what's amazing to me is how often that must happen to so many people. You know what I mean? Like, it must happen to so many people who don't have the bandwidth or capacity to come back the next day and make it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, that's just, they make it difficult, so you just let it go.
I mean, you're on a vacation.
Right.
To say you have to go back to the airport within 24 hours, it was crazy.
Yeah. That is
so
crazy.
anyways, but it's all good. Listen, I had a wonderful time. It was great running into Bob Babich and John Hoke. And South Carolina is like filled with former coaches. I mean, it is crazy, but lots of fun, lots of laughs, good wine, all of that. So
that's a great week.
It was a good recharging. Yeah.
Good for you.
It was definitely good. And you?
What did I do this week? I worked this week. Nothing significant really. Last Saturday though, I was a youth sports mom to like the hilt. We went to DeKalb for a cheer competition. I left there and drove straight to basically Indiana. I don't remember where his game was. Morgan Park, maybe?
Oh, yeah, Morgan Park,
I drove straight there. So that was and it took about an hour and a half to get to DeKalb on Saturday afternoon because there was an accident right on the ramp right outside of O'Hare. And, so it took about an hour and a half to get there. Then it took another hour and 15 to get to Morgan Park and then drive from there home. And it was I think I was in the car for 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
But it was fun because I don't get to do that stuff very often, right? Like I don't get to make sure I'm seeing both my kids do what they love on the same day. So that was super fun, and it was kind of it just felt like a normal weekend, which none of my weekends really feel like that.
I know.
As much as I would love Monday and Tuesday to feel like Saturday and Sunday, they don't.
This is a super
Never do.
fun weekend if you are sports parents, because you're at that time of cheer competition, like the I don't know what they call it, state or regionals or all of that. And then we have high school football playoffs going on.
Yes.
And I saw that Jason McKee's Carmel, they are playing, they have a tough game.
They have a very tough game. They play St. Charles North tonight at 7 o'clock.
That's right.
I do believe it's on TV because I believe Marshall Harris is calling the game.
Oh,
I
fun.
think that's what Adam Hogue told me this week. So, yes, very much cheering on the Corsairs, but that is a tough game. 7 o'clock tonight is their
It's a
playoff
great.
game.
This is fun when the weather is still okay, but the weather today really is that weather that makes you just go, oh boy, outside football, freezing rain.
I know.
It's,
But I love it. I mean, I don't know. I like that it's gray and cozy. And
Yeah.
I don't know. I like it. But I of course, am indoors. So
I will be staying in tonight.
That's what I'm saying. I'm a little apprehensive about the pregame tomorrow because we got like the advance notice. Sylvie said they're bringing out the big heater, which is awesome. But, Danny's like, please make sure you dress appropriately. I was like, well, I have a really cute outfit. I'll do my best, okay? I'm willing to suffer
Dionne,
through.
I heard you that day it was raining and you were talking about your cute outfit.
This was in D.C. That was such a poor choice. That outfit was such a poor choice. But again, I did not look at the weather intensely. I looked and saw 50s, 60s, and I saw it was going to rain during the day, but it was supposed to stop by the time we got to the pregame.
Don't you always bring a just in case? No.
Absolutely not. I am packing so on the fly, Peg, that it's
Oh, wow.
I bring like too many outfits sometimes, but I didn't this time. I was just like, nope, this is the outfit I want to wear. It's so cute.
And
my
you were
pants were
freezing and you were
shivering
soaking wet.
from the inside
That's
out.
awful.
It is such a bad feeling. My producer's like, we can see you shaking. I was like, I'm trying so hard to
that's
I was
awful.
just so cold, but it was raining this like sideways, Peg. So I had like cotton pants on.
Oh gosh.
So they were soaked like
No.
okay. My fingers. I went to the press box and showed the girl my credentials, and she was like, "Oh my word, your fingers are purple." I was like, "Yes, they are."
Oh my gosh.
It was rough. But I survived that, so it's fine. It's
Well,
fine. Hey, when we have winning Bears to talk about, we will suffer through anything. Come
And
on.
we will teach you what your proper attire should be.
Yes,
with
we will.
our next guest, because we're going to talk about the coat drive. Now, listen, you guys.
I love this.
This is super important because Tony Medlin, T-Med, has been doing this for 30 years with the Bears.
He's amazing.
He spearheads the coat drive. I already have a stack of coats that I went and cleaned out when I was cleaning out my closet last week. And so I have a stack that I am ready to drop off and bring from him. But do you think we'll get anything out of him that is not coat drive related?
I mean,
do you think he'll tell us like who's got the sloppiest locker
I would
ever?
love to know that. Yes.
Ever.
Yes. Who is he constantly cleaning up after?
Yeah.
I would love to know that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that if anyone can get him to divert, it would be us.
I don't. Yes.
I know. He's all business.
Tough, man.
He's all business.
He's all business. But we're gonna try.
Well,
we're gonna try.
He's not met like both of us at the same time.
No.
We outnumber him. I think it'll be okay.
That's right. But we're going to talk with Tony Medlin coming up in just a minute as well. And we have lots of Bears to talk about, you guys. So much going on. It's Peggy and Dionne, ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Peggy and Dionne
on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Black and Abdallah's pregame tailgate tomorrow morning at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Black and Abdallah and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Black and Abdallah's pregame tailgate tomorrow morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, make lunch, dinner, or hey, game day even easier with Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish. Fresh salads, appetizers, pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone, and this is a great comfort weekend to order your Lou's. Now they are back for football season with the hottest collab yet. Lou Malnati's teaming up with Frank's Red Hot to bring you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza. It's a limited time deep dish drizzled with bold, spicy flavor that brings brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now and cater your next watch party at LouMalnati's.com or on the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago.
Okay, we're all in there.
Now back to Peggy and Dionne.
This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Peggy and Dionne Show is brought to you by Zazu Salons. Their new Geneva location is now open. Book your next cut, color, or blowout at ZazuSalons.com and discover the Zazu difference. Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne here on this beautiful, I call it a beautiful Saturday. I love it. My daughter is with me today, and we stopped by Starbucks, and we got a gingerbread chai, which I had never had before. And it tasted like fall in a cup. It was like so cozy. And
my God, here we go with the fall.
Listen, now maybe this is going to be controversial. And you know what? I'm going to go out on the edge. I don't like pumpkin spice. I like the gingerbread flavor better. I know.
Wait a minute.
I know, Miss.
We did a whole show, our first year together. That is how we got the nickname White Girl Radio. Because of Dionne's love for all things pumpkin spice.
Now, I do like the candle, but as far as the flavor, I would rather have gingerbread. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I'm allowed to have my own opinion.
Oh, this is monumental.
It's monumental.
This is really. Do you already have your Thanksgiving like decorations out, or do you do Thanksgiving / Christmas decorations?
Here's the issue. We have Thanksgiving on a Thursday, my son's birthday on Monday, December 1st, and then Christmas. And he doesn't want us decorating for Christmas until his birthday is over.
Yeah.
Now, I said when I had last Saturday morning, and I was like, I have a few hours. I'm going to put up our tree. And he said, absolutely not. So he wants us to wait to do the Christmas. I'm kind of like, I try to do a little bit of a crossover. But our house, even though we've finished the actual like construction part of the renovations, we're still furnishing things, so it's not quite set. Yeah. So that's why I haven't really done much decorating yet. But I did count when I put my storage unit back together. I believe I I believe I have 7 Christmas trees of varying heights.
Oh, my Lord. Oh my gosh,
that's aggressive, Peg. I don't need that many.
We want to talk to our next guest, but let's make him feel a little lighthearted into the topic of the need for coats, and let's bring back a little Seinfeld.
What is that?
What? When did you get that? This week. My father got a deal from a friend of his. It's Gore-Tex. You know about Gore-Tex?
You like saying Gore-Tex, don't you?
Hey, you can't even turn around in that thing.
Hey, look at this.
Hey, George, can you feel us? Can you...
All right, knock it off. Come on, let's go.
Oh my gosh, that's one of my favorite episodes of all time. It's time now to welcome in our dear friend and longtime Bears equipment manager, Tony Medlin, who is in charge of the 38th annual Bears coat drive. Tony, how are you today?
Good morning. How are you guys?
We are good. We are good. We're so excited that you are here with us. When you started this coat drive, did you ever imagine it would be going almost 4 decades now?
No, we didn't. We didn't imagine. Believe me, it's been great. Over the years, just to see how it has, see where it started to where it is today. So we're very excited about, so many Chicago fans, so many Chicagoland people are able to help with this coat drive to keep it going.
T-Med, 1988 is when they had the first coat drive. Take us back to how you got involved, and did you have to strong arm some of the players, or did you just go into their lockers and grab some of their coats to get it all going?
So, believe it or not, back during that time, Gary Hager, our former equipment manager, he started, so I won't ever take all the credit for that, but he started that coat drive, and believe it or not, the players were very, very helpful with the coat drive. And back during that time, we were able to collect coats at Soldier Field during those times. And, we also used a car dealership during that time. And the Salvation Army, we say, he needed a place to try to distribute the coats. And why not get Salvation Army involved? So that's kind of how it all kind of got started. And the Salvation Army has been with us for, ever since we started the coat drive. And but like I said, when you mentioned players always been excited about helping. So that it helped things a whole lot during that time.
I have to tell you this one time, Cedric Benson, the late said. Had mentioned something about a coat that I was wearing, and it was in the winter, and it was like a long coat, a super warm coat, and he was like, I really love that coat. I want to buy one for my mom. Where did you get it? And I said, I actually have 2 of them. And I was going to sell him one of the coats. And T-Med, I like my good Catholic guilt kicked in real quick. And I was like, no, I'm going to donate that to the coat drive. Like, this is, I should not be making money off of a used coat like this. I am going to donate it. So I love the fact that the players have supported it. I love the fact that the media supports it with you. It's really just it's very heartwarming to see everyone come together, especially with how our winters can be here in Chicago.
Yeah, very much so. And believe me, everybody has been so helpful. Even kind of taking it further as far as today, we are working strongly with Jewel Osco, which is one of our partners, and Shearway Movers. And that group, they have been outstanding. As you know, Jewel Osco, they have 190 stores. And I always say every corner there's a Jewel Osco, so which they have helped with collecting. So, and I want to say, right now we're in our holiday season. Anybody that go to a Jewel Osco, even if you're not going to shop, you can drop a coat there. Mm-hmm. And another location which we have is Chicago Bears Fit. That's located up here in Vernon Hills. And, that's another place. You're going to work out, you can drop a coat. You drop a few pounds, you can drop a coat too. So it's all good.
I love that. That should be your slogan. That should be on a poster right over that coat. Yeah. Tima, do you know the numbers, like how many coats have been donated over the years? Do you have any idea?
Oh boy, that's a great question. I don't want to give a wrong answer, but I can say it's well up in the thousands.
Yeah.
Very high, very very high numbers, and I would almost say close to 1 million. And again,
Wow.
it's just over the years, because people have been so helpful and about giving, and so like I said, back during those days when we would collect at Soldier Field, we would collect like 660,000 coats.
Wow.
So, just that alone, it was big. And, it would just last, to a certain length of time. So over the years, again, it has been outstanding.
That's awesome.
This year, I know the goal is 25,000 coats for children, families, individuals in need throughout the Chicagoland area. And if you know someone that actually is in need of a coat to stay warm this winter, you can contact the Salvation Army's holiday hotline. T-Med, I saw a clip on social media a couple of years ago of a police officer who would take his extra coats and keep them in the trunk of his car. And before dropping them off, if he ran into someone who was on the street in need of a coat, he would then jump into the trunk and grab the hat, the gloves, and the coats. And so I started doing that. And then what I found is that if I don't see anyone, I could just drop it off at Jewel. I was like, this is great because then I can just drop it off at Jewel. And if anyone has kids and you have gone to the, what is it called when the kids, they're the lost and found at a school?
My word. Yes.
Oh my gosh. The coats, the hats, the gloves, it is unbelievable. So do yourself a favor and clean out the hats, the coats, whatever your kids are not using right now. Gently used. We don't want any of the garbage stuff. Gently used. Maybe they've outgrown them. And please do yourself a favor if you're going to the game, bring it to the game, or like Tony said, Jewel Osco, right?
That is correct. Definitely Jewel Osco, because again, I know as a lot of the moms and dads, do a lot of shopping, getting ready for Thanksgiving dinner. Hey, you're going right by Jewel Osco, drop a coat right in the box.
Yeah.
Hey, Tony, the weather's supposed to take a turn here. How many guys are toughing it out with no sleeves, and how many have asked for sleeves this week?
Well, you know what? We don't usually know until game day. Like I said, you football players, most guys, they just go. Sometimes you have to say, hey, it's going to be cold out. You probably want to wear sleeves, but some guys just tough it out and go. And it really depends on the player, how he feels that day.
The offensive linemen, right? That's typically the O linemen who are trying to prove their toughness, right? Mm-hmm. Well, listen, after last week, I'm all for them looking as vicious as possible because that was something. Before we let you go, T-Med, I just who had the messiest locker in your entire career of being the equipment manager for the Chicago Bears?
Put it like this. That's a tough question, okay? Because I know so many guys, and when I say I know so many guys, I couldn't tell their stories. So
I knew you wouldn't answer it, but don't you feel like T-Med walks around the locker room? You're like their father.
Yes,
you're like clean this up, pick this up. Yes. Why is this on the ground? You don't do that. Hang this up in your locker. You crack me up.
That's so funny.
Look, we just have one big happy family. The guys are great. And, they respond well. These guys are good. They know what to do. They take care of what they need to take care of. And like I said, they're good guys. Even the guys that you hear years ago up to now, obviously generations is different, but, these guys are great. They're outstanding. They do well.
Awesome. That's awesome. Well, you are outstanding, and I always love a chance to say hello to you when I'm up at Hallis Hall, and we so appreciate you joining us today to talk about the coat drive. How long can people donate again, Tony?
They can donate is to February 16th, 2026.
Amazing. Yeah. Amazing. Yeah. So plenty of opportunity, and the need is so great in our city and beyond. So we need to make sure we do that.
To find your nearest donation location, you can go to chicagobears.com/coat drive, and they will help point you in the right direction, or just leave them in your car because there is a Jewel in every corner.
On every corner.
T-Med is right about that. T-Med, thank you so much. Let's make it a great win tomorrow, right?
Yeah, thank you, guys. Yes, indeed. We're going to do our best. But like I said, thank you guys for having me. I'm honored. Again, we're looking forward to see you guys down the road. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Tony Medlin, director of equipment for the Chicago Bears. He has been there. I mean, from the 80s.
I need an off the record who's really sloppy, right?
Now, if there was ever a book to be written.
My gosh.
The secrets of an equipment manager.
Oh my gosh.
In the NFL.
And now isn't his office is like in that corner where he can just watch and nobody knows he's watching.
Like he would like go and tap guys on the shoulder if they start doing interviews and they are like not looking correct.
Yes. Oh, yes.
And say they have a hat that's not licensed by the NFL or something like that. Like he will go over and tap them on the shoulder and whisper in their ear, and next thing you know, they're like taking off their hat, putting it in. And you're just like, oh, he is. I mean, that is his domain.
And I will be honest, as I've gotten older, I've realized how young a lot of these players actually are.
Yeah.
So having a father figure remind them of these things before their brains are fully developed, I think that's a bonus.
And you guys, if you don't know who Tony Medlin is, he's like Dionne's height.
He's the best.
He's probably like 5'5".
Yeah.
He's probably like 5'5".
Yes.
He has a brother who had also worked in the NFL for many years for
that's
another
awesome.
team.
No kidding.
And so you just don't. I think he was with the Falcons, if I'm not mistaken. I feel like he was.
He makes his presence known during training camp when he blows that air horn really loud between drills.
Yes. And you know what? He doesn't talk.
No.
He never tells you anything.
No.
You
but
know,
he's tremendous at his job, and the Bears are so lucky to have him for as long as they have. He's great. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll continue talking Bears and more here on Peggy and Dionne.
You're listening to Peggy and Dionne on Chicago's home for sports. This
is ESPN Chicago.
The 5-3 Bears return home for a battle with the New York Giants.
Chicago!
Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee, we bring you all the action starting at noon. Plus, a full day of coverage surrounding the game. From pregame tailgate at 8 to post-game into the evening. This is the place to be on Sunday. 4+ hours of postgame. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Giants. Live from Soldier Field. Kickoff tomorrow at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
You guys know that I was on the hunt for a new car, and I wanted something special and luxurious, but it had to be practical for my family because, as you just heard, I am in the car a lot. Unsure where to start, I turned to my friends at Advantage Acura of Naperville, and they worked their magic finding me the perfect ride. From start to finish, the process was seamless, totally stress-free. I drove away in a brand new Acura MDX, and I will never look back. The team at Advantage Acura went above and beyond to match me with my right vehicle, but they want to do that for you as well. So if you're in the market for a new car, head over to Advantage Acura of Naperville. Tell them Peggy and Dionne sent you, and they'll help you find your perfect match.
When the lunch hour hits, fuel up like you mean it with Lunch at the Lodge at your local Twin Peaks. Dig into hearty, crave-worthy classics that hit the spot fast, like their juicy cheeseburger and fries, grilled fresh to order and stacked high. Go lighter but loaded with flavor with a fresh chicken Caesar salad or the fan-favorite turkey avocado smash. Really hungry? The crispy golden chicken tenders and fries are ready when you are. Quick from the kitchen, satisfying on the plate. It's Lunch at the Lodge. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. Do you have a plumbing emergency? Call Four Seasons. An electrical emergency? Call Four Seasons. A heating or cooling emergency? Call Four Seasons. Same-day hot water tank installation needed? Call Four Seasons. Need a whole home generator? Call Four Seasons. We guarantee same-day installation on all heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. And no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app. Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne
on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Well, this is Island time.
What?
We just took a turn.
Peggy and Dionne has a new playlist.
Aiden,
Wow.
I like it. I like it. I mean, I'm not really in island mood. It's almost time for Christmas tunes.
I will say, there were a lot of Jamaican people who worked on Kiowa Island when I was there.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
And
yeah.
so we had a lot of conversations with them. They have one of those work exchange programs where
cool.
a lot of golf courses do the same thing, where you hire seasonal help and you provide some places for them to live, and they get like a 9-month visa to come and work.
Oh, wow.
And so I felt like I had this conversation 4 times on Kiowa Island with some people from Jamaica talking, in the first question, because their name tag says, has their name, then it would say Jamaica underneath, was, how is your family? Is your family safe?
Oh, wow,
we all,
yeah,
because,
yeah.
you just,
Yeah.
like, it was, yeah. So anyways, that's ironic that we had a little bit of reggae there.
Yeah.
But that was fun. Well, T-Med, thank you again.
Yeah,
Thank
that was
you
awesome.
again for
I'm glad
coming
we had
on.
him on. And yes, I love seeing, even when we're at like Hallis Hall and you see members of the media just walking in with their coats and putting them in there. I just think it's so great. It's something that's been so wildly supported in the community for so many years. It's wonderful.
This week, while I was on vacation, I was keeping up with a lot of things on social media with the Bears because everyone was so giddy after last week's win. Like, Dionne, I got to the post game. I don't know how you wrote your story to be like clear thinking, because we opened the post game and I just didn't know what to say.
I know. I think you at first was like, what just happened?
What just happened?
And
I was like, Yurko, what did we just see?
I'll be honest with you, Peggy. I believe that what I said was, in the end, it will say this was their 5th win of the season, but how they got there was absolutely bananas.
Yes.
And that's what it was. Like,
Yes.
yes, it was their 5th win, but it was like the roller coaster of the whole thing was outrageous.
Yeah.
I mean, outrageous. And if anyone's interested, I believe they're replaying it once again on the NFL Network as we speak.
Oh,
it
they
might
are?
be time for that final drive, I'm pretty sure, because I just saw Tremaine Edmonds pick 6 that wasn't, because he was down by contact from a fingernail or whatever touched him.
Oh, how
It
fun.
was so fun. And I think I've watched that sequence like 4 or 5 times now, the last couple of minutes.
It was so crazy.
It was so crazy. And I appreciate that even in the midst of that and the way that they won, I appreciate that so many guys had said that was the craziest game that they had been a part of. Olamide Zaccheaus was there for Hail Mary against the Commanders last year, right? He said this was crazier. This was a crazier finish. It was so Joe Flacco, 2 touchdown drives in 49 seconds.
Right.
That the Bears gave that. The Bears defense gave that up. The onside kick that didn't even go 10 yards, that they didn't recover, and they still won the game. I mean, it's still bananas.
With under 5 minutes left. Like, I had to go back to write everything down because I couldn't process
Remember it all.
everything.
Right.
Under 5 minutes left. Bayard's interception returned 79 yards, gets called back on Nick McLeod's DPI. On the same drive then was Tremaine Edmonds' interception returned, called back, ruled down by contact. And then with just over 2 minutes left, and the Bears had to punt, the Bengals score in 4 plays.
4 plays.
In 4 plays to cut the Bears' lead to 6. 1:43 left. They recovered the onside kick. Thank you, Daniel Hardy. Oops. 6 plays later, they score a touchdown. They take the lead. 54 seconds left. Caleb Williams' final drive. They're out of timeouts. Incomplete. Scramble 14 yards. Picks up the first down. 25 seconds left. Loveland touchdown. Bouncing off defenders like a pinball machine. Staying upright. And then the final drive for the Bengals with the interception. It was it was crazy.
It was crazy.
And yet, how did we miss, because everyone was probably jumping up and down in their living rooms and screaming at the TV if you were watching in a bar, how did we miss Darnell Wright's cartwheel?
Right. I know.
I love that so much. And then I heard Ben Johnson asked about it.
I call him the unicorn for a reason. He does some things that are pretty extraordinary. So we had to continue to highlight what he can do with or without the ball himself. So he's another guy that he's playing really good football right now. It's good to see excitement like that. I thought the whole crew they were super fired up, not only to win the game but to do it in that type of fashion. We, like I said, we hadn't done that as an offense yet, and we were just kind of waiting for a moment to, get some yards and some points when we needed to. And so I thought it was a really good boost there for our offense.
What's gotten better for him? What's improved over the course of the season? And what have you thought of him playing through what I assume is still an injured elbow?
Yeah, no, I mean, really prideful in how he goes about his business. The fact that he's out there, he didn't want to come out when it happened, even though it was pretty obvious when you watched the tape that it was a factor, a few games ago on him. So he's a tough guy. I think the biggest thing to me is he's been a very consistent player since the season started. You knew what the talent was going to be. I saw it coming out of Tennessee. I loved the player coming out of Tennessee myself. You just wondered, hey, is he going to be able to put it all together? And I feel like Coach Rochar and Kyle Devan and those guys have done a really good job of helping him. I think Jonah Jackson being next to him, Joe Tooney being in that room, I think that's gone a long way for him. I don't want to say learning how to be a pro. He's been in this league now for a minute, and so he knows what that looks like. But he comes to work every single day, and he knows when to crack a joke and smile, and yet he can snap it back in and be serious in a hurry too, which I think it's the balance that we want all of our guys to have. So I'm just really proud of how consistent he's been from the start of the season up until this point.
Yeah, it's funny. I'm happy he thinks like that of me. It's like a little joke. Like we say, it's like my nickname, I guess. I don't know.
Well, what do you do that's a unicorn? What's he mean?
I don't know, just say rare stuff. Unicorns are rare. That's the best guess I have. I don't have a horn.
I don't have a horn is what he said. I will say we asked him a lot we peppered him with questions about the cartwheel. He's like, I was just excited. I think it was so in the moment. It was awesome.
Did he do it with his left arm?
I think he did.
Yes.
I think he did.
So,
Peg, yeah.
And it's his right arm because it's his outside arm on the right side that is injured, that he's got the brace on. Because at first I was like, did he just do a cartwheel with the braced arm?
Right.
He did a left-handed cartwheel.
He did a left-handed cartwheel.
That is awesome. A unicorn.
It is. And that block he had of Shamar Stewart that went viral because he literally plowed the guy into next week was so impressive. Equally as impressive as the cartwheel, I think. And Ben's right. He has really grown a lot in his role. He said in that interview, Ben Johnson has truly given me a role. I know what my responsibility is. I know what I'm supposed to be doing. And that, I think, says a lot about the confidence he can play with because he knows what's expected of him. And that is echoed throughout Hallis Hall under Ben Johnson. I mean, all the way around. But for Darnell to say that out loud in his third season, to say, I feel like I know what my role is and what I'm supposed to be doing, I think that's really important to note. And that allows him to play at the level that he is.
According to ESPN, Darnell Wright ranks 9th among tackles. If you remember, he had the holding penalties in weeks 1 and 3. He leads the offense with 6 penalties, but has not been flagged since the Dallas game. And PFF says that Wright has allowed only 1 sack all season. So, I mean, in the beginning of the year, we were like, "What's going on with Darnell Wright?"
Right,
Like,
of course,
what
of
is
course.
it? And now it's like a different person.
Yeah,
I love it.
It is. It
and
is.
he's going to need to play like that this week with Brian Burns lining up on both sides of the line for the New York Giants. Abdul Carter is there as well. Who's the defensive tackle? Lawrence.
Dexter Lawrence.
Dexter Lawrence. Thank you. So they're going to need him to be just as good this week as well. So
Absolutely.
super fun to watch that. We got to take a break again.
I know, gosh.
Why? This is flying by.
It is.
All right, let's keep talking Bears when we come back.
Peggy and Dionne on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Cap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to 1 account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
Gary Owen. I always took a lot of personal pride in keeping all my personal business off the internet. You know, and we all got those people, they want to put all their business out there every day on Facebook and Instagram. And they always start their posts out like this. Now, y'all know I don't like putting my personal business out there. I go, no, you put all your business out there. That's why I follow you.
Gary Owen.
I go to your page and feel better about my life, right?
Saturday, November 29th, the venue at Horseshoe Casino. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Play smart. Must be 21 or older to gamble or attend events.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Liebman cleaning products make easy work of even the toughest messes. We carry everything to help you keep your home spotless. Get a $10 instant savings on a single qualifying purchase of $30 or more on Liebman products. Now through November 9th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Tired of yelling at frozen screens and endless buffering? Well, switch to Astound. Reliable. Did you hear me? It's reliable gig speed Wi-Fi, and it's only $35 a month. Price locked for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card when you sign up today. Astound Wi-Fi. It just works.
Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne on 100.3 HD2, the ESPN Chicago app, and ESPN 1000.
Peggy and Dionne is brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Car buying on your time. Advantage Dealer Group's 60-minute guarantee makes it simple and fast. Shop online, explore financing, then drive off in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule. Speaking of schedules, the Bears getting set to host the 2-7 Giants tomorrow, who Ben Johnson says boasts the most difficult and challenging defensive front that they faced yet. Should be interesting. They cannot stop the run, though, so could be another big day for Kyle Monangai or DeAndre Swift, which I found very interesting when we talked to him this week. He said it wasn't his decision to not play last week.
Right. So I'm going to just play the devil's advocate here. The Bears have faced teams before that came off of record days of giving up yardage.
Yeah.
And they seem to
right.
buckle it down and get it right. So beware of those crazy numbers, but know that you probably should be able to run on them.
You should be able to. I talked to the Giants reporter for ESPN, Jordan Rennan, this week, and he said, I said, how is morale, basically? And he said, there's a lot of guys in that locker room who are like, dude, we're 2-7 again. Like it's weighing on them a little bit. And he said, you can see that kind of defeat in them. They've lost 10 straight on the road, haven't won a road game since October of last year, Peggy. And so when you say that, that's what I think, right? I immediately think what you're thinking is that, okay, they're going to figure it out. This is going to be the game where they figure it out. So, but I also know, based on what happened last week in Cincinnati, Ben Johnson is making it very clear to his team that their margin for error is incredibly small. They cannot afford to not play hard every second of the game. Like they can't. They don't have space for that because of what is happening. I'm watching it. I'm rewatching it again here on NFL Network. So because of what happened,
42 seconds left.
Yeah, here's Caleb scrambling.
He's dancing.
Couldn't find anybody.
Yeah. Oh boy, the ball was
brutal.
tipped. That was like a wounded duck. That was a little scary. That was a near,
That was near disaster.
Yeah, and there he goes dancing again. Yep. And that was a huge scramble.
It was a huge scramble, but he didn't go out of bounds, Peg.
Yeah.
That's what I didn't understand. Okay, sorry. That game is over. We just are reliving it right now. But I believe that's how that gets their attention. Tyreek Stevenson said that. He said that game got our attention defensively. And it should have. It should have made them sit up a little bit like, okay, we've got to buckle down here a little bit more because better teams are going to come in here and totally take advantage of that.
I think that when you are a team that's playing with confidence, it really makes a difference. I mean, look what happened last year with the Bears when their confidence was lost. You could tell in the games they could not win a close game. They had lost all confidence. Now it's the other way around. What did Ben Johnson say in the postgame? You better, look out.
Yeah.
If the game is close in the fourth quarter, you better
look out.
Look out because they are a team that believes that they can win it. And Caleb Williams with 4 comebacks like that in the final possession in his very young NFL career.
3 in the last 5 games. Meg. Like it is amazing to me that he is able to stay so calm in those moments, even after what we just are rewatching here, but just the way he had to scramble through those first 2 plays, and nothing seemed to be working right. And then he's able to stay calm and make the play. Declan Doyle said it seems that when everything speeds up for everybody else, it slows down for him. What a skill to have in those moments.
The Giants give up on average of 192 yards rushing per game over their last 3 weeks. They have the 31st ranked run defense, giving up total yards, 32nd ranked in giving up yards per attempt. So the other thing that I really liked that I heard this week was when they talked about Eric Bieniemy, coaching these guys hard, that every possession has to be an angry run. You can't just have a little lackadaisical, here or there. Every possession, you have to be putting it on the line. And listen, what was the total number of possessions last? Was it 71 or 72? Like, it was unbelievable last week. And so to have that many possessions and to still be playing each one like it was your first one,
I mean,
it was really a testament. And that to me was where I said, whoa, I cannot believe that they had this many possessions and that they somehow were playing, like, typically, like, they'd be gassed.
Yes,
You'd be pointing out, these guys are gassed. You know, they can't handle it anymore. This is too much. It was really impressive for them to 72 total plays. 72 total plays, 576 total yards. It was crazy. So
yeah,
you're right. If they can learn to do that every game, they're going to be in it.
Yeah, Declan Doyle was also asked about, why Caleb is able to execute in those moments, but it isn't always happening throughout the game until the end of the
right.
And I think that's part of the learning, a part of his progress. Ben Johnson pointed out, he says his process is so much better now than when we started the season, and I think we're seeing some of that. But he is still young into this, 8 games into this new system with a new his second time learning something new. And I think there has to be some space for that, but also the expectations are so high that we're like waiting for that to be like from the moment he starts the game to play that way. And I think that will come. I think we're seeing some of that progress a little bit, but they'd like it to be more consistent throughout the game.
I think, though, they're doing a good job of getting him in some of the mental makeup of a 2-minute drill by doing so much hurry up, no huddle offense that they do throughout the game.
Yeah.
And I do think that the more they do that, which they have done a lot under Ben Johnson, it is getting Caleb into that rhythm. And that is a lot like that 2-minute drill. And so I think, now, God forbid, your offensive lineman cannot do a 2-minute drill for the entire game, as Olin Kurtz once reminded me when I asked after a game. He looked at me and he goes, "Really, Peggy? You want us to play the 2-minute drill, the hurry up offense the entire game?" He's like, you're going to pick me up off the ground? So I was like, I guess I hadn't thought about that. Sorry about that, Olin. But they do bring in the no huddle for that reason, is to get Caleb into that hurry up rhythm in which he tends to really play well.
Really shine. Yeah, really shine.
Yeah, so it's exciting. It's exciting to see the direction that this team is going. They can't take their foot off the gas, though, not with the Giants in town, because you don't want to be the team that helps you fix your what's been ailing you, like with the Ravens.
You don't want this to be the moment they snap that 10-game road losing streak.
That's right. 2-7 on the year, 0-5 this year. They lost their last 5 on the road last year. So you just keep going. Just keep going. Let's take a break. And on the other side, you guys can go get your you're drinking your coffee, your gingerbread latte?
Gingerbread chai is what I have.
Gingerbread chai. I too was chastised in a text message to stop making fun of you.
Thank you.
I invite all of you that like the holiday flavors in your coffee and on your candles to please feel free to join us on White Girl Radio.
Yes.
When Dionne is hosting the segment on holiday fun. And you guys can talk about your
holiday fun.
Yes, you guys can talk about all of your scented candles.
Our
and
seasonal flavors that we welcome this time of year.
When we named it that segment.
I do.
And we specifically had one caller say, "I really take offense to you calling that White Girl Radio."
I know. I was like, but I am.
She goes,
white.
"I'm a black woman and I like chai tea latte and gingerbread and everything." I just burst out laughing and I said, "Well, you too can be a white girl on White Girl Radio." All right. And we will have more of White Girl Radio when we come back.
You're listening to Peggy and Dionne on Chicago's home for sports. This is ESPN 1000.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day, they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean. Attention basketball fans, the DePaul basketball season is here, and tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to see the Blue Demons live as they take on some of the top teams in the country. There's no better place to experience a game than Wintrust Arena, home of the DePaul Blue Demons. Get your tickets today at DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets and be part of the action. That's DePaulBlueDemons.com/tickets. Go Blue Demons!
Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on Twitch.tv or the Twitch app. Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Safeties are back deep. Adunze motions left. They're blitzing. It's picked up. Caleb throws. Middle of the field. Loveland catch. Breaks away the 30. Loveland 20. Loveland 10. Loveland end zone. Touchdown Bears.
That is rookie Colston Loveland's I welcome to the show moment. 2 touchdowns, 6 catches, 118 yards, and that game winner was awesome. And we heard him sing back during training camp, which was also a moment of endearment, I think, to that entire team.
I can honestly say I did not know who Mario was.
I didn't either.
And Let Me Love You.
I didn't know either.
Until that. But when you see his facial expressions, and if you haven't seen, everyone's seen this all over social. It's on TikTok. It's hysterical. His facial expressions, I mean, he's selling it.
Oh, totally.
He could be in show choir.
Yeah, and I think he could.
I wonder if he was.
I do too. I mean, that feels like an Idaho deep dive.
Do you remember when we found out that Kyle Schwarber was in show choir?
And then that videos went like all over the place.
Yes.
Yeah, that was
And you're
awesome.
like, wait a minute, Kyle Schwarber was in show choir?
Look, I mean, if any of those guys who can carry a tune, I feel like a high school show choir director is inviting them to come join, right? I would love to know that.
Totally.
Can you imagine if he's like putting up fence and then singing on the side? He's such a farm boy.
I know. It
but
was
I loved
really
it. And
fun
I loved
this week
to,
with him, right?
It was so fun this week with him. And I loved, too, when he was asked about that scoring that touchdown. He said, when I caught it, I spun around and suddenly was like, wait, I'm not on the ground. Okay, I better run. And his brain was going with like, I need to get in the end zone because we won't have enough time to run out here and try to kick a field goal. Like he was processing all of that in the moment. And then when he was asked about NFC Offensive Player of the Week and getting slimed and all that stuff, he said, yeah, it's really cool. But he's like I was selected 10th overall. Like, this is what I'm supposed to be doing. And I thought that was...
Well, that's what Caleb said to him in the huddle.
Yeah.
So Caleb said to him in the huddle, he told Jason McKee right after the game in our interview on the postgame, and if you're not listening to our postgame, what are you doing? You are missing the first reactions from Ben Johnson, from Caleb Williams, often a player on the field. It's some really, really great stuff. And he was so funny. He's like, I told him in the huddle, like, this is what we got you for. This is why you were drafted where you were. And he goes, then I see him slow down right after the catch. And I thought, oh, we don't have enough time on the clock. Oh, no, you better pick it up. Yeah. He's like, you better pick it up. He goes, I was like, go.
That's
and
awesome.
He said, just like with Steph Curry and Steve Kerr, when Curry would take those monster threes, and you're like, no. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you guys, that's the stuff we hear in the post game, which is so great. So please keep it tuned in to ESPN 1000 or the Chicago Bears radio network, because that is where you get the pregame show with Sylvie, Dionne, Waddle, Jason McKee, Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer.
Oh, yeah.
We have a great time.
There. Yeah. No, we have a really good time. And we're excited to be back at Soldier Field. It feels like it's been a while since we've had a home game.
Can we just start using Ben Johnson verbiage? It's been a minute.
It's been a minute. Yeah, it's been a minute. I love that.
He always says that. He says, it's been a minute. Like the last time that, I don't know where it was, like between training camp and the start of he's like, oh, it's been a minute, guys. I was like, okay, that's his phrase.
I like that phrase.
It's been a minute.
I think he's got a lot of them.
Yeah.
I heard.
Oh, speaking of good, better, best. Speaking of, if you are going to the game, you can actually bite into a good, better, best meal.
Oh,
at Soldier Field.
I wasn't sure where you were going with this, but please tell me.
So, Levy Restaurants that run the
they do a lot of concessions in our city.
Concessions at Soldier Field.
Yes.
They actually have started a good, better, best meal, and it is a slider trio. It's the slider trio. That is, let's see, the good is a traditional cheeseburger slider with Levy's secret sauce. The better is the braised short rib slider with pickled red onions. And the best is the beef tenderloin slider with garlic herb butter and flaked salt. All three served over a bed of onion rings. Ooh. The good, better, best slider trio will be available at Soldier Field's Loop Landing Bar, which is located near Section 144 on the northwest mezzanine level. Yeah.
There you go. You had heard good, better, best before, right?
Yes. Well, you knew it from
my childhood.
Your childhood.
Yes.
I knew the reference to St. Jerome.
Oh, okay.
So there's a Bible verse that is talking about your good, your better, your best. Mm-hmm. And so he kind of changed it a little bit.
A little bit.
But yeah, so I like how he described it. It was part of his growing up there in the locker room, in the huddle, in the football huddles in high school. They had a real good high school team. And when I was watching that press conference, I'm like, it's from St. Jerome.
Well, yes.
It's from St. Jerome.
I'm sure I told you, I feel like good, better, best has had me in therapy for 20 years for perfectionism, right? Like it was always like, if you can do good, you can do better. And if you do better, like that's how it came to me. But I heard Tyson Bagent on another podcast this week, and he said the first time he heard it, he thought it was so cringe. And I called my sister.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, and after that first game, when that happened, I called my sister and I said, I don't think grown men should be screaming good, better, best. And she laughed because that's what we heard as kids all the time. Like, I mean, even to this day, Peggy, when we play games as a family, if somebody wins, they go, well, good, better, best. I mean, it's been a part of my life all the time. So anyway, but Bagent said, but now he's like, I'm so in. Like,
look at the faces. Look at the faces of everybody.
And I think that everybody, because he's like, I know it means we won. I know that our coach is thrilled. I like all that intensity. And he's like, I'm totally in. And I thought that was really cool, like a real honest assessment of that, because it wasn't like Ben sprung that on them before that moment. It literally was part of what happened after the first win, and here we are.
John Shoup, his mentor, Ben Johnson's mentor, John Shoup. John Shoup's wife is a Presbyterian minister. I might be wrong. I'm so sorry if it's not Presbytery, if she's not a part of the Presbytery, but I feel like that's where she is. And she lectures. She's a lecturer about divinity, and so I feel like she needs to kind of maybe give Ben Johnson a little reminder also of where good, better, best originated.
Yeah. Of course.
Speaking of divinity and all this, I got into a conversation with a woman that she this is so strange. She was at a barbecue, and there were some neighborhood kids who played football at Michigan, and the son was roommates with Colston Loveland.
Oh.
Yeah, and the only reason I say, speaking of divinity, she had mentioned how she made a comment of how good-looking he is. And I mean, she's a middle-aged woman, and I said that's a little cringy, and she goes, "Oh no, I told him." I said, "Oh Lord, no, you did not."
I told him,
and she said, "Yeah," and his mom was right there, and I said, "What did she say?" I go, "Well," she goes, "I found out really quick that she believes in the good Lord," and that she was a little, she had to kind of catch her breath a little bit.
Oh my
And this
gosh.
woman is super funny.
That
She's
is
very
so
very
funny.
funny. So she
That
does
is
a lot
so
of that
funny.
stuff in jest, but yeah. So now I kind of took a left.
Yeah, no, but I mean, you brought it all
I brought it
back
back.
around. I am very impressed.
I brought it right back. But oh, how happy the Loveland family must be this week with all of Colston Loveland's fame this week, and the big coming out party of the tight end position for the Bears. Finally, to see 2 touchdowns, it was exciting.
It was shortly after the game that fellow Michigan alum Rich Eisen posted a photo of J.J. McCarthy after his win in Detroit and Colston Loveland after the Bears win in Cincinnati. And he wrote, "McCarthy is still unbeaten in Michigan and Loveland is still unbeaten in Ohio." And I didn't appreciate that very much. But he's not
awesome.
wrong. But he is not wrong.
That is awesome. When we come back, why don't we talk a little bit about the trade deadline?
Yeah.
Ryan Poles and I guess you call it a move. I mean, yeah. I mean,
it was something.
There was a swapping of draft
something.
picks.
Oh, and we can talk about Joe Tryon Schwenka and how energized he
I'm
was.
sorry?
To be, that's his last name, Schwenka. I don't know.
I did
JTS. Can we just make that move right now? JTS, go with it. It's fine.
Printed out the pronunciations. I sent it to Sylvie because when he was the defensive end that Passignon.
Oh yeah,
he was butchering that name so bad. I was like,
He's
okay,
not the only one.
Okay, yeah, but we have access.
I know we do. And I'm telling you, I
to
had to
the rosters where they even give us the pronunciations. You can actually Google or ask AI for an audio pronunciation of someone's name.
We also have Jeff Joniak, who knows how to pronounce all of their names.
Right. So there should really, there's no excuse, but I should talk because I mess it up all the time. But I have to see now. I have to find. Oh, here it is. What was the name that we were just talking about? Because here we go.
Tryon.
JTS.
Joe. I kept calling him Joy. Joe Tryon Schwenka. How'd I do?
First of all, it sounds like you're saying Schwenka. I mean, first of all,
I guess I
can
am.
we just isolate Dionne saying Schwenka?
No, we cannot. No, absolutely not. Listen, I could be both of your mothers in there. I will not. We will not stand for
Listen,
it. Don't do that to
not
me.
only do we get the youngest producers, we embarrass them to the point that their mothers end up listening to the show.
Well, I mean,
and then they say
their moms are our target audience. It's fine. It's fine.
No, we have a lot of men that listen to our show, and okay. It is Shoyinka, not Schwenka. Dionne. Shoyinka. According to the Bears pronunciation guide, it is Tryon Shoyinka.
Didn't he just used to be Joe Tryon? Like, I mean, can we just do that? Shoyinka?
Get out of the Y.
Well, there's a Y in it.
But it's
Shoyinka.
Shoyinka.
That's a Y.
I still like JTS. Nice and easy.
JTS. Jets.
JTS.
That look you just gave me.
Shoyinka. You're like,
Shoyinka. Like,
oh, why does this hurt so bad? Shoyinka.
Okay.
Shoyinka.
Listen, if you can do OZ, right?
Mm-hmm.
Say Ozi's
Oh,
name.
Olamide Zacchaeus.
Correct.
That's easy to me.
What about Agban Bamiga?
Oh, Amen Agbangbamiga. Yeah, that's easy to me too.
So you can get Shoyinka.
Shoyinka.
Although I do prefer you calling it Schwinka. We gotta go. We gotta clean this up. We gotta clean this up.
More Peggy and Dionne coming up
on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago Bears return home on a high.
Touchdown Bears! Colston Loveland on a throw by Caleb Williams.
But we're hungry for more. Here comes. Join us tomorrow for Bears and Giants. Start your day with pregame tailgate at 8. Network pregame at 10. Live from inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio. Turn up the hometown call at noon with Joniak, Thayer, and McKee. And 4+ hours of postgame. It's Bears and Giants tomorrow on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Okay. You guys know I was on the hunt for a new
Wait,
car.
we have
and
more Schwenka coming up. Stick around.
Stick around for that. But first, I need to tell you about how wonderful the people are at Advantage Acura of Naperville. They worked their magic helping me find my perfect ride. From start to finish, the process was seamless, totally stress-free. I drove away in a brand new Acura MDX that's sleek, high-tech, and super fun to drive. The team at Advantage Acura went above and beyond to match me with my right vehicle, and they want to do the same thing for you. So if you're in the market for a new car, I know we say it all the time, but we really mean it. Head over to our friends at Advantage Acura of Naperville, and they will help you find your perfect match.
This holiday season, lock in something that lasts. Astound Wi-Fi, starting at just $19.95 a month, forever. Not a temporary rate, no hidden fees, just your price forever. Check off one more thing off your to-do list this season and stop stressing about your internet. Fast, reliable Wi-Fi for every device, every holiday, every year. All for $19.95 a month. But don't wait. Visit astound.com today to sign up. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Save big money on all of your household essentials when you shop at Menards. Soften your water with Diamond Crystal Water Softener Salt. It helps your soap and detergent clean better, minimizes hard water stains, and increases the life of your appliances. Save big money on all Solar Natural Softener Salt at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Time for a special edition of Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Whiskey University.
Scotch.
Before Waddle interrupts again, join us both for the next Whiskey U. It's Thursday, November 13th from 7 to 9 at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
We'll explore Scotland's finest, Glenfiddich, the world's most awarded single malt, and the Balvenie, my favorite. I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm tasting. I just know it's good.
Yeah, we know. But this is a lesson.
Whatever.
For those who want to learn. See you at Donnie G's in Elmwood Park.
Scotch. Please drink responsibly.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Brother, look at me. I'm going to pass this to corn after I say one thing. Go. Let's go. That's a W. Let's eat one. Let's eat one. That's a W. How many people want to eat a W tonight? I'm going to eat a W tonight. Boy, come in.
Do you remember that?
What is that from? No.
Jameis Winston, eat a W.
Oh, eat a W.
I think it was against the Saints. I think that was the Giants and the Saints.
Was it
Giants Saints? Was it when he was with the Saints? He was with the Saints. We're going to eat a W. Oh, yeah, look at it. And he was like showing the W with his fingers, and he's like pretending like he's eating it.
Gosh.
And it went viral. And you forget, Jameis Winston is on the Giants.
He is.
And
I forgot he was on the Giants.
People wanted him to play before they went to Jackson Dart. And now Jackson Dart is just crazy.
He is. What did I hear? Didn't he go to the same high school as Jim McMahon?
Yes.
He did,
in
right?
Utah, yes.
Can't you see some sort of resemblance?
He wears the headband.
I know.
He wears the Jim McMahon headband.
Yes, I know.
What number is Jackson Dart? He's not 9, is he?
No.
That would be crazy.
He's 6. It's close enough.
I know that without even knowing he is 6. Wow.
Wow. Yeah. And when I saw his press conference this week and he was talking about, I'm so excited to play at Soldier Field like this, I was like, wait, is he just making this up? Is this just like you're good at the podium and
No.
And then you find out why, because Jim McMahon is like the BYU baby that just played in high school in Utah. And, every kid grows up any kid that's a quarterback grows up wanting to be Jim McMahon. And so sure enough, he wants to be in Chicago. And he's like, the atmosphere is going to be great. The weather's going to be great. It's cool. And then I forgot he was at USC.
Yes.
He was there
did not overlap
before
with
Caleb,
right,
which
right.
is what opened the door for Caleb then.
Yeah. Weird. Wow.
Can you say his name again, please?
You're so mean to me sometimes.
This is not mean.
It's kind of mean. Joe Tryon Shoyinka. Did I do that wrong too?
That was right.
Shoyinka.
That was right.
Yinka.
I'm trying to send Aiden. I'm trying to send you the Wayne's World of the clip of Schwing because Sylvie sent us a text with Wayne's World GIF on it. I'm like, that's exactly what it reminds me of every time you say that. I'm like, Schwing.
Boing, yoing, yoing.
Okay, that was so disturbing. Was that Hoodie?
I think it was.
Every time I hear that, I'm like, oh gosh, no. I do not want to hear that. Okay, what were we just talking about?
We were doing pronunciations before the break, and then you shamed me and Sylvie, frankly, for not knowing the pronunciations when we have access to it all. Anything else?
Dang. Wow. I am getting reprimanded by Dionne. Listen, if something makes me laugh, I'm going to...
You're going to go with it. It's
yes.
fine. No, it's fine. I would much rather laugh with you than...
And you, listen, your facial expressions is what sold it, making it so funny. I couldn't even look at you because you were like going like this, like... After you say it.
I wasn't sure. I wasn't saying it right. But oh my goodness, JTS is so excited to be here. And I hope he has somewhat of a role. So this is what the Bears did at the trade deadline. They bring in a defensive end who has some experience, familiarity for Dennis Allen because of the days in the NFC South and when the Saints would play the Bucs. And I think he's very excited. When we got to talk to him, his smile was like ear to ear. He seemed so happy, so energized, and wanting to see what he'll be able to do. Dennis Allen said he likes the player. He's competitive. He said we'll see what his role ends up being. But I mean, Peggy, they've lost a defensive end 3 times in 3 weeks or whatever. So healthy, available, and excited to be there, I think, is the job description, and he's ready for it. So I would expect him to make his debut tomorrow.
So disappointed that they didn't land one of the big fish, even though Ryan Poles said that he did all of his due diligence, calling to see what the price was, or impressed that he said Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen both did a great job of reining in the excitement of the trade deadline and saying, wait, let's take a look at the big picture. These guys are developing. We're getting there.
Proper perspective.
Don't sell the house.
That's right. Like having proper perspective, because 5-3 is fantastic. Matching last season's win total halfway through this season is impressive. They should be very excited about that. At the same time, they're not one big player away. They're not. And I think that's the wise move, is to sit back and keep that perspective in mind that we're developing guys. Let's see where we end up before we make some sort of big move like that at the deadline.
I think it was a good lesson for everyone to kind of slow the roll. The Bears just being in the playoff talk is a little surprising, I think, for me. They're right outside of the playoffs right now. They sit 8th, tied for 8th in the NFC, and they have, I believe, like a 23% chance of making the playoffs. But the second half of their schedule gets incredibly tough. Like very, very difficult. They just had a streak of 4 or 5 games against teams that were under 500. And when your signature win is over the Cowboys, who are still not a 500 team, then you have a problem, because I believe 4 of your next 5 games are all against teams over 500.
Yeah.
So this is one of the games that you got to take care of business.
If you want to start to separate yourself as a competitor, even in the division, it starts now, because after the Giants, they go to Minnesota. They host Pittsburgh. That will be interesting. They're at Philadelphia on Black Friday, and then at Green Bay. And now we're into December. And this is where Ben Johnson really pointed out that this is where they have to find a way to shine and to be the good teams that they want to be. And they feel like this is where they're going to start playing their best football. I think that is very encouraging. And Jeff Meller and I were talking about this yesterday on the Mighty Seven, but he said what's encouraging is they're 5-3 and they haven't played great. Right. They found a way to win,
which under Flus, we were constantly saying this team needs to learn how to win.
Right.
You know, they need to learn how to win. I want to squeeze in a phone call here. We have Juice on the Northwest side. Hi, Juice.
Hey, Juice.
Hi. Can you guys?
Yes.
Hi, ladies.
Got you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh my God. Peggy, love you. I went to Holy Cross.
Oh.
John.
Nice.
Yeah, right next door to Mother Guerin.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
So, I'm in between your ages. I just turned 44, which is my old football number. I just want to say I love you. I appreciate you. I'm a single father, divorce. And I'm doing laundry and I'm listening to you. And I love your show. And I love the showing from Wayne's World. It was the Saturday Night Live bit, and I just love listening to you two ladies. I love it. I was in tears probably 5 minutes ago laughing, and laughter is chicken soup for the soul.
That's how I feel, Juice. That's exactly how I feel.
Whoever I can catch, if I got the time, and Cap and Hoodie and ESPN 1000, shout out to all you guys. I love it because it's not only sports, but there's humor. There's comedy, and I love the play on words. I love it.
We
Thank
appreciate
you for that phone call. That just made my day.
I understand you went to Resurrection, and I understand it's all girls' school.
Yep.
What, Holy Cross? Let's have all boys next to all girls.
Juice, I remember playing against Mike Krzyzewski's niece in basketball at Mother Guerin, and her name went all the way around in a circle on the back of her jersey. And I just remember thinking, gosh, look at that name. That is crazy. And he was probably coaching at Army back then,
Wow.
So, Mother Guerin, Holy Cross, St. Pat's.
Holy Cross's gym. Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. Holy Cross's gym was all tile.
Yeah.
So when we used to do ladders and G's, you would slide like a hockey stop, and then everybody would spit on the floor because of the dust, and you got shin splints or you got a stress factor. And then Mother Guerin finally got that's when 4A was 4A. So we used to play St. Pat's, Mount Carmel, Jolly Catholic, Leo. That's when 4A was 4A. That's why my shoulders are destroyed and my body's destroyed. That's when football was football. And now you can't do anything, but at least, we didn't have a pool, but it was a tile floor and you do ladders.
Hey, Juice, did you guys have the joke at Holy Cross that they had at other schools when they'd say about the freshmen, going to the pool?
Well, we didn't have a pool, but so it'd be like, hey, go find the pool.
Exactly. That's what they used to say. They'd be like, they'd tell the freshmen, it's over by the pool. You got to go find the pool.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. That was.
And I remember homecomings. My house would get TP'd, or my mom's house, which in the city, and still in the city. You would TP people's houses.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to go down memory lane with you because
I love it.
You too. You're beautiful, and I wanted to trigger a memory because I'm sure you can think of much more stupid stuff we did in Brooks Park and Gompers Park and
I played softball at Gompers. Yes.
I played softball for my hands are you wouldn't believe how crooked.
Yep.
16
inch.
Softball.
Totally.
Totally. And then I played at Horner Park.
So did I.
At, and so
That is crazy,
that's
Juice. Those are
awesome,
all the
Juice.
parks that I played at as well.
What an awesome phone
That
call.
was a great phone call. Thank you so much,
Thank
Juice.
you, Juice, for calling. That is awesome.
Swing, 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 swing.
Wayne's World.
Party time.
Oh, my gosh. All right. On that note, let's take a break. When we come back, a little bit more about the Bears and the Giants tomorrow at Soldier Field.
This is Peggy and Dionne. ESPN Chicago on FM 100.3 HD2, the ESPN Chicago app, and ESPN 1000.
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Black and Abdallah's pregame tailgate tomorrow morning at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Black and Abdallah and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Black and Abdallah's pregame tailgate tomorrow morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Go see my friends at one of their 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. That's no interest for 5 years or no payments till next year. Now's the time to save thousands. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Gary Owen.
I always took a lot of personal pride in keeping all my personal business off the internet. And we all got those people, they want to put all their business out there every day on Facebook and Instagram. And they always start their posts out like this. Now, y'all know I don't like putting my personal business out there. I go, no, you put all your business out there. That's why I follow you.
Gary Owen.
I go to your page and feel better about my life, right?
Saturday, November 29th, the venue at Horseshoe Casino. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Play smart. Must be 21 or older to gamble or attend events.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
Hey guys, it's Carm. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes!
Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. And those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago.
Okay, we're all listening.
Now back to Peggy and Dionne.
This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Peggy and Dionne brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Car buying on your time. Advantage Dealer Group's 60-minute guarantee makes it simple and fast. Shop online, explore financing, then drive off in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule.
I'm going to read something to you.
Okay.
And we don't do politics on this show.
We don't.
I'm just reading it for everyone's own personal reactions. We don't even have to comment on it.
Okay.
President Trump would like the Washington Commanders to name their $3.7 billion stadium after him. He has made it known to the Josh Harris ownership group that the domed stadium that will be in our nation's capital, he would like it to bear his name since it's being built on the old RFK Stadium site.
Okay. We're just delivering news over here. That's all we're doing.
That's exactly right.
That's it.
Tua Tag Ovalia.
That was magical.
That was so good, Aiden.
That was really good.
That's as our president said, that would be a beautiful name.
Yep. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, all right. Moving on.
He's going to be in attendance at the
yes,
the game against the Lions.
When's the last time he did it? His first term too, didn't he? Attend a football game during his first term too.
I think so.
Right? I feel like I remember that.
Yeah.
I know Army Navy for sure, but the presidents always go.
Always
to that.
go to that.
Yeah, I'm not
right.
sure.
Right. But for NFL games, I feel like he did. I don't know. Is there going to be a Trump cam like there is for a Taylor Swift cam?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Has to be, right?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yes. But I guess the team doesn't actually have the authority. They can't name the stadium, according to sources. Isn't this crazy?
You mean he doesn't know that?
The decision would rest with the District of Columbia Council, which leases the stadium, much like Soldier Field here in the Park District. They lease it to the Commanders and the National Park Service.
Oh, okay. Okay. So it is like here.
It is.
That is what it is. Oh,
It's a lot like here.
And we've talked about that so many times that not a lot of stadiums are like that, but in this instance, interesting.
Like I said, I'm just delivering
news.
We're just delivering
We are
the
a
news.
vehicle to inform. That's
right.
what we're here for, and sometimes entertain.
I know. Speaking of entertaining, do we have to say anything about Roma Dunze's dad, James?
I don't think so. I don't know. What do you? What did you think about that whole situation?
I loved how Rome handled it. I thought he was absolutely right, and this is what he had to say.
Don't make a big deal out of it. You know, obviously he has his opinions. I have mine, and he feel like he needs to voice those things on social media. But you know, that's his prerogative. But you know, he speaks for himself. I speak for myself.
Have you talked to him this week?
Have I talked to him? Yes.
Have you guys discussed those exchanges?
Yeah, we've talked about it. Yeah.
What do you say?
I'll keep that private.
I loved how he handled it.
Oh, of course.
And his dad was just being a dad. He wasn't being overly like, I got to get my son out of Chicago, you know, stuff like that.
No, I don't think his dad did anything that wasn't like that. He was just he's not, I mean, as Mark Grody said, he's like, he's not the first dad to stand up for his son. I mean, of course not. Of course not. I don't think was there anything more than just putting a pin in that tweet that said, can the Bears trade Rome Odunze to a team that will actually throw to him? Like, was there, what's remarkable about that whole thing, Peggy, is literally 3 days before last week's game, we did a whole interview with Rome about is Caleb targeting him too much?
Yeah.
Like, what? Stop it. Like that. This is not a thing.
Right.
Maybe it was situational the last week. Then the Bears put out. Did you see how Rome was contributing with his blocking?
Yeah, that was actually
really well done.
That was very, very well done.
Very well done. But I'm just saying, like, this feels like just a parent in the moment.
Yeah,
and that's fine. Rome handled it beautifully because Rome handles everything beautifully. Like, I don't have any. I mean, I don't have a lot of concern about it. I don't think there's anything going on here.
Good.
That we need to
so
read
we,
more
we
into
move
than
on
that.
from that.
Absolutely, we move on from that.
Yeah,
yes.
we move on from that. And the next question, of course, is: do you bet on Rome Odunze for yards, receptions?
What is it? Do you know what it is?
I gotta see what it is.
I could pull it up, but I will say, and I think it was Waddle and Sylvia who brought it up, Marvin Harrison Sr. got on the Cardinals about Marvin Harrison Jr., and he had his best game of his career.
Right.
Wow.
Well, let's not also, we have been also clamoring about the use of the tight end.
Totally.
And when Ben Johnson was getting tired of hearing all the questions because he was like, I actually haven't even noticed that. He's busy using them where he needs them, and that's been basically blocking. So all of a sudden, there's a big breakout at the tight end position. So I mean, yeah, I think you do. I think you have to. Mm-hmm. You have to go on targets or receptions.
Well,
or yards, or touchdowns,
yards.
or multiple touchdowns.
I'm really so not wise when it comes to gambling. I don't even know if I can read this correctly, so I'm not going to try. I'll let you do it.
All right, I'm logging in.
I have it if you guys
okay,
want
yes,
me to do
go,
it.
Aiden. Tell
Rome
us.
Odunze's over-under for his receiving yards is at 60 yards, so not that much.
No, that isn't that much.
It's one catch, and you're halfway there.
And the Bears do have, I think they're third in explosive plays in the NFL. And
Is it
so
third? It was second, wasn't it?
Are they second? I knew that they were top. One of the top
one
teams,
of the top teams
with
explosive
with explosive plays. So, all that is could be 2 receptions,
couple catches.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Plus 155 to score a touchdown, which is you don't get a lot of bang for your buck. But if you think it's going to happen, why not?
Anytime touchdown, yeah.
I'd do the multiple touchdown. I did it.
Now
Actually,
we're talking
I did
value.
it actually last week.
You did?
Him. Yes, and I got burned. I was like, gosh darn it! I thought for sure he was just on such a roll that I was like, oh yeah. No, I think that's why you saw so many people, doing that. Plus 900 for the first touchdown score.
Mm-hmm. I know.
That's when you're just doing silly stuff.
Yeah,
though.
that's getting a little too.
So, okay, then I'm going to move on from Rome. I'm not going to worry about that because the Bears have their own worries when it comes to the New York Giants, New York Football Giants, sorry. I keep thinking now of JTS, so I'm like, JTS, Jets.
Gosh.
Yeah. So when we come back, do you want to do Raise the Glass?
I mean, yeah.
It is our favorite segment.
It is our favorite segment.
Okay, let's do that. Let's take a break, and when we come back, we will raise a glass. 312-332-3776. But first, Dionne has this.
The Peggy and Dionne Show is brought to you by Zazu Salons. Their new Geneva location is now open. Book your next cut, color, or blowout at ZazuSalons.com and discover the Zazu difference.
Peggy and Dionne on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The 5-3 Bears return home for a battle with the New York Giants.
Chicago!
Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee, we bring you all the action starting at noon, plus a full day of coverage surrounding the game. From pregame tailgate at 8 to post game into the evening, this is the place to be on Sunday. 4+ hours of postgame. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Giants. Live from Soldier Field. Kickoff tomorrow at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, if you are looking to elevate your future and the future of your business, now is a great time to be Bolingbrook. Bolingbrook remains the most desirable Southwest suburban location to start or expand your business. Rated as the second most diverse suburb and the only community in Illinois to make Fortune's top 50 places to live. Bolingbrook It offers something for everyone. The Promenade, the Commons Shopping Plaza, freestanding locations, and 36 million square feet in the distribution corridor. Bolingbrook has the perfect space for you. Conveniently located off I-55 and I-355, it is the home of over 50 corporate headquarters. Go experience the warmth and the friendliness of Bolingbrook for yourself. Visit bebolingbrook.com to learn more and join us and be Bolingbrook.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim. For real? You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7. How did I not know about this? Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 delivers expert roofing and waterproofing across Chicago. Their trained professionals lead in solar, green, and garden systems. For trusted contractors and top quality service, visit ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. That's ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Your old furnace is costing you money. Call your trusted local expert, Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric for a free in-home estimate. Furnaces from $39 a month. So call today.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, we can't keep an eye on everything. Unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes!
Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app. Welcome back to Peggy and Dionne
on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
It is time to raise a glass.
Cheers. Love you guys.
Cheers. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't raise your glasses.
So, however you say it.
Bottoms up.
Slancha.
Skål.
Salud.
Chin chin.
L'chaim.
Cheers.
Make it profound.
To my big brother George, the richest man in town.
Let's raise a glass with Peggy and Dionne.
To a night we'll never remember, but the four of us will never forget.
It's just so good. It gives me like goosebumps. I get so happy when
I
we
know.
get to this moment of our show, raising our glasses. If you'd like to raise a glass, we have a couple minutes, 312-332-3776. Almost gave out my own personal number. Just being honest.
It's like when you call your friends and you're just like, hey, give me a call back, 312-332-3776.
Oh, I've done that so many times that I'm like, wait, that's not my number. I apologize. I'm raising my glass to one young Connor Bedard, who had a goal and 3 assists last night. Helped the Blackhawks win 4-0 shutout in Calgary late last night. He has 150 points in his career, the youngest Blackhawk to get there, of course, because he was drafted when he was like 12. Just kidding. But so impressive. He's so fun to watch. That whole group is so fun to watch. They are 7-5-3. Peggy, I am taking note because the Bulls, the Blackhawks, and the Bears are all above 500.
This is crazy.
Reaching the midpoint of November in the year of our Lord 2025. This is the first time it's happened since, Aiden?
November 22nd, pause, 2013.
Wow.
Holy moly.
Wow.
Maybe we're coming back, Peg.
Wow.
Maybe we're coming back.
Well, I am raising my glass, oddly enough, to Stacey King for his call of Vooch's winner against the 76ers. Had me smiling and laughing listening to the entire thing.
Carter sets up a screen. Giddy races to the basket, fires it out. Vucevic the shot.
Vucci Main for three. Vucci Main steps up again. The grizzled veteran steps up and hits the biggest shot of the season. Oh my goodness, Elizabeth! I'm coming again, Elizabeth. Oh Lord! Oh, it's the big one, Elizabeth. The cardiac bulls again. Just when you think you see a flat line, there's a pulse.
I love that so much. The wheezy, I'm coming. I'm coming, Elizabeth. I mean,
so funny.
It is so good. But I would also like to raise a glass to the Bethesda University women's basketball team, which lost 103-13 to Cal State Northridge on Tuesday night. And they were not embarrassed. It was 72-0 midway through the third quarter. They were missing half of their players had like a flu virus. Their captain tore her ACL. The night before, they played a game against San Diego where they only had 4 players available.
Oh, my gosh.
And the reason that wasn't the reason, but if they had forfeited any of these games, you pay when you play a Division I school.
Of course.
You could be fined anywhere from $2,000 to $10,000, up to $50,000.
Wow.
And so they make money playing the Division I schools, but if you forfeit, you lose more money than you would have made. And they were not forced to play the game. Instead, the coach said that it showed integrity. And the girls, one girl had never played organized basketball before. 4 of the girls are new mothers this year. So I am raising my glass to Bethesda University women's basketball team for having the integrity to walk off the court with their chins held high after a 103-13 loss. Aiden.
Wow.
I'm going to do something that I didn't expect to do, but this is the last time that we're going to be able to do it for a while. I'm raising my glass to the weather this week in Chicago. 60 degrees in early November. Are you kidding me? And, you look at the forecast for tomorrow. This is my last chance to do it. Get out on the golf course, get outside, go for a walk. It was a great week.
It was.
Unfortunately, I think it's over. But I'll raise my glass to the weather.
Yeah, thank you, Tracy Butler.
Thank you, Tracy.
Yeah, she dialed it in.
We appreciate that. Let's get Ken from Aurora, Colorado. Our buddy Ken has been hanging on the phone lines, and Ken's always good to raise a glass for someone.
Hey,
Hi, Ken. There you go. Hi, Ken.
Okay, there we go. Hey, ladies, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. I have some great news. I want to raise a glass to probably the most hated government department of all. But after a year of trying, they approved my disability, and I'm finally able to get a check again.
Hallelujah.
That's awesome news.
Yeah. And do you remember the video that I sent you a couple months ago on, where did I send it to? On X?
Yeah.
That was the first time I actually used my legs without thinking about it.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
wow.
And ladies, thank you for everything. I've been in and out of hospitals all year, and that's why I haven't been able to really call you guys. And but I'm doing a lot better now. I'm just waiting for my disability retirement for my job.
We appreciate you, Ken. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
thank you for always listening.
For always listening.
Yes, we raise our glass to you as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That's what this segment is all about. Thank you, Ken. Have a great holiday if we don't get to talk to you. This was fun today. Thank you for making me laugh.
Same.
What
Peg,
made me
today.
laugh today? It was swing. That would be the new defensive end that the Bears signed, according to Dionne.
That is not his name, please. That is not his name. I hope that, if you want to hear how it's properly pronounced, you can tune in tomorrow when Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee have the call of the game. You always know you can listen to the Bears here on ESPN Chicago, your home for the Bears. The fantasy football show starts at 7 a.m. The pregame show with Bleck and Abdallah is at 8. The pregame show with Waddle, Sylvie, and myself, and of course the broadcast crew, is at 10. And then kickoff on the lakefront at noon, followed by Peggy and Yurko with the postgame show, and then Jeff Meller, Jason McKee, and Pat the Designer with the postgame show tomorrow evening.
Sylvie's mad at me.
He's not mad.
Sylvie's mad at me.
He just heard the reprimand. That's all.
It's not a reprimand. I mean, it's just an observation. It's an
I
observation.
remember, a couple weeks when we were at home, the last time we were home, Courtney came on and she said both Passignon and Ogbongbemiga, like without even blinking.
Yeah.
And she said that she had called Joniak and she got it right.
Yeah.
So it's accessible to all.
It's easy. It's lazy not to know how to. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Sylvie.
So tomorrow when we talk to Joniak in the pregame show, my first question is going to be, how do you pronounce the name of the new defensive end for the Bears?
Don't you dare try to say it because you.
Oh, no, I'm not going to. I'm not.
It will be in your head the wrong way.
It's already in my head the wrong way, Peggy, because we keep playing swing, 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 swing. We're children, really. Like, that's what's happening.
I mean, it's true. It's true. Aiden, you did a great job.
Yeah,
thank you.
Aiden, thank you
we
so much.
We appreciate you very much. And Alex is sitting in. Also, he's training. So that means Aiden's been with us for 2 weeks, and he's going to be leaving soon.
It's time for him to move on. Yes, thank you, Aiden.
Because basically, that's what our job does.
You're welcome for your promotion, Aiden. Thank you.
I don't think I'm going anywhere anytime soon.
We're like, that's right. You're welcome for your promotion.
Oh, my gosh. We also want to thank Tony Medlin, who joined us to talk about the 38th annual Bears Coat Drive. Please think about donating a coat at Jewel Osco. If you're coming to the game tomorrow, there is access to doing that all throughout the city, and you can continue to donate those coats until February. So please, the need is great. Also want to thank Advantage Dealer Group for continuing to sponsor the fun. Car buying on your time. Advantage Dealer Group's 60-minute guarantee makes it simple and fast. Shop online, explore financing, then drive off in 60 minutes or less. Advantage Dealer Group, where car buying fits your schedule. And then when you're in that new car, tune in to Peggy and Dionne every Saturday from 11 to 1.
And there is no need to move the dial. No. Yes, Black and Abdallah, I said dial. Because White Sox Weekly is coming up next. Make it a great weekend. Let's hope the Bears bring home another win.
You're listening to Peggy and Dionne on Chicago's home for sports. This is ESPN 1000.
Swing.
Gary Owen. I always took a lot of personal pride in keeping all my personal business off the internet. You know, and we all got those people, they want to put all their business out there every day on Facebook and Instagram. And they always start their posts out like this. Now, y'all know I don't like putting my personal business out there. I go, no, you put all your business out there. That's why I follow you. Gary Owen. I go to your page and feel better about my life, right?
Saturday, November 29th, the venue at Horseshoe Casino. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Play smart. Must be 21 or older to gamble or attend events.
Dude, did you hear Fry the Coop has Vienna beef on their chicken sandwiches now?
Wait, hot dogs on chicken? That's interesting.
No, not their famous hot dogs. They're pickles. Vienna Beef has been making pickles for over 100 years. Now their zesty pickles are stacked on Fry the Coop's epic fried chicken sandwiches.
Oh, sweet, spicy, crinkle cut? This is unreal.
Fry the Coop and Vienna Beef Pickles, the perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
The Chicago Wolves return to Allstate Arena tonight and tomorrow afternoon.
We got some wrestling.
Arrive early tonight for All Elite Wrestling Night and your chance to meet AEW star Ricochet.
It is AEW Wrestling Night and everyone trying to find a partner here.
Sunday is Salute to Military Families Night presented by Kia. Get your tickets for tonight's Wrestling Night presented by All Elite Wrestling and Family Sunday.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life.
$400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is White Sox Weekly. Your all-access pass to everything White Sox.
Swing it and drive! Deep to left! Gone!
That was as hard as a baseball can be hit by anybody.
White Sox Weekly on the home of the White Sox, ESPN Chicago.
Now, here's your host, Jeff Meller.
Happy Saturday to you. Welcome on in, White Sox fans. This is White Sox Weekly. I'm Jeff Meller, and the 2025 MLB season has officially concluded. Since last we talked, we have a back-to-back World Series champion. Yes, the Los Angeles Dodgers finish off the Toronto Blue Jays in Toronto in Game 7 in one of the wildest, best, most memorable baseball games you will ever see. I spent a lot of last Saturday recapping Game 6 and previewing Game 7 after what was in itself a fantastic ball game. And then to have the season conclude the way it did, for anybody who was an unbiased observer, that was riveting theater, my friends, as the Dodgers beat the Blue Jays 5-4 in 11 innings in a fantastic game of baseball, something that I'm going to hit on here to recap here momentarily. But first things first, on White Sox Weekly, it was an eventful week for the White Sox, and I'm going to get you caught up with all that you need to know regarding your favorite baseball team, the Chicago White Sox. The general manager, Chris Getz, along with Will Venable, met with the media earlier this past week after they announced the hiring of their brand new pitching and hitting coaches. Zach Bove will be the White Sox pitching coach moving forward, and Derek Showman will take over as the White Sox hitting coach. Now, you will hear from Zach Bove later in this White Sox Weekly. You'll also hear from Chris Getz and Will Venable as they discuss the hiring of Zach Bove and some of the offseason plans. On the field, the White Sox did indeed pick up Luis Roberts' 2026 option for $20 million. So that means that Luis Robert will be in all likelihood the starting center fielder for the Chicago White Sox next year, which I do think is a good move ultimately. I know some Sox fans have been a little bit disappointed because of the injuries, but I think we saw some of the best from Luis Robert Jr., especially defensively, and do not underestimate what that Gold Glove caliber defense from a center fielder can do for a young pitching staff. To have that peace of mind behind you is something that I don't think should be underestimated. So I think that certainly played a role in having Luis Robert back. And then we've seen some extraordinary heights that he can hit when he is hitting. And we saw signs last season of Luis Robert becoming a more patient hitter at times. And so I think if he can be healthy, he can certainly return on investment for that $20 million option. And of course, there's no doubt that if he plays well, there will be trade rumors surrounding him and his name throughout the winter as we head to spring training. And if he hits well and is still on the roster, then certainly it will be a point of conversation as well throughout the season. Nevertheless, I do think the White Sox are a better baseball team with Luis Robert on it, and he will be, well, in all likelihood, back to start the season again as the White Sox pick up his 2026 option for $20 million. They did, though, decline the option on Martin Perez, which means that the vet, who was a really nice pitcher, and not just as a starter, but also as a veteran presence inside the clubhouse, he will not be back, at least not under the terms that the White Sox had originally agreed upon. There could be an opportunity for both to re-engage. However, I will say the injury at the end of the season I do think might have dampened the idea for the White Sox to bring Martin back. Unfortunately, at his age, you're always concerned when a pitcher is dealing with multiple arm injuries, and that is something that unfortunately Martin Perez had to deal with. If his career is over as a member of the White Sox, I will just say it was a pleasure getting to know him this past season, as he was a consummate professional and a true optimist inside the clubhouse. And I think he certainly did give the White Sox a lot more than what he did just statistically on the field. Inside the clubhouse, he was a great leader, and I think the team as a whole got quite a bit out of him. Now, before we get to letting you hear from White Sox general manager Chris Getz and their manager Will Venable about the hiring of Zach Bove and some of these moves, I did want to talk a little bit about Game 7 last Saturday night. We're less than a week removed from the Dodgers repeating, and what a fantastic game. Shohei Ohtani got the start. I said that was going to be the case. It's the only thing that made sense when he was going to pitch. It was the only option you had just based on the DH rules. And, of course, how about Max Scherzer, the 41-year-old, getting the start for the Blue Jays? Also, the last time there was a Game 7, back when the Nationals and Astros had a showdown back in 2019, Max Scherzer was the starter of that Game 7. He had the opportunity to start for the Blue Jays in this one. We had we had benches cleared in this one. That's absurd. Think about that. Because Justin Robleski hits the ninth hitter, Andres Jimenez, and he was not too happy with the couple of pitches that he gave him a little bit of chin music. We had benches clear in Game 7 of the World Series. Think about that. That's insane. We had Louis Varland set the record for most appearances in a postseason as he pitched in his 15th game, the 15 of 18 that the Blue Jays played in this past postseason. We had Trey Yasevich, who began the season in Single A. He pitched in this game after dominating in his previous start for the Blue Jays. We had Jeff Hoffman, this is a huge move in this game, asked to go with the old up-down because he was asked to get 4 outs, and it did, I do believe, ultimately cost the Blue Jays, as Hoffman was somebody who was not necessarily a lockdown closer all season for the Blue Jays, but he was their closer. I think asking him to get 4 outs, especially after an extended hiatus where he had to sit on the bench, something that he's not necessarily accustomed to, I do think that came back to haunt him in the ninth when he was sent back out there. And 36-year-old super utility man Miguel Rojas, of all people, Miguel Rojas, it looked like it was going to be an opportunity for Shohei Ohtani to step to the dish with 2 outs and an opportunity to tie the game with a home run. But Miguel Rojas had other ideas. He did not make an out. He actually hit the game-tying home run in the ninth of Game 7 of the World Series off of Jeff Hoffman to ultimately force extra innings. Shohei Ohtani actually did come up after Miguel Rojas tied the game up. He flew out to the warning track. And then Yoshinobu Yamamoto, after Will Smith, well, I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself because Will Smith obviously was the hero with the home run in extras, but Yoshinobu Yamamoto, of all people, and I predicted this last week right here on White Sox Weekly, that Yamamoto would indeed enter the game if the opportunity presented itself, and it did. I said there's no reason to wait for another day. If Yamamoto is capable, he will be pitching in Game 7, and sure enough, that came to fruition. And for the Dodgers, thankfully it did, because Yamamoto was brilliant yet again on no day's rest. 2 2/3 innings. He wiggled out of a couple of jams, including the game-ending double play that he was able to force. Mookie Betts, the shortstop for the Dodgers, stepped in and made a great play, and it was just a fantastic piece of theater. If you were a baseball fan, you obviously enjoyed what you watched last week. It was fantastic, and setting aside your feelings about the Dodgers, I just have to say it was so fun to watch this World Series play out and appreciate that, because they are certainly not all like that. And one of the cool things in the aftermath was that Game 7 of the 2025 World Series averaged 51 million viewers combined across the U.S., Canada, and Japan, making the thrilling 11-inning contest the most watched Major League Baseball game in 34 years, not since Game 7 of the 1991 World Series. That's right, the Twins and Braves, back when Jack Morris and John Smoltz had a fantastic pitching duel for the ages. Haven't had a World Series viewed as much as we have since then. It was a great, great day and a great way to end the 2025 season. So I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. A little bit sad to see baseball end for the year, but nevertheless, it was well worth it. Hey, Sox fans, if you're getting ready for next season, celebrate your special occasion in 2026 with a White Sox party area. Reserve your group outing today and get access to the best spaces and top matchups like opening day on April 2nd against the Blue Jays and other big matchups against the Dodgers, Cubs, and Yankees. For more information, visit whitesox.com/groups or call 312-674-1000. I'm Jeff Meller. This is White Sox Weekly. When we come back, we'll let you hear from Chris Getz and Will Venable about the White Sox new hiring of pitching coach Zach Bove right here on ESPN 1000.
This is White Sox Weekly.
White Sox Weekly.
On Chicago's home for sports.
On the ESPN Chicago app, 100.3 HD2 and ESPN 1000. The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance. Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
You ever notice that some people are picky when it comes to their beer?
Yeah, and Yuengling gets it. That's why they brew a beer for everyone's taste.
You want something light and easy? They've got it. Rich and toasty? That too. Something classic? That's their bread and butter.
So whether you're on the golf course, watching the game, or grilling in the backyard, there's a Yuengling for the occasion.
Check out the lineup next time you're out. You might end up bringing home more than one.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Save big money on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. We carry the largest in-stock selection of Hunter ceiling fans. They provide consistent comfort all year round and also help reduce energy costs. Right now, save big on Hunter ceiling fans when you shop at Menards. View our entire selection of Hunter ceiling fans today on Menards.com. Plus our weekly flyer with plenty more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
IKEA loves their customers, and this weekend, they're showing it with great deals, giveaways, and family fun during IKEA's Fall Customer Appreciation Days. Get 15% off your total in-store purchase of $150 or more, and bonus discounts on some of your favorite products all weekend long. Visit your local IKEA store this weekend for IKEA's Fall Customer Appreciation Days.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
This is Chicago's home for sports.
On app.
The ESPN Chicago app.
In HD.
FM 100.3 HD2.
And of course on AM.
ESPN 1000.
This is White Sox Weekly.
Welcome back to White Sox Weekly. I am Jeff Meller, hanging out with you on this fabulous Saturday. White Sox made some moves this past week. As we mentioned, they did pick up the option on Luis Robert, bringing him back for the 2026 season at $20 million. And they also hired their brand new pitching and hitting coach, Zach Bove, not even a pitcher, by the way. Zach Bove, a former first baseman in his baseball career, a member of the Royals organization as an assistant pitching coach. He will take over as the White Sox pitching coach moving forward. And then Derek Showman, who was also the assistant hitting coach for the Miami Marlins, he will be the White Sox hitting coach moving forward. White Sox team president Chris Getz and manager Will Venable, the top voices in the organization, met with the media and discussed why Zach Bove was the man for the job.
Well, good to see everyone. It's been a little while since I've seen you guys, and we've done our last media session. But today is about Zach Bove, our new pitching coach for the Chicago White Sox. We're excited to bring in Zach. You know, it was an exhaustive process, a long list of candidates, and what we learned very, very early on is the intelligence, the character. You look at his resume, what he's accomplished at every step along the way, and his reputation throughout the league is very strong. The synergy, was another thing that really stood out between Brian Bannister, Will, the coaching staff. We just feel like he's a great fit. He represents the pillars that we have prioritized here with the White Sox organization as we're looking to find improvement. We're very excited to, have Zach part of the organization. Currently, we're out in Arizona right now having leadership meetings. Zach is here, and we are getting started in preparation for our 2026 season, and look forward to seeing what Zach and our group can accomplish, for the upcoming year.
Yeah, extremely excited about the addition of Zach to our staff. Like Getzy said, very early on in our process, which was very exhaustive, and we talked to a lot of people, heard from a lot of really incredible people across the league. Zach stood out from the beginning as somebody that just had a skill set that was going to be impactful in every regard. And then as you lined up his strengths with some of our needs and how that matched up with our pitching staff and how we want to develop this group and take the next step, there was no question that he was the right person. And as we continued to talk and kind of peel back the layers on how he can be effective, how he matches up in improving our players, we just couldn't be more excited to have him. He's not only somebody that is technically proficient and has an understanding of how to improve pitching. This guy is somebody that has done an amazing job creating buy-in on the front end by being somebody that on a human level can connect with people and really make a difference. So really excited about Zach and can't wait to get to work with him.
This is for both of you. As far as cleaning house and getting new coaches, how much of this was for Will to, kind of have the people that he wanted around him? How much of it, Chris, was for you to identify instructors that can do just a little bit more than the guys that were there before?
Yeah, definitely collaborative effort. Will and I communicate regularly. We identified, what areas needed to be improved, and then there's the how. And through that process, we decided to move on from some individuals. And then obviously, as you work through a hiring process, you target, a long list, work through it, and then you come to a decision together. Just to kind of walk through what the process looked like. There was a writing assignment, case studies, multiple panels. A lot of people are involved in the interview process. And then there's different phases of it, and you work towards, making an offer and someone accepting it. So, it's never been about Will getting his guys or Chris getting his guys. It's really what's best for the organization. One of the reasons, that Will really stood out last year as we were hiring him is, he was going to work closely with myself, the front office, other coaches throughout the organization on the major league staff, that he was someone that was not, definitive that he had to have his guys. And, that's oftentimes what can develop in organizations, where Will is about what's best for the White Sox. And certainly we found alignment with Zach Bove.
Yeah, it's well said, and this is not about me having my guys or putting my imprint on the staff. This is about us finding, in collaboration with the front office and our staff currently here, about us finding the best staff for our group and helping our group move forward. And as Chris mentioned, that was a collaborative effort that we really enjoyed. We spent a lot of time and had a really thorough process in doing that right from the beginning. So we're excited about the addition of Zach and what that's going to mean for our group. But this is really about the Chicago White Sox getting better and us identifying Zach as the right guy to do that.
Hey guys, going off the Zach topic for a second, you picked up Luis Roberts' $20 million option for 2026. Chris, I feel like this is a question we've been asking you back since the end of 2024, but with that move made, do you expect him to be your center fielder, let's say at least when you guys get to camp in spring training in February?
We do. I mean, we're planning on him being in a White Sox uniform. What he did in the second half was very indicative of what he's capable of doing and how that can impact our team with you look at the production that we had, when he was in the lineup, and oftentimes it was, it helped us win baseball games. So, the key for Louis Robert has been, not only just being productive, but being on the field. Obviously with the hamstring injury towards the end of the year, he missed some time. But prior to that, he with the adjustments he made going into the second half, that gave us confidence that this is someone that we want to have in our lineup on a regular basis. We just need to find a way to get a productive 6 months of the season, and a lot of that's keeping him on the field. From the beginning, we've been open-minded, and if there are opportunities for us to strengthen the organization, we'll have those conversations. But as it stands today, we're very much preparing for having Louis Robert play center field.
Will, what does having Luis Robert when he's healthy mean to your lineup overall, mean to your alignment in the outfield? And I guess the question for either one of you is, how do you keep him healthy? Because that seems to be, one of the biggest things that has impeded Luis so far in his 6 years with the White Sox.
Yeah, well, first of all, we have a plan with performance. We had it going into last year. I mean, we have it every year with Louis, understanding the risk injury and really have a mindful plan with all of our players, but certainly a heightened awareness to Louis and his injury history. So we'll roll out a similar plan this year and make sure that we're doing everything to put him in the best spot to be healthy and be productive. As far as him being on the field, this guy's a game changer. We all know that his skill set is incredible, and he can make an impact on the field as much as anybody on this planet. And to have him out there healthy, it makes all the difference in the world for us, and we're excited to have him out there.
I guess on the topic of options already being up, you alluded to it at the end of the season, Chris, but in terms of needing innings to protect young pitchers, but does, now that Martine's officially a free agent, does that create a need for a similar type of veteran innings hitter? It's sort of a pitcher to be added to the rotation over the course of the offseason.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at the pitchers that are available both in free agency. We'll have trade discussions as well. And this time of year, both of those conversations, they do pick up as teams kind of lay out what their needs are and what our needs are as well, and see if there's overlap. I don't think I've had a conversation with a club that isn't looking for starting pitching, just because of, the volatility and the amount of innings that need to be covered throughout a season. With our situation, we do have a lot of young starters. There are a lot of innings that need to be covered. So, finding individuals that we feel like can, not just cover innings, but really give us some quality innings is something that we're targeting. There's a long list of pitchers in free agency. So we'll have plenty of options. Martin was able to cover some innings for us last year. Unfortunately, he had a significant injury that missed a good chunk of the season. But when he did pitch, not only was he able to help us win ball games or put us in position to win, but he had such a strong impact on our other young starters are getting acclimated to the big leagues. So those attributes are certainly something that we're going to target. And as we head up to the GM meetings next week, we look forward to having conversations with other clubs and certainly agents as well, and seeing if we can match up.
Chris, when you decided to make a change with pitching coach, and what were kind of the weaknesses or things you wanted to prove upon that you were really I guess focused on, and how did Zach emerge as someone who was really suited to solve it? I mean, you guys have struggled as a staff with walks for the last 3 years, but walks are kind of an outcome with a lot of potentially different causes. So what was kind of really the qualities that stood out for being a fit for what you needed?
Well, you did highlight walks, and you look at first pitch strikes, and you look at 1-1 percentage, and there are a lot of factors that go into it. You could look at defense, you could look at catch framing. You could look at the youth of our pitching staff, both starters and relievers, and all of those are factors. And that's certainly part of the evaluation with our own group. But when you're looking to make improvements and you find someone like a Zach Bove who has such a strong reputation, you look at the body of work, you look at what the Kansas City Royals have done in the last couple of years, and you look at where they were a couple of years ago to where they are now. They were at the bottom of the pack with walk percentage and getting ahead and controlling counts, and they made a big jump. And Zach Bove deserves a lot of credit. You talk to Sweeney, their pitching coach over there. You talk to other staff members with Kansas City. You talk to players, and they credit Zach, let alone his reputation beyond just Kansas City is very strong with other stops that he's had, whether it be with the Twins. And, it was just very clear with where we want to go that he was going to be a big part of our improvement moving forward.
And for Will, I know, as you said, it wasn't about your guys per se, but when we talked at the end of the year, you said you felt after a season managing kind of better suited to give input on the hiring process and be a part of it. How did you kind of see the insight you gained over the 2025 season play a role in what you were able to contribute to this process?
Yeah, obviously, there's a lot of things that we want to accomplish in different departments, and certainly how we delegate roles and responsibilities to our staff it directly impacts how we can be efficient in getting better in those areas. And so as we evaluated the areas in which we wanted to get better and what that might look like as far as the structure of roles and responsibilities, we thought that was appropriate to find a way to maximize those and to go out and get somebody like Zach who has the ability to impact a group in a lot of different ways. You talk about the impact that he's had in controlling the running game in Kansas City, the impact that he has with shaping practice design, shaping arsenals, instilling confidence in his pitchers. We were certain that this was a guy that had a wide range of abilities that could really maximize that role and help us in a number of different ways.
Hey, Will and Chris. Sorry, I'm dealing with a little computer issue, so I can't be on camera right now. Well, kind of building off of that, just how do you kind of describe the pitching staff that Zach's going to have a chance to work with, and just some of the highlights that you have kind of going forward here into 2026?
Yeah. So no, obviously, the young group that we've had, and certainly there were some strides that we made with this group, and I think we also noticed when we talk about the strike throwing. We talk about controlling the running game, but on an individual basis, there's a lot of things that we think are, some low-hanging fruit that we can unlock some of these guys, and it's a matter of finding the right systems, finding the right practices, finding the right approach with each individual guy to unlock those things. And that takes a lot of work. That takes a lot of work up front in building relationships. That takes a lot of work in understanding what it is that we want to attack. Utilizing biometric information, utilizing a lot of data, and most importantly, being able to build relationships with players and understanding how to implement those things. And so as we looked at all those things, as we evaluated Zach's skill set, we were confident he was the guy to be able to do those things.
Thank you. And Chris, sort of similar, yeah, just when you take a look at the staff as is, pitching staff, just what sort of stands out to you as well from that standpoint?
Well, it's still a very, very much a young staff that's getting acclimated to the big leagues. There's been stretches of success, with our current group. Now it's about consistency and, cleaning up some areas that help you win ball games. And Will alluded to it, controlling the running game, is a big part of it. Something that needs to improve. Fielding the position is another component to it. But we want these guys to take another step forward. We've got, we've created some pitching depth. We've got some young pitchers that we anticipate joining our major league club at some point next year. So, just to establish a system that not only, allows our young players to continue to develop that have been up in the big leagues, but, help the transition from the minor leagues to the major leagues. And, it's beyond just one person. As Will alluded to, there's a lot that goes into it. There's a front office component to it. There's the research and development. There's pitch design. There's daily game planning that goes into it. It's a communication ability that goes into developing these arms and building a rapport. So we feel like Zach's going to be a big piece of this. He's going to be a driver. He's going to team up with Brian Bannister, and as we fill out the remainder of the pitching staff, we think he's going to be a strong asset for what we want to accomplish.
Chris, will the impending CBA situation 13 months from now impact your ability to spend money for the 2026 team by limiting you to shorter term contracts and the possibility of not signing long-term free agents with even your own players?
We really haven't factored in the looming CBA negotiations. It's been more focused on continuing development of our young players, coming off of a 25 season in which we were able to add some wins to the win column, and then we're looking to take additional steps and improve the club even further. Obviously free agency is an avenue to bring in players to help in the win total. But to go beyond, this upcoming season, I think would be a little premature considering the state of our club right now and the development of these young players. So more than anything, we want to strengthen our coaching staff, improve our processes within the front office, and go out there and try to win as many games as we can next year. That's something that we can control. And then, in the future years when we're approaching that 27 season, we'll adjust and put together the best club for the future that we can after the 26 season.
Is that pretty much saying that you won't be dabbling much into the free agent market this year?
We'll take a look at it. I mean, like we have in the past, if there are opportunities to improve the club, we're going to. Highlighted the need for protecting our young arms. We do have some arms underneath that are going to make an impact next year, but don't anticipate that happening too much in the opening day of next season. So it is a long list of free agents on the pitching front, both relievers and starters. We will be active. To what extent is yet to be seen. Free agency is just about to really kick off here, and we'll get an idea of what the market is. But we do know that we've got areas that we want to improve, and there are different ways to do it, and one of them is free agency.
Chris, I have a real quick closer for you. Can you just update Noah Schultz, how he's recovering and how his knee is progressing over this month since the season ended?
Yeah, Noah's doing well. He is. He hasn't been off the mound, which none of our pitchers have at this point. It's really about, for him, recovery, his PT work, and his strength work. And before you know it, we'll get into the throwing program, get him off a mound, and see how he feels. But the feedback's been very good, and we still anticipate him being ready to go full go in spring training.
Some good news there regarding Noah Schultz, the update from Chris. Chris gets. I'm Jeff Meller here on White Sox Weekly. Stay up to date on all things White Sox by following the team's official social media accounts. Don't miss a minute of the action on and off the field. Follow at White Sox on social today. Speaking of Zach Bove, he met with the media as well, and it's important that you hear from the White Sox new pitching coach. We'll let you hear what he had to say coming up next right here on ESPN 1000.
This is White Sox Weekly on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The 5-3 Bears return home for a battle with the New York Giants.
Chicago!
Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Along with Tom Thayer and Jason McKee, we bring you all the action starting at noon, plus a full day of coverage surrounding the game. From pregame tailgate at 8 to post-game into the evening, this is the place to be on Sunday. 4+ hours of postgame. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. It's Bears and Giants. Live from Soldier Field. Kickoff tomorrow at noon on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
For over 45 years, Food and Paper Supply Company has been the local leader in food service distribution. We're proud to partner with and service the Chicago White Sox and restaurants throughout Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana. At Food and Paper Supply, we're committed to getting you the products you want, including fresh poultry, beef, pork, shrimp, and produce, plus frozen fries, appetizers, dairy products, oils, and a full line of carry-out packaging. Our cash and carry retail store is open to the public with wholesale pricing. Go to foodandpaper.com. That's foodandpaper.com for service and products beyond compare.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Hey, Joe here from Fry the Coop. Around here, we like to keep things simple and honest. At Fry the Coop, we fry all our chicken and fries in beef fat. Why? I thought you'd never ask. First off, it's delicious. Secondly, it's 0% seed oils, unlike those other guys. And lastly, you heard me say it's delicious, right? At Fry the Coop, we only serve happiness, one sandwich at a time.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Evandale Roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Evandale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000.
Welcome to White Sox Weekly on ESPN 1000.
Jeff Meller back here on White Sox Weekly. Back on Tuesday of this week, the Sox named Zach Bove as their major league pitching coach. They also announced that Matt Wise will return for his third season as the White Sox bullpen coach. Now, Bove is 37 years old. He spent the last 3 seasons as a major league assistant pitching coach with the Kansas City Royals. In 2025, the Royals ranked 6th in the major leagues with a 3.73 ERA while allowing the 8th fewest home runs in baseball, 171. That is Bove's resume with the Royals last season. He's a native of Winter Haven, Florida, and he spent the previous 4 seasons with the Minnesota Twins organization, serving as their minor league assistant pitching coordinator from 2021-2022 season. So there is a little bit about Zach Bove, and now you're going to hear and learn a lot more about his journey. Of course, an interesting one because he is not a former pitcher. Zach Bove meeting with the media earlier this week.
Zach, curious how a former first baseman ends up in the pitching path. Can you give us a little bit about your journey?
Yeah, definitely. No, great question and something I'm definitely honest about. So I was mostly a hitter in college, pitched a little bit in high school, came to college as a two-way guy, but started my coaching career at College of Central Florida where I played for Marty Smith and was the hitting coach for the first 2 years. And after the second year, kind of let go of the pitching coach, and Marty's the one that said, hey, you're going to take over the pitching. And at the time, I did not want to do it, but he said, you're going to be really good, a lot of trust in me, and you fast forward. So that was 2014 to where we are now, right? So just a lot of learning along the way. A lot of people helped me get here. A lot of fortunate situations, at CF, the Twins, the Royals. So a lot of support throughout the years, but kind of having maybe a different take on the pitching realm just because of my background and kind of what led me to where I am.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Like, how has it helped you being a former hitter? Like, what do you have a different perspective than maybe some other pitching coaches?
Yeah, definitely starting out, I couldn't just fall back on, well, this is what I did as a pitcher, right? So I just searched for the best way to go about it. I was totally open, it's kind of around the time when all this information was coming, Twitter and, the drive lines and all that stuff. So just really open, talked to a lot of people in the game, use my playing experience as a way to okay, this is what I struggle with as a hitter. So, maybe there's value in kind of educating our pitchers on that. So again, try to use all resources available to make, at the end of the day, it's still the goal to make the pitchers better, just create an environment that is conducive to their own development and always open to a better way about going about it.
Hey, Zach, congratulations. Can you just tell me, what did you kind of learn during your time in Kansas City? I know you had a good thing going there, and what made the White Sox the right fit for you besides, being the number one guy, being, moving into charge?
Definitely. Yeah. The Royals were great for my own development, great for my family, really enjoyed it. It's really cool to see, where we were 3 years ago, where they were obviously last year making the playoffs and this year, continuing that pitching development. So a lot of people were involved with that. I learned a ton from over there, Brian Sweeney, Q, the whole staff, everyone. But as I got through this process, right, you just kind of see the people of the White Sox, like Getzy, Banny, hearing Will's vision. So that really aligned with kind of how I view pitching and just development. And then you look at the roster, right, playing these guys in division, their growth from last year to even the beginning of this year to end of the year, right? There's definitely things to work with. It's super exciting to kind of, again, just partner with these guys and get them better.
You saw them a lot during the year, obviously. Did you see a growth from that young team? Did you see a growth from maybe early on until when you saw them at the end?
I really did. Yeah, just playing them. I think maybe the last time we played them late August, and obviously we were in the hunt And then you took 2 out of 3, right? Like this team, the offense obviously had definitely taken a step. And you look at the arms, some starters, some relievers, right? There's some interesting traits about these guys that you definitely saw a difference from beginning of the year to even last year.
Congrats on the job. I wonder what your philosophies are of throwing in between starts for your starting pitchers. Are you of the mind that the only way to have a strong arm is to continue to throw, and the creativity of how you keep that arm strong? What's your basic thoughts about in between starts and keeping pitchers' arms strong?
Yeah. Great question. And those thoughts have definitely changed specifically over the last 3 years, right? I think generally, coming up through like minor leagues development, right? It's maybe a different goal, right? So it's like, hey, generally the more is better. Let's use those side sessions, that long toss for like really skill development, work on things, which that's definitely a thing, right? But then when you go through 162 games, right, and starters are trying to post up for 32 starts, right? Maybe there is a time and place to where, hey, maybe you skip a start, maybe you back off on the volume a little bit to kind of save it. Again, it's really individualized based off what does that guy need, right? We're trying to take in all this information to put these guys in a good position, but it's really individualized, and I think we're just seeing what's in front of us, understanding where they're at, and what's going to help this individual on that given week, on that given month.
And how do you your bench side manner to keep a pitcher mentally strong? What is that philosophy like? Is there a tough love aspect to you? Is there a best friend aspect? Where do you go when you're trying to make a connection?
For sure. Yeah, you always try to meet the individual where I think, as people know me, right, I'm generally a more kind of laid back, I think consistent, not too high, not too low, right, especially throughout the course of a year. But really, like, what does this guy need? I try to match that as best I can and just support them. Obviously, building a relationship is extremely important. So meet that guy where they needs. What does this guy need? Does he need a little bit more daily touch points? Showing some love, or this guy, he just needs a check in every now and then. Just show him, hey, we're on the right track, and kind of let him do his thing. So again, I don't have one philosophy, but I think generally I'm just definitely more of a even keel type of person.
Zach, what was your familiarity level with Chris, Will, Brian Bannister coming in, if you had any, and how if not, like, how did that sense that this would be a fit that you could work well with these people, kind of come along through the course of the interview process?
Yeah, I really didn't have a strong relationship with anybody. Obviously, with Getz being from the Royals, people that were still with the Royals had always said positive things, and as I went through this process, leaned on them. Will didn't really know, but as you talk to him, you kind of hear his passion, his vision, definitely aligned there. And Banny, again, didn't know personally, but kind of knew him from afar. The information that Banny puts out, obviously extremely bright, and always respected him as a pitching mind, but didn't really have any specific relationships with anybody previously.
And just Will kind of mentioned the running game in passing just for now, and seeing how well the Royals controlled the running game a couple last years. I know there's a lot of secret sauce behind that, but like, how did that experience of working at an organization kind of prepare you or make you feel like you can carry over some of the principles that led to success there over to here?
Yeah, it's a huge component, right? And obviously, there's certain parts of the game, if we're talking, pitch shapes, delivery, that I'm extremely passionate about. But like those little details are extremely important, right? The running game, the feeling your position, and kind of was exposed to some really unique things that the Royals did. And again, can't take credit for it all. It was really a team approach from different areas. But I think if you dive into the Royals the past couple of years, just how good they were at, defensive run saved, right? Fielding your position and limiting the stolen bases and all that stuff. So there's definitely some things that I learned there that I'm excited to bring here to the White Sox.
Just curious. I mean, you're coming in with a young pitching staff that doesn't really have a history or a track record. So how much of a learning curve is it going to be for you to learn all of these new pitchers?
It's gonna be steep, right? But like I just want to get to know them first, right? Establish a relationship, understand what's important to them, right? I'm not coming here with a specific agenda. Obviously, I have my beliefs, but it's going to be matched up with what these guys want, right? Just show, understand what they want, what they need. Obviously, we're diving in, this week and through data, you understand, previous results, but like, hey, what's the setback, right? Or how can we take that next step to their career? So it's really just learning to know them as people, and then we can start layering on the pitching specific things from there that excited to kind of share with everybody.
It was mentioned earlier a little bit about some of the command issues that the club had this past season. Just in generally speaking, just what are some of the keys just to be able to control the zone there?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I talk a lot about leverage, right? So we want to leverage like a guy's superpowers, which are individual strengths, but then obviously count leverage is extremely important, right? And that's nothing groundbreaking, right? First pitch strikes, early ahead, things that teams, every team talks about it. But I think there's a unique way of how it's messaged, how to keep guys accountable to it, how to really individualize it, kind of, gets talked about. There's a lot of things that go into walk rate. It's not just one thing. So we're going to understand what this specific individual needs that maybe has a high walk rate, and we're going to attack that. We're going to educate him on kind of ways to improve it, and then we're going to, again, create an environment that on a daily, weekly basis that reinforces that goal that we're trying to correct.
Again, that was new pitching coach Zach Bove as he was introduced to the media earlier this week, back on Tuesday. Sounds like an interesting journey for him, and I'm very excited to see what he can do with the White Sox young and old pitchers. Maybe not old, but veteran pitchers, if you will. Hey, Sox fans, sign up to become a White Sox insider and get special offers, single-game ticket pre-sales, and other exciting Sox content delivered free to your inbox. Visit whitesox.com/insider today. I'm Jeff Meller. More White Sox Weekly coming your way right here on ESPN 1000.
This is White Sox Weekly
on the home of the Chicago White Sox,
ESPN 1000. The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Black and Abdallah's pregame tailgate tomorrow morning at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Black and Abdallah and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Black and Abdallah's pregame tailgate tomorrow morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
The holidays are here, and so is the best deal of the season. Get Astound Gig Wi-Fi for just $40 a month forever. No, seriously, $40. Your price forever. No hikes, no hidden fees, just super fast Wi-Fi that keeps up with everything you stream, shop, and share this season. And right now, you'll even get a $200 gift card. It's our biggest holiday deal, and it won't last long. Lock in your forever price today at astound.com. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Apt is your #1 destination for the home. They carry a wide range of furnaces, garage doors, and whole house generators ready to be delivered and installed by their certified and licensed technicians. Their professional sales staff is ready to help find you the perfect solutions for your home. Order from apt.com and upgrade your home appliances to prepare for the upcoming holiday season. For free local delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt. Pleasing people since 1936.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
We are talking White Sox.
This is White Sox Weekly.
If you missed the show, we put the podcast up on the ESPN Chicago app, so listen on your time.
White Sox Weekly, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Jeff Meller back here on White Sox Weekly, closing things out for you this week. Ran out of time. I wanted to play some Hagen Smith for you, but unfortunately, just so much White Sox talk, didn't have enough time for it, but I promise you we will get you some from Hagen Smith next week here on White Sox Weekly. Hagen Smith, though, by the way, in his 14 innings of work for the Glendale Desert Dogs, he's got 21 strikeouts over 14 innings with a 2.57 ERA. Opponents hitting just 143 against him in the Fall League, the Arizona Fall League. He was named a Fall Star. And so he will be competing in the Fall Star game on Sunday at 7 o'clock Central Time on MLB Network if you want to catch Hagen Smith pitch. He'll also be in that game with Sam Antonacci, who will be participating as a member of the Fall Stars, as he was also a Glendale Desert Dog in the Arizona Fall League. So good news there for Hagen Smith. And again, I will get you some Hagen Smith sound next week on White Sox Weekly. Just had so much going on this week, I couldn't get it all in. White Sox fans, get access to the best seats today at the best value and lock in a 2026 ticket plan. Be here for the biggest matchups, exciting new promotions, and opening day on Thursday, April 2nd against AL champion Toronto Blue Jays. Enjoy flexible payment plans, savings on single games, and more. To secure your ticket plan, visit whitesox.com/2026. So there you go. Get your tickets now, White Sox fans. Promises to be a enjoyable and exciting season next year. I want to say thank you to Justin Pottinger for spinning the dials behind the glass today, and the executive producer of White Sox Baseball, as always, is Brendan Riley. One more note here from the White Sox. They did announce the return of Sox Fest live at Bridgeport's Ramova Theater. That's going to be on January 30th and 31st, upcoming next year, but not too far away. So go ahead. Registration is now open. $35. whitesox.com/SoxFestLive. I'm sure we'll be talking a lot about that right here on White Sox Weekly in the upcoming weeks and months ahead. Thanks for listening, folks. Back again next week right here on your home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000.
Gary Owen.
I always took a lot of personal pride in keeping all my personal business off the internet. You know, and we all got those people, they want to put all their business out there every day on Facebook and Instagram. And they always start their posts out like this. Now, y'all know I don't like putting my personal business out there. I go, no, you put all your business out there. That's why I follow you.
Gary Owen.
I go to your page and feel better about my life, right?
Saturday, November 29th, the venue at Horseshoe Casino. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Play smart. Must be 21 or older to gamble or attend events.
Chicago, it's time to feel the blue and red pride. DePaul Blue Demons basketball is back and better than ever. Come experience the fast-paced action, the electric atmosphere, and the roar of the crowd at Wintrust Arena. Don't miss your chance to see Big East battles and rising stars lighting up the court. Bring your family, your friends, and your school spirit to the heart of the city. Tickets are on sale now. Visit DePaulBlueDemons.com to secure your seats. That's the
against a quality opponent, meaning a great opportunity to enhance their college football playoff resume. Oregon, Iowa, College Football Live is next.
Now, with College Football Live, here's Jim Basquill.
This is just the fourth meeting between these two schools, and first since 1994. Oregon scores 41 a game. That's fifth in the nation, ninth in total yards, fourth in total yards per play. Iowa's defense allows just 235 yards per game, just over 12 points per game this season. That's second in the nation. The Ducks run for 237. Iowa gives up 84 on the ground. So something has to give today. That's Inside the Numbers, brought to you by Midas. At Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, including in every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat tire repairs or replacements. It's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas. But Oregon doesn't just bring the offense. Their D allows just over 13 points